The topics we'll be covering in this whole thing. So first we'll create to try to create a e-commerce website. So we'll take a one template in the getbootstrap.com. We'll get a free templates. I will try to download that one and I will say how to put it into the Django for like Django project and how to use that particular templates and all those stuff. Setting the project, we'll create 100% authentication system. So in the internship, what I have taught you, I have taught you just the login and sign up and login with the Google accounts. But here, along with that, I'll be teaching you how to once anyone do the sign up, they will be getting the activation link to just log that activate that particular account. Until and unless they won't activate the account, they won't be able to log in. So that particular links will be sent through email. So then we'll put a reset password link also. Like if anyone forgot their password, if they just enter their email ID, they should get a reset password link so that they can reset their password and they can log in it. So then that will be 100% authentications, and we'll try to add a that I am not a robot symbol in all those stuffs. So then that will be and we'll try to create a login with the Facebook account also and Google account also, everything like whatever the authentication system we are seeing in the live. So all the things will be implementing in the e-commerce website so that it should not miss any of the single topic. Then we'll create a shop page and adding product with category wise displaying output in the shop page, like same how the Flipkart and Amazon we have the categories wise. We will be able to see the products, like if we have watches, all the watches will come in one particular section and all the clothes will come in one particular section, and we'll give the category and subcategory as a like a database table attribute. Based on that, we'll display the stuffs inside our front end part. So then will add a one add to cart button also. We'll add one plus sign minus symbol. If anyone try to click onto the plus, so whatever the item they are selecting it, let it be 1 or let it be 5. Like if I want to purchase any if I want to purchase a whey protein, so if I want to purchase 5 boxes, so if I just click onto the plus symbol, it will increment 1 2 3 4 5, and along with that the price will also get updated and all the products will be added into the cart. Okay, so that thing will implement. Then we'll have a checkout page, like whatever the stuffs they have added, whatever the products they have selected, once they click onto the checkout, so whatever the price is there, the total amount it should show, and along with that, like whatever the products they have purchased, that all the things should be shown to the users. And from here, from adding products to checkout page, this will be the JavaScript language. We'll be using JavaScript in the client side itself. So we'll use the session storages and local storages sessions to store the data, and till the checkout page happens. We won't directly store the data into our database. These 4 steps this will create by using JavaScript. We have a storage sessions and local sessions in the JavaScript stuffs. So we'll use that particular concept and we'll store all the data whatever the user is typing to that particular user itself, and we'll store into the JavaScript session storages. Once he is completing the purchase, then that particular data we will be storing into the database. If we try to update our website, the server will get scratches. Okay, so for avoiding that purpose, avoiding that particular thing, we'll just create all the handlings update and create handle in the checkout pages will carried out by using JavaScript stuffs. So then we'll have a search product categories wise also. We'll search this is already we have seen how to search a product, and we'll search categories wise also, and remove update items from the cart. So if I just press minus symbol, all the stuff should go from the cart. So that all the things we have seen. Then the main thing is, after he's ordering the particular project, we need to have a payment integrations. So like to purchase the particular order, he need to do the payment. So we'll implement Paytm integrations. So I'll be teaching you how to integrate that particular Paytm stuffs. Even you need to create your business account to get a merchant ID and merchant keys, so that you can get your own Paytm account, like we'll be getting for testing purpose for free. So I'll tell you how to do that one. So after the payment stuffs, all the payments should get updated, like the person who has ordered and who has done the successful payment. So that we'll see how to do that one in the e-commerce. Then we'll add a tracking status also, like if the admin update the orders in the admin panel, the particular user can see what is the status of his order status. So this what all the things. So these all the common things will be there inside the e-commerce website. So once we complete this of the steps, once I complete this e-commerce website thing, I'll be teaching you. Then I'll be teaching you the Django REST API overview with the Postman. So we have a Postman. So this we call as a Postman. So this is the Postman. We'll use this Postman and we'll see how to call the API keys from the Django and how to see the output. Like same thing, we'll learn like authentication itself. Like just we'll see how to pass the API calls using a Postman. So this will be in the complete different project, the Postman REST API keys one. So once I complete that one, then whatever the project we have created, e-commerce website, the e-commerce website which we have created along with the payment integrations, we will deploy into our real-time servers. So we'll use a DigitalOceans, so where all the Django applications will be deployed maximum. So we'll see how to deploy our project in the real-time servers. Then we'll see how to connect our domain name, how to buy, where to buy the domain name, how to connect domain name with this particular project, and how to add a SSL certificates to our domain name and connecting our domain name with this particular project. So this is a very much interesting concept in this whole session according to me. Okay, so even this will be the interesting one, but the most interesting will be this one, like hosting and connecting with our real-time application. You will be seeing it is not such easy as a Heroku. So you have seen how to host a project in the Heroku. It is very simple, just 5-10 commands, but in this particulars it won't be like that. Okay, it will be having a number of things to do to handle our servers, and basically we'll be using Apache servers. That is just we are deploying our project into the DigitalOceans, that too in the Linux terminal, that too Ubuntu 18.0 version. So all the things we'll see how to do that one. Okay, so this all the topics I'll be covering in this whole advanced sessions. Okay, so any doubt from your side from the getbootstrap.com. So I'll just show you something. We have bootstrap themes. So I'll just tell bootstrap free templates. Okay, so if I just go to the bootstrapmed.com, so this is a website where I can get the themes. So just see, so I'll tell you how to get this one and how to run this thing in our website. So I won't waste time in developing the front end part because it will take more time. So but I'll use my own CSS for the forms and like hovering part. Like if I want to do any changes, I'll use the own CSS, else I'll be using this template particular CSS itself. So but we'll try to make it very nice one. Okay, so I'll see which is the better one. So whichever you feel, even you can do get that particular template. Whichever I feel, I'll be using that particular template. So I have a number of templates here. So you can see it is a free one. Even I have a demo. So this is a templates. So whichever you like, you can just go ahead with that. If I just search here e-commerce, so I'm not having e-commerce. So here we have, you can see here portfolio, website, free website templates, real estate, medical, but I don't have any e-commerce one here. If I just click onto the free website templates, so these are all the free templates. So I'll just download any one. Like I'll just show you how to put that on. If I just want to this template, so I want to use this particular template as a home page. If I just see the live demo, so you can see it will be something like that. You can see all the things they have written it. It is shaking, everything will happen. See, the hovering is there, and here you can see it's nice. Okay, so here I can add the products here, everything we have, testimonials we have. So all the thing is working, but I will edit it whichever I want. I will just keep it. Rest all the things I will remove from the website. So what I'll just tell, I'll just click onto the free download here. So here they are saying for dollar free, you can see 37,000 people have downloaded this one. So we can use a number of website or domain. I can use in an unlimited domains. Using the personal and commercial project, I can use it. Okay, so these all the things you know not to do. Create a website for clients, remove footer credit links, working with PHP as contact form. So they are not giving this access, but I don't want this particular access. I will be connecting with my own backend code. So I'll just click onto the bootstrap file. So it is asking me the email address. I'll just use my email address and download it. Okay, you can see it is 4.8 MB. It has been downloaded. So what I'll do here is I'll just show in the folder. So I'll just cut this particular front end code. So I'll just go to any C drive. I'll just put it into the F drive. So I have a templates here. So I'll just put it into the templates folder. So this is a for which I have downloaded now. So I'll just extract here. So extraction has been So now I'll just open this one, index.html. So you can see I am opening directly from the C drive, so it will be looking like this. So all the thing is coming perfectly, but same thing I want to open inside my Django project. So same thing I'll do. So this you know already how to create a Django project. Just I will set up the project, and I will tell you how to load the static files, so how to where to put all these things. So I'll just go to the A drive now. So here I'll just create here itself. I'll just create a new folder. So I'll just create inside the training. So I'll just name it as advanced. So inside here I'll just open this particular folder inside my Visual Studio Code. So these all the things you know how to open, how to set up the project. So same thing I'll be doing now. So I'll just create a Django project now. So before prerequisite, you know what all the things should be installed. Python should be installed, and you should have a Visual Studio Code. And after installing Python, you need to install what? Pip install Django. You need to install this particular framework. So then only you will be able to. So these things you already know. I won't tell again and again. So here I have already downloaded the Django. I'll just stop this particular terminal. Then I'll open the new terminal. Now I'll create a project. So I'll just tell Django admin start project. So the project name I'll be giving as so I'll just tell ARK project. Okay, so the project has been created. Now I'll just come inside the ARK project, project project. Now I'll create a application. I'll just tell python manage.py start app, and my app name I'll give as ARK app. So I'll just enter it, and I will create one more application. I have shown you how to create one application and one project. So after the e-commerce is done, along with this we'll create one blog page also. That blog page we'll keep it into the separate blog, we'll keep it into the separate application. Even that why I am telling you, because here is, so I'll tell you how to connect two application into the same project. So that will I'll tell you. So then after I do this one, so I'll create one folder by name it as templates, templats templates. So inside the templates I want I'll just create it index.html file. So I created a index.html file. Then I need to create a urls.py file inside my ARK app. So we'll be seeing class based views also. So that all things I'll be telling you how to do that one. So now I'll be creating a urls.py file inside my ARK app. Then I'll just go to the settings.py file. So here I'll just register my application. So what is the registration application? ARK app. So I'll just save it. So when we push this particular code into the real-time servers, right, when we are pushing inside the real-time servers, we need to, this particular things doesn't work, this, and I'll just specify here templates. So this thing doesn't work. So at that time I'll show what the changes we need to do here and here, okay, to access the application and to access the templates. So at that time we'll see. Now it will work fine, no problem. So now I have done till here. Then I'll go to the ARK project URLs. I'll just include it. I'll import the include. Now I'll add the new path. So I'll just tell whenever I get this particular IP address, include what? ARK app dot URLs. So I'm just including this particular path. I'll just save it. Then I'll just Django will jump from here to here. So it will just paste it. I'll remove these two stuffs. Then I'll remove this admin one, I don't need it. Then I'll just remove this particular stuff. So I'll just save. Then I'll just tell path. So now again I'll tell whenever I get this particular localhost IP address, go to the views. So before using the views I need to import it. I'll just tell from ARK app import views. Just save it. So then I'll just tell go to the views dot index page. comma, where function name should be index. Just save it. So Django will jump from here to here. So here I need to create the function. I'll just tell def index, first argument is a request, and it will return render, first argument is a request, comma, and it will return the index.html file. So I'll just save it. So once I save it, so if I just come back here, I'll just write something like this, save, or else I'll just I'll check whether it is working or not. I'll just name it as hello. So once I save everything, now I'll run the project. So before running, just run the migrations. So I'll just tell python manage.py migrate. First I will run the migrate. So all the migrations will happen. You can see all the migrations happen, a database is created. Then I'll just tell, and we'll try to connect with the database SQLite 3. Now we'll use database SQLite 3. Once all the things is done, I'll once we are adding a products to the cards, at that time we'll be using a PostgreSQL. Okay, we have something called as pgadmin. So this is a pgadmin. So this is a PostgreSQL. So we'll use this particular database to store all the data. So at that time the database SQLite 3 will be deleted. So all the functionalities, everything will create a models here itself. Everything will be the same. Just we need to run migrations. So where the migrations will apply here in the database SQLite 3. When I am using a PostgreSQL, that is a pgadmin, so it will apply to this particular database. The migrations will apply. So it is the difference. So nothing will be the much major difference over there. So here I will run the server python manage.py run server. So I will run the server. So I'll just open it. So you can see I'm getting hello here. Now I want to display this particular thing to here. So I'll just cancel this one. I'll just cancel. So here I'll just cancel this one. So now how to do that one? Let's see. So what I'll do here is I'll just go back here. So where the particular I have copied. So I have copied inside the F drive. So in the templates, this is the templates I will be using it. So what I'll do here is I have a forms here. So I don't want forms here, I don't need this one, but I have assets where my CSS files are there, and all the images are there here, and we have a JavaScript files, and in the vendor we have a number of stuff. We have PHP forms, say validating, and we have pure counter it seems, and these all the stuffs we have. So whichever we want, just I'll keep it, rest all the things I will delete it. So these all the things we have. What I'll do here is I will create a static folder inside my E drive. So this is the project. So this is the project folder. So I'll just create one new folder. I'll name it as static. Enter. Okay. So here I'll paste all the folders now. So go to the F drive, go to the templates, and go to this one, and just copy this asset. I'll just copy this asset. Then I'll just go to the F drive, sorry, E drive, and I'll just paste it inside this static folder. So I'm just pasting all the stuffs over here. So once I paste this one, now I need to copy the HTML file. So I have copied the CSS file. Now I need to copy what? I need to copy the HTML files. So I'll just go to this index.html page. I'll just copy. Then I don't want this one. I'll just copy the index.html file. Only one file I'll just copy it. Then I'll go to the A drive. I'll come back to the training, and this thing I'll remove. I'll just paste it inside the template folder. This is all you know. Just I am using the particular stuff. So I'll just paste it here. Okay. So once I do this one, I need to, one second. So once I do this one, you can see all the code would have come here. So this is the code which I had copied here. So now I'll just save everything. So but all the files CSS it would have not loaded here. So we need to load it statically, you know that one. So if I refresh, so you can see I am getting all the stuffs, but the CSS is not getting loaded. So what I need to do here is I need to load all the stuff statically. So I'll just go to the settings.py file here. I'll go to the settings.py file. So I need to add what? Static directories. I need to add it here. So what I'll just tell static static files directories is equal to, so I'll just add os dot path dot join as a base directory. What I need to do it, I need to just connect the static folder as a base directory. So I'll just save this one. So I've added a static directories now. So now I can load all the static files inside my HTML file. So I am just registering the static files directory as a base directory to the settings.py file. So I'll just go to the index.html now. So here I will load the static. First of all, I'll just load the static file. I'll just tell load static. So the static is getting loaded. So here let it be all the things. Later we'll do the editing part. So now what I'll do here is, so wherever I have the links, so you can see the links is getting loaded here. href is something like it is loading, but this particular if I show you the errors here, if I refresh, I will show you the errors here. So something is happened. I'll just save once again. So name OS is not defined. So I'll just import the OS. Okay, so I have imported the operating system here. So now if I just come back and if I reload, so see the errors. What are the errors it is telling? If I inspect it, I can see all the errors. What I am getting the errors. It is telling me there's 59 errors here. It is telling failed to load this particular files. So obviously it is not loading. So in the Django, how we need to load it? We need to load it statically. So basically I'll just use this particular keyword, that is a Jinja technique, load static. So now I will load all the links by using statically. So I'll just see wherever the asset how I need to load something like this. So if I just so here only I'll just tell, if I just tell static, so here this is the format I need to pass it. In the static, what I'll do, whatever the stuffs I have here, I'll just cut it and I'll just paste inside here. Okay, so that means it will just go to the static folder first, then it will go to the asset folder. So whichever the asset folder inside the static is there, then it will go to the img folder, then it will load the favicon.png image. So this is how the stuff will happen. So I'll just save it. So same way I will do it for here also. So what I'll do here is, so same I'll just copy this these many stuffs. So till here I'll copy, then I'll just paste it here, then last whatever the thing is there, I'll just copy and paste it here. Okay, so this is the done. These two things is done. These two particular errors would have gone now. So I will load the CSS file. So where is the CSS file? Here is, so this is all the vendor CSS file, but the CSS file is this one. So I'll just tell static, so or else I'll just tell same like this, I'll just paste it here, then same as it is I'll just paste in the front part, copy and paste it over here. Okay, now see the CSS would have loaded here. So save it here, come back, and if I refresh, so you can see the CSS is getting loaded. Something is happening here, but like it has got the changes. Now main thing I need to do for I need to do same thing for all the links, all the CSS links, and we have something JavaScript links here. So even I need to do it for here. So the same way I'll just do, what I'll do here is I'll just press Ctrl H. So wherever I have a assets, so wherever I have assets, so wherever I am finding these assets, I will replace it now. So what I will replace, I want to replace like this, flower bracket, and put the percentage symbol, then I need to tell static, then give the space, then I need to put a single quotes, then I'll just tell assets. Okay, so this is the thing I need to change it. So I think it is correct, percentage symbol and a static, then one space, and in the single quotes I need to give it a asset. So if I just enter, so you can see it is getting changed. So same way I will do it for here. So 1 2, so something is gone wrong here. So I'll do it first starting from here. I'll do it. So from here I'll just do Ctrl H and just change it to this one. Okay, so I'll give one space here. So wherever the changes is there, I'll just change it. So there are 58 changes everywhere. I'll just do it same as it is. So later on I'll come and I'll just do it, change those. So 51, 52, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Okay, then 59. So all the changes I have done, I'll just save it. So then again, so wherever there is a this one ending, I'll just copy these stuffs. So I'll just copy here. So I'll from starting I'll do it here. I'll just paste it here, and from min.css I'll just paste it here. Then even I need to paste it here. So even I need to paste it here. Same way, wherever you have change, I have done the changes, I need to do changes over there. So again I'll just change it to here also. I'll just save it. Even I'll here something has happened, so I'll just remove this one. It has duplicated static. Okay, save it. So don't get confused. Just what I am doing here is just I am changing the path here. I am just loading statically whatever the stuff is there. I am just loading statically so that I need to get proper design in the front page. So later on I can edit whatever I want, and remaining part I can delete it. So I can say I can remove this one. So we should not remove this particular stuff, but I will remove. So I'll just save it. So same way, next where I had done the changes here is here. So I can see here. So where the images is getting loaded, I'll just save it, and here also I'll just save it. Even I'll save it here. So wherever there is a .png, I'll just press Ctrl H again. So wherever I have a .png, so what I'll do here is I'll just tell .png and I need to paste like this. So I'll just enter. So you can see I'm getting like this. So I'll just enter 1 2 T. So only 3 images, so I don't want to change here. I have already done changes here, so I'll just keep it as it is. So again I'll come down. So .png is done. So here something, okay, here is also perfect. So here it not got changed, so I'll just paste it like this again. So I'll just save it. So all the changes has been done. So let me see whether it is coming or not. If I refresh, so I can see it is coming, but I'll just press Ctrl Shift R. So I can see if I just press Ctrl Shift R, all the things will perfectly it will come. So even you will get like this. But before I showed like how it has happened. If you get like that, just press Ctrl Shift R. It will refresh everything and it will give the CSS for all the stuff. So but I am not getting any images, but I need to do some more changes over here. So I need to load all the stuffs. So here as an image I need to load this also. I'll just paste it. Then so I'll just come little bit down. So wherever I need to do changes, I'll just do it. So here something background image is there, so here also I need to do it. I'll just paste like this. Then here, even here. Just save it. Then again same way for other also. So here I think everything is done. So even here. So wherever we have a .jpg images, we need to end all the stuff. So first I have done with the Ctrl H, so I'll just do it manually. So wherever there is a .jpg, just change it. So I think I have more .jpg, so I'll just press Ctrl H. So I'll just tell wherever there is a .jpg, just change it to like this .jpg with this particular stuffs. Oh, sorry. So it has become double dot. Now it will be perfect. Okay, just save it. Now come back, you can see all the images would have loaded here. Very fresh. So not even a single image is coming here. Why? So I'll just see what is the error. So I have a 15 errors. So the first error I have in the aos.js. So here I have the errors. So first I'll do it for this one, scripts. So wherever I have a JS, I'll just load all the JS files. So don't copy the big complicated templates. So just see whichever there is a simple template, whichever there is a simple templates, just do with that one. Okay. So I will be doing with the different templates, you do with the different template. Not mandatory you need to use the same templates. Okay, if you do it with different, you will be learning properly. If you use same, so it doesn't it is waste only then. So use it your own templates, like if you want to create your own CSS JavaScript, you can do that also. If you want to get a good design, so just get the template from the getbootstrap.com, you will be able to get it. So I'll just save it now. So if I refresh, so now I have a one error only. So you can see all the thing I am getting properly now. Okay, so I will just refresh, Control Shift R. So all the stuff is getting perfectly. So because the script was not loading it, now everything is getting loaded. Okay, so this is how you will be able to get a templates and you can use it in your own projects. Now see, like editing is very much simple, doesn't matter in editing. So just we need to connect backend. So how we were connecting backend in the bootstrap templates, even this is also a bootstrap, but they have written something like still better they have written it. But you can change your according to whichever you want, you can just change it. So if I want to inspect, I want to change this particular stuff's color, I can do that also. I have a black color here. If I want to have a red color, so I can do it red. So if I just press red, you can see I am getting a red color. So this editing is very much simple. If you know little knowledge on the CSS, just apply CSS on that particular components itself, change the complete website. No one will get out like you have copied from somewhere else. Just inspect what all the changes you want, just do the changes according to your convenient, and change the images, change the logos, change all the stuffs here. So if you want to give padding, you can give it. So that all the things will do it, and we'll add some more buttons over here like add to cart buttons and login page, everything will create all the stuff. So if I just click onto the contact, so I am not getting the contact page here. So why I am not getting the contact page? Let me see any error if I have. If I inspect it, so I have one more error, that is a portfolio 7.jpg is not getting loaded. So I'll just see where it is. I'll just Control F. I'll just see two dots where I am getting. So here is the two dots. So I'll just remove this one. I'll just save it. Come back, refresh. That error would have gone now. Okay, but my contact page is not coming. So the contact page is got gap. No problem. We'll create our own forms. I'll teach you how to create forms. So I'll just teach you like this. So I'll try to teach you this types of form. If I just see here, so like this form I'll teach you. This is without bootstrap how to create such kinds of forms. So this is kindly better, I feel. So it's enough if I'll just tell how to put any logos like icons over here. So that forms will create manually from our own CSS, and I would just will use CSS, that's all, nothing else. So here itself we can implement such kinds of form over here. So whatever the things extra needed, we will do it. Okay. So how many people know about this? Let me know. How many people do you know about like this? Like we can copy from free templates and we can use the templates in your own websites. How many people know about this one? So what you people thought means, many people would have thought we need to create our just we know this is simple. Getbootstrap.com components are very simple. Not we cannot design such a very high quality websites by using just these components. By using just these components, we cannot design. We can design normal website, but such professional websites, we need to download either a template, we need to purchase a template, or you need to be expert in HTML, CSS and JavaScript to design such kind of professional websites. Either one option, two options we have. We need to be expert in that particular three things, else we can just get the free templates. Even we'll be having purchase templates also, like many number of templates we can purchase. That will cost around 1500, around 2000 you will get each template. So where you can buy your own templates. So I have one buy templates over here. I'll just show you how it will be there. So if I just open templates, I have the one purchase template which I had one of the client has purchased. This is the template which he had purchased. So if I just open the home.html, So this is the purchased one. They will be getting a license on all those stuffs. They can use in the 100 websites and all. So it will be licensed one. So if you are more rich, you can buy such kinds of templates. So if you don't have money, we can just go to getbootstrap.com, like a bootstrap free templates. We can able to download it. So it is getting loaded. So it is something like a DJ website. Okay, so just the front end part, not everything. So you can see it is something like that.
Audio Jungle.
So you can see I am having some getting music, something music templates here. Okay, so
Audio Jungle.
so this kind of templates we can buy it. So this is a paid one. So this is a unpaid one. So this is the unpaid one which I have shown you now. So we have a number of templates. So before we had that was bootstrap free template, right? So bootstrapmade.com. So we have a number of template. Whichever you feel good, just go with that one. So whichever you like, and use these things into your personal website. You can see I have a portfolio themes also. I can go with the portfolio themes and I can get whichever. So you can see this is the good. This is nice, simple and very attractive one. So just choose that one, change everything, change the color, change the domain, like change the fonts and add extra things over there. So give the overings. No one will able to think like this is the template which you have used of them. Okay, so this is how we can get template from other and we can implement in our projects. Got it? Understood? Okay, so just so now we have done this till here. So in the till I won't do much today. Tomorrow I'll continue. So tomorrow I'll do all the editing, like whatever the stuff is there, I'll just remove from here. Whatever the needed thing I want, I'll just put it over here, and we'll complete authentication part tomorrow. So let's set up the project now. So it is like a number of code we have. So around 990 lines of HTML code we have. So unnecessary things, whatever we want, just we will delete from the code, and we'll create the Jinja techniques now. And one more, we'll use separate application for authentications. So we have ARK app and ARK projects. So ARK app, I'll just keep it for contact and about pages and for rendering the home pages and rendering some of the like small pages. So then for authentications, I will create one separate application. I'll add it here itself. In the same project, I'll create one more application that is for authentication purpose. I'll just maintain a code of authentication in that particular application itself. Okay, so then again for e-commerce, we'll create one more application that all the e-commerce things, whatever the ordering and registrations and all the database media files handling, everything will be taken in that particular application. Simple, and create a separate project like particular folders. So what I'll do here is, so here I'll install one. Now let's activate everything as a virtual environment. So we'll activate as a virtual environment. We'll make this particular project directory as a virtual environment. So if I come here, so this is a project folder. I want to make this particular folder as virtual env, so that this particular folder should not relate any of the other projects. So I have a number of projects in here. So if I just open this client, I have this many projects, and a number of projects I have, a number of modules, a number of applications like libraries, everything has been installed. Now if I just start typing all the, like if I just import the modules, if I run, I won't be able to be knowing like which are the modules has been used. So suppose if I am doing for authentication, so we have a number of modules we have there, like 6 we need to install. We need to install like templates, all those stuffs we need to install, but I have already installed in my laptops. So it will automatically, I won't be getting any error. When you people type, you will be getting error. I would have forgot to tell which is the module to be installed. For that purpose, we'll make this particular folder as virtual environment, like completely new environment. So what again, we'll install what are the modules we want, and we can maintain one particular requirement.txt files, so that I can see which all the modules and external modules will be used for this particular project. So what I'll do here is, so it is a advanced. So first I'll install pip install virtual env. So I'll just enter this command. So virtual env is installing it. So you can see it is installing it. Now I'll do virtual env, then I'll just give the space and I'll enter dot. So if I were to do like that, if I see, so you can see all the scripts has been activated. You can see the lifts, I got the lifts folder and I got the scripts folder. I am activating this particular thing as a virtual environment. Then what I'll do, I will activate it now. I'll just tell dot slash scripts slash activate. So once I do this one, once I run this command dot slash script slash activate, you can see this particular folder has been activated as one advanced folder. So in this advanced folder I have ARK project where I can write our application. So what I'll do, I'll just go inside the ARK project. So now if I run the server, you can see it won't run. Python manage.py run server. So see, I am getting environment like it is telling Django has not installed here. There is no module Django. So because I said you, it doesn't see outside the folder what are the modules has been installed, what are the libraries. It doesn't care. We need to install it newly. So I'll just tell pip pip install Django. I'll just tell pip install Django. So Django will install in this particular environment. So a number of things will get here. So you can see it is installing the Django. So only 10 people have joined out of 20 students. I don't know why, simply for namesake they have joined the groups. So then I'll just run the server here. So Python manage.py run server. So now you can see the started development server has been started. So I'll just click on to this file. You can see this particular thing yesterday which we have done, everything I am loading it. Now what I'll do here is I will create one more application, separate application for sign up and login. So that I'll be doing now. So and let's set up all the stuffs over here, like what all the things I want to just do the changes that I need to do. And I want just an app bar inside my login page, and rest of the things I don't want. Or else I can implement the login page here. So let it be the image here itself. I will insert the login and sign up page over at the left side. Okay, with however you like, however you wish, you can do like that. So now first I'll set up the project, new project. What I'll do here is I will just open new terminal. So again I need to activate it. I cannot start directly here. Okay, until and unless I won't activate this particular folder in a virtual environment, you should not do anything with the other files. So here I'll just do again dot slash scripts slash activate, enter. So it activated. Now what I'll do here is I'll just go inside cd ARK project. So now I'll just one more folder, one more application I'll create. Python manage.py start application. So I will give the project name as ARK auth. So AUTH auth. So I am giving this particular name. So I am appending for everything. I am giving ARK as a prefix. Okay, then whatever the main thing will be there, at the end I am adding it. So I cannot give directly authentications and also inbuilt functions name, don't give it, just give some different names. So now I have created a ARK auth. You can see ARK auth has been created here. So now I will create a urls.py file, same how I have created in ARK app. Same I will just create a urls.py file inside the ARK auth. So urls.py file. So now I will append now. So what I'll append, I'll just go to the settings.py. So obviously the settings will be there only inside our project. So that is in the ARK project. So in the settings I'll just go here. So here I'll just in the installed apps I will install the application which I have newly created. So I'll just put in the single quotes ARK AUTH auth. So this is our new application. In the internships just we have seen how to do a single application. Here we'll be dealing with the 3 or 4 applications. So here I have created 2 applications now, ARK auth and ARK applications. Once I say I need to pass the URLs, same way I'll tell. So I'll include one more new path. So whenever there will be a request for ARK AUTH auth, give the slash, append the slash at the end. So whenever I get a request for this one, I need to include, I'll just tell include. What I need to include? I need to include auth dot urls. So whenever I get a request for this one, I need to include what? auth dot url. So Django will, whenever there is a routing for this particular URL, it will look onto this auth application. It don't look for app application. It will look for auth applications. So once I just save it here, so then same as it is, whatever the stuffs I have copied in the URLs, so I'll just copy from the ARK application to ARK auth URLs. So I have created a URL, so I'll just paste it here. So here I am not importing views from ARK application. I want to import AR from ARK auth. I need to import what? Views. So I will be importing views from the ARK auth. So here what I will do, I'll just tell sign up. So whenever I get a request for like this, something like, if I open here, so 127.0.0.1 port number 8000 slash ARK auth, again slash, then it will be sign up slash sign up. So that thing, if I get a URL for that particular sign up, this particular function should run. So I'll just name this particular function as sign up itself. So the function name, I'll just name it as sign up. So I'll just save it. Now I'll come back to the views. So here I need to write a function for it. So sign up. So sign up, I'll just keep it as a request, and here I'll just return render request, comma. So now I'll create one more folder. So inside a templates, I will create one more new folder. So I'll just name that particular just for the authentication. Like I will be having some 5 to 6 HTML files, like signup.html and login.html, reset.html and forgot password.html. And when I am activating an account, when the user does the sign up, the account, I won't give the activation to that particular account until and unless he go to the email and click on to that particular link which they would have gotten. So to handle that particular stuff, one more HTML will be there. Around 5 to 6 HTML files will be created inside a auth folder. So I'll just create one more new folder. I'll just name it as auth. Okay, inside the auth, I'll just create one signup.html file. So here is a signup.html. I'll just paste like this. Let me see, for just for the testing purpose, I'll just tell h1 tag signup signup. So I'll just save this thing inside the signup. So I'll save all. Now this particular function should run whenever I give the request for that particular stuffs. So 1 second. So now I'll so this will be the request. So what I'll do here is, so I'll render request signup.html, right? So I'll just go, I'll specify the URL, so that it should be go to the first auth folder, then put a slash, then this one, and here there is a signup.html file. So it should look onto this particular URL. So first it should look onto the auth, that folder, then inside auth folder it should look to the signup.html page. So I'll just save everything. So let me see if a server is running or it would have stopped. So you can see the server is running. I am not getting any error now. So come back here, refresh. So same thing is working. Now I will go slash ARK auth slash login. It is a sign up. So if I just do the sign up, you can see I'm getting an error like so I'm not getting this particular stuff. So let me see what is the issue here. So I'll just save once again. So it is going to the http slash ARK auth slash sign up. So why it is not getting? It is telling me admin index and ARK auth signup sign up name is equal to sign up. So I'll see what is the issue here. So I'll just give like this. So you can see now it is coming. So I need to give the append this particular slash at the end. Okay, sometimes you will be getting such kind of mistakes. So here I am getting a sign up page. You can see like I am getting a two application, ARK auth and sign up. So the particular thing is coming fine. So same way I can do it for other application also. If I just open, this is a normal, that is a, whenever I open a site, this page will run. When I want to go to the other like authentications and all, it will particular, these things will run now. Just close this one. I'll just close it. I'll just close it. And whatever the sign up code is there, whatever the login code is there, I will copy paste from the GitHub. So whichever I have taught you in the internship. So whichever the new things will be there, that only I'll be typing it. Okay. So you people should type each and everything. I'm not sharing the code. If I share the code, even you will copy paste. No use of doing that one. Nothing will go into it. So I have designed some 3-4 websites by typing itself. Then now I am using copy paste method. So first thing at the first, if you use copy paste method, nothing will go into it. So later on, if you want to design the own website of yours, you can't be able to design. So when you are typing, then only it will be easy to understand, and the practical method is very much important. So here, now what I'll do here is, so I'll just open this thing. So what I'll do here is I'll just do the setup for this particular HTML file. I will just add the Jinja techniques. So what are the necessary things that I will remove. So I want to access this navbar into all the pages. That thing I will do, and I'll just access along with the navbar. I will access this many stuff. I'll access till here. So whatever the viewport I have till here, this much I will access, and here I will dump the login.html page and signup.html page inside my this particular. Whenever I open this link, I should get this navbar. I should get this any of the image. Later on we can use the images whichever I want. I can change it, and here I will add the sign up page inside whenever I open this particular link. Okay, and in the whisper here is something like whisper I have, so I'll just remove this one, and I'll just add a logo over here. So now what I'll do here is I'll come back here. So I'll create one. I'll just create new file. So here in the new file, I will name it as base.html. So base.html, I'm just creating a new file, or else I'll just name it as nav.html. So we'll create a 2 HTML files. So for the main page, for main pages, like if I want all the things, if I want something this page, and along with this page, along with the contact. So I have a contact here. So contact and some of the footer section links. If I want to I want to serve that particular section to all other routing URLs. So I'll use some base.html file for it. Just if I want a navbar and some of the starting stuff, I'll use a navbar HTML. So now I'll just create one more HTML file. So here what I'll name it as, so once again, so here I need to see carefully and design the HTML like these extensions. Don't put in other folders, you will be getting errors. So now I'll create one base.html. So I created base.html and I have created a index.html file. So what I'll do here is I will remove everything from the sign up here, just save it. So you can see here, if I go to this URL, I am not having anything here. Now I will extend the navbar HTML here. So before extending it, I want to dump all the file, all the data over in the nav. So I will just go to the index, I'll copy everything, Control A, Control C and Control V. So I'm just pasting it. So now I will give the blocks now. So here load static will be there. So for the title, I am removing the title here. So I will be changing the title. So for that purpose, I will specify one block title title. So I'm specifying a block title over here. So I'll just save it. So block title I have been defined inside the nav.html. So where I can access these blocks and I can change the title whenever it requires. So then, so let everything be the same. Don't change anything. Let these things will be same. And here, so in the body, I have something this one. So later we come and will change it. So let it be as it is. So I want a navbar to come in each and every pages. So what I'll do here is navbar I'll just keep as it is. So here after the navbar I will define the block body. Inside the body, so again one more thing I need to add here. So I have defined a block title. So here I have a CSS link. Suppose I am writing a CSS link in the sign up page or login page, own CSS. So I will define some block style. So I can access this block style and I can inject that CSS links over here in the other from the sign up page itself. So I am defining this block style page. So the particular block style block. Then header is there. So now I'll let this navbar should be same. Let it be same. Later on, when we do the setup, we'll just come and change all the things here, whatever the names you have. So same, the navbar is ending here and the header is ending here. So I have something like hero section. So hero section is nothing but this one. So this is a section, hero section. So where I am having this text and right side I am having a image. So what they have designed, you can see here. So they have divided So what they have done here is they have divided the container into two columns. This is a column of 6 and this is a column of 6. This 6 column they have added an image. So here they have added something like text. So what I'll do, you can see here inside a container they have divided a row. So bootstrap classes itself everything. So they have designed a column of large 6 and they have given the padding and large and order 2 something they have added flex column. So they would have written all the CSS of this particular class inside the CSS files. So we no need of thinking about that. So here I have something h1 tag, grow your business with the whisper. So you can see grow your business with something like this. So what I'll do here is so the class is something, this one data OAS. If I use this one, the particular data will be like this. So what I'll do here is in the nav bar I will remove this stuff. So where is it? The get started is here, no? So let's keep the get started, or else I can remove that also. So I'll just remove till here to here. So see what I am removing it. So just I am removing this particular content. So this is how I will be designing the website. So what are the tricks I will be using it, that only I am explaining you. Okay, I am not explaining any extra things or any, like I am not hiding any things also. So this is how the sites I will be designing it. So wherever I want I will inject the code. So here h1 tag is there, h2 tag is there, and I am just removing these stuffs. So I'll just remove. So here directly I will inject it. So what I will inject here is I will use block. So here block, I'll tell block form. Okay, block form. So where I will be adding my form here. So block form, from by using a block form in the sign up page I'll access the block form here, then I will inject the code over here. So then automatically this particular stuff will go, whatever I will inject that will come here. So next I have an image. So I have here image. So for that image what I can do here is so let it be the image. Later on if you want I'll just change. You can see the next other 6th column is divided for the image and the section is ending here. So here I have a main section. So let this main section keep it as it is. So then rest all the thing I will delete from here. So I don't want anything. So everything I'll delete it from the navbar HTML. So you can see a number of stuffs I have, and I'll just keep the last footer links. So I'll just keep the contact section and last what all the stuff is there, I'll just keep it. So I'll just remove it, rest all the things. If I want to delete contact I can delete from here. So let it keep now. So I'll just save it. So here what I'll do here is I have added a block form here. So I will access this particular block form and I'll just inject the code there. So then rest all the things will be same and the script should be there obviously. I'll just save everything. So now what I'll do here is in the signup.html I'll just save everything, save all. So now I will use the extends keyword. So what I want to extend, I want to extend this nav.html file, nav.html file. Just save it. Once I save, come here. Now see this is empty. If I refresh, so you can see I am getting all the things, but here it is not injected, so it is just giving the empty, it is coming this side. Now when I inject, all the things will work fine. So you can see just I am getting this type of page. Even if you don't want this contact us, you can remove the contact us page also, no problem. Okay, so what I will do here is now I will inject the form here. So how I will inject, just see. So before that I will just change this particular title name. So what I will do, block title. So block title, save it. So I will just give it as a AI SpaceX. So I said you before I will be doing the client project. So this is I am doing the client project where I need to give this particular project once it is done. So we are doing a live project. Okay, so you do whichever you want project. If you want to do it the same project, type it your same project. If you want to make your own website where even in your own website you can add all these functionalities, just the content will be the different, rest all the things will be same, logic will be same, code will be same, and how to access the data, everything will be same, A to Z will be fine same, just the content will be different and your logos will be different, your images will be different in the particular sections. I said I'll be using this template, you use some other different template. Yesterday I shown you bootstrap templates. So nice templates we have, take anything same as it is, it will be there, nothing changes will be there, same things you need to do it. So whichever the things you want you keep, rest all the things you delete it. So once I save this one, refresh, so I can say I'm getting AI SpaceX. Okay, let's do everything. I'll remove this bootstrap logo, I'll remove everything. So later on, like at once we cannot do everything. So small, like each and one step we will just follow, and I'll just complete it. So here then I have defined what are the things I have defined next. So here I have defined the block style. So block style I won't be doing now. Block style I'm not giving any stylings for this one. So later if I want, I will give it. So for that, if I want to give block style, I'll use this one, and I'll use the styling over there. So then I need to change what? I need to change the particular form. So I need to add a form here. So here I need to add the form. So I'll just copy this one, block form. I'll go to the signup.html. So I'll just paste here. So if I just see, if I just give h1 tag, so I'll just tell sign up. Just save it. So refresh. So I can see I am getting a sign up here. So it is been attached to the above. So I need to take care of that particular stuffs also. So see, if I just zoom out, it is coming me. So and the 100% it is going at the stop. So then let's see what I can do it. I'll just save it. So in the index.html, so where I copied this particular thing, so this is the thing I had copied. So something fade away, it was like this. So I'll use this same line. So when I'm injecting it, I'll just copy. So where is it? The sign up. So I'll just paste here. So I'll just tell sign up. Sign up, save it, come back, refresh. Now you can see it is coming from down to up. So it is, before it was not coming like that because the class we are given as fade up. So the fade up class, they would have written a CSS for it. For that it is coming like this. So I'll just give some BR text. So from above I am giving a space. So it is coming. You can see now it is stopping over here itself. Now I'll add a bootstrap form. So let's add the bootstrap form. So what I'll do here is I'll just go to the getbootstrap.com and I'll just take a one form. Or else simply what I'll do, so I'll just go to so I have this particular site. So I'll just copy the sign up page. So again, I don't want to type and see all the stuffs, the front end part. So whichever I have taught you in the internships, so I'll just copy the same form and I'll just paste it over here. Then we'll do the size paddings and all the stuffs if I want. So here I'll just go to the sign up page. So this is the sign up page. So I'll just press Ctrl U. So I'll just copy the form from here. So here I'll just copy the form. Okay, so I'll just copy the form to form. I'll just copy the form to form. You can see I'm just copying this particular form piece of code. So I'll just copy. Then I'll just paste it here. Just save it. So once I save, refresh, so you can see I'm getting a form here. So but it is going attaching to the top. I don't know why it is happening like that. So this is the form. So you can see form, I got the form, but the styling is got changed. So what I'll do here is, so come back here. So I'll just go to the index.html page. So h2 tag is something, this is the stuff it is coming over here. So I'll use something, I don't want to use this also. Let me say I'll use and see this particular class. Delay 400 and delay it is 800. If I just copy, I'll go to the signup.html. So I'll just create one container, div dot container. So in the container I'll just give this particular CSS. Sorry, cut it, and I'll just give this one. In the container class I want to add this one, and this the particular div tag I will close at the end. Just save it. So once I save, if I refresh, so you can see I am getting something I got. So something, the changes has been happened and it is attached to the bottom, but the sign up is not getting visible. It is coming here, but I need to give something from top I need to give, and from the left I need to give some margins. So simply I'll just paste one. I'll add some 2-3 BR tags from above. Refresh. So now you can see it is coming, but it is again, it is getting vanished. So then so now it is coming. So one more, I'll just give. So now it is coming. So one more, I'll just give. So it is coming like that. So I am getting the left side, I am getting a sign up page. From here I am getting a this particular page, but it is getting attached to this particular end. It is going attached and it is just sticking over here. So what I can do, I'll just see, I'll just inspect it. Okay, you can see if I in the particular phone, it will come something like this. So I don't want like this to come, but I don't want this particular image also to come like this. So it is just giving these extra spaces. So what is this spaces, I'll just see. So I'll just inspect it. So see, if I just do like this, just cut this one, I'll just see. So you can see this is the space it is just taking. This is unnecessary spaces, it is just taking it. So this is the CSS line they have used for the row. So you can see 1.5 rem they have used. If I use like this, so you can see it is getting reduced. So you can see it is getting reduced and it is coming to the top. If I just remove like that, you can see I'm getting like this. So this is how I can do the changes for the CSS. So I'll just inspect again. So if I refresh, it will go to the normal position. You can see it is going to the normal position, but I'll just change that particular position. So I'll just click onto this. So then I'll just select the row. Then here I have a 1.5 rem as a BS gutter X. So I'll just make it as a 2.5 at the Y. So I can increase it. So if I increase, what is happening? Nothing is happening. So display flex and margin top and margin right is something divided. They have used some equation. So divided by 2. So if I just make it -4. So space -4. So you can see it is getting reduced here. It is getting reduced. If I see, if I just do -3, you can see I am getting changes here. You can see the form input side, it is getting changed. So this is how I can do. So if a margin left, I'll just make it to 4 itself. Okay, so I'll just make this one. Now I'll just copy this particular code. So this is the CSS changes I have done. So I can see where I am getting this particular CSS. It is in the grid yes.css at 66 line. It is coming from this particular stuffs. So let's see where is that particular file. So if I do like this, it will be coming, form will come like this. Okay, so here is the image and here is the form. So then again I need to save, I need to give some BR tags over here also. So where here, so if I refresh, so it is not coming. Okay, so better than that, rather than doing this one, I'll just put it form here itself. I'll just remove. So I'll simply, this must extension Y. So I'll just put this particular form. I'll just copy this form. I'll copy this whole container itself from this particular container to this one. Cut. So I'll just save it. So I'll just remove everything from here. So this I'll just make it as a block body, and I'll just make it as a block body. Just save it, and I'll just paste the form over here. Then I'll just go to the navbar.html. So I will just cut this particular form, and I'll just remove this particular section. I don't let it be the section, or else I'll just delete this particular section itself. So I'll just delete this particular section. So here I'll just paste it. So here block body. So wherever the block body is there, it should just get like that. I'll just save it. So now if I come back again, if I refresh, so you can say I'm getting like this. But I'll just design it. I'll just put everything into the center. I'll just create a row and I'll just put a container. So what I'll do here is inside a block body. So where is this signup.html is here. So we'll use a bootstrap techniques here. So I'll just close this one, or else I'll just cut this particular form, everything. I'll just save it. Now I'll just create a row, div dot row. So inside a row I'll just divide columns, div dot col md 6 star 2. So I'm dividing 2 columns. At the first column I'll just add this particular page. So I'll just save it. If I refresh, So you can see the particular gap has been created here. The sixth column is gone. So or else I'll just do one more thing. I'll just reduce the column size, or else I'll just make it div dot col medium size of 2. So here I'll just make it 4 column. So the starting 2 column will be the gap, and 4 column will be the starting itself. The next one, it will be from the 4th column, this particular sign up page will come. So I'll just save. If I refresh, so you can see the particular the margin has been created from the left side, and this is the stuffs. So then all the thing is fine for me. I'm not having any problem this one. So if I want to remove this contact page, even you can remove it. So I'll just remove the contact page from the nav bar. I don't need. So this is the contact section. I'll just remove the contact section. So I can see I'm getting a hovering. So I'm getting by using this particular class container or this particular div section titles. So I'll just copy this section. I'll just copy this particular section. I'll put this same thing inside the signup.html. So where here I'll just put it. So where I can put means I can put after the body itself. So section and a div and 2 divs. So I need to close the section and I need to close the 2 div tags. So I'll just close at the end. So I'll just close that section. So then I'll just close 2 div tags. So I need to, the first section is getting started, then I need to close 2 div tags. So these 2 div tags, I'll just close it here. So I'll just save it. So how I'm getting this duplicate, if I just press Ctrl D, how I'm getting this particular shortcuts is, just click on to the settings, go to the keyboard shortcuts. If I just press here cursor, sorry, something is a line. Okay, you can see copy line down. So I have something like in the settings, in the keyboard shortcuts, I have copy line down. If I just edit, if I just click onto this pencil, so whichever the shortcut keys you want, you can just enable it. I'll just press for Ctrl D. So whenever I click onto the Ctrl D, the whatever the line is there, it will copy down. So I'll just enter. So it will be saved. So once you do that one, you can do that. But if I just do Ctrl D, it is just copying the same line to the down. So then, so let's see whether it is working or not. So I have copied a section here. So in the sign up, I had copied a section title inside a particular container. So I'll just save it. If I refresh, so you can see I am getting that particular same hovering. You can see I am getting a hovering here. So I am getting the particular that hovering effects I am having it. So I'll just remove this contact page from the sign up. So I'll just go to the nav bar. So whatever the contact section I have, I'll just remove it. So I'll just remove everything. To contact section I don't need. So I'll just remove the contact section. So I'll just save it. So you can see everything I am putting inside the main. So the main file is the main particular section. So inside the main section we have all other subsections. So if you want to keep footer, you can keep. So later we'll redesign the footer according to our convenience. So let it be the footer section. So come back. If I refresh, so you can see I don't have anything, just I am having a nav bar, I'm having this particular footer section, and I'm having this particular sign up page. So even we can make it better, this particular sign up page. So I can see all the things has been gone and attached to the top, and even though if I refresh, it is hovering it up, but the sign up is going to attaching to this particular top. If I inspect, so in the mobile how it looks means, if I just open here, so in the mobile it will look something like this. So this will be there obviously, this particular nav bar, and even it has been attached to the top. So what I can do here is, or else simply I can put a BR tags, but it is I don't know why it is going and attaching over there. So let me see what is the issue there. So I'll just open in the laptop view. So I'll just inspect it. Sorry. So here it is the stuffs. So I'll just click onto this. So this is the row. So the container is in the below itself, but this only the particular sign up thing is going and attaching over there like that. So I'll just tell margin top, make it as 6. So it is not working, that particular line is not getting worked. So I'll just save it. If I remove this particular data.os, so even though it is getting over it, So I'll just keep it simply. I'll just give the some BR text from the top. So now it is coming fine. Okay, so now it is coming fine. So I can give something like this. So if I refresh, so you can see it is coming like this. So now I need to work out this particular pages, like username I need to work it, like this all the code I'll just copy and paste of the backend. But when the user does the sign up, I don't want to activate his particular account. I want to send a email authentications. I will implement the email authentications and like some 3 API keys to get a particular link to the particular user who is doing the sign up to the particular email which he is using for the sign up. Once he click to that particular email, then only the email should get activated. And this designing, I don't want to make like more designing. So what I'll do here is I'll just remove this all the labels. So I don't want these labels. I'll just use the placeholders. Already the placeholder is there. Enter username. So that thing I can use it. And I don't want the first name and last name inside my form. So I'll just remove the first name and last name. So I don't want this one. I'll keep a, even I don't want a username also. I'll just keep a email, password and confirm password. I don't want the user should come and fill all the data and sit like mad. So I'll just remove this username. So I'm just removing all these things. Just I'm keeping email, password and confirm password. So if I refresh, so I'm having email, password and confirm password. Just I'm keeping these three things. Later on we'll be having login with Facebook account and Google account above. So this button I'm getting like this. So why is happening here is, so I'll just give some BR tag here to refresh. So it is and I'll make this particular sign up button to this particular this thing. So the CSS is not getting changed, even though we have specified the button block. It should take the complete block here, how much ever the block is there, it should take it, but it is not taking. Why? Because the particular external CSS is loading from the particular static files. We need to change that particular external CSS. Okay, for that purpose it is getting like that. So here, even though here also you have BR tag, so let it be, no problem, a login or home page. So this home I'll just remove it. I don't want home. If I refresh, I'll be having sign in, and I already user, I'll be having a something like that. So then, so these are things we need to do. So we'll just save. So I'll just make this particular color as primary color. Okay, so it'll be like something like this button. And if I want something to get like this, such kind of button, so I'll just copy that, but I'll see what is the class they have given for that. So they have given a class something, you can see here. So they have given a class to get started is this one, button get started scroll to. So simply if I just copy this class name, and I'll just give that particular class name to this particular sign in button. If I just give this class name, if I just save, come back here, if I refresh, so okay, it is not getting loaded. Why it is not getting loaded? So let me see still what other they have added. So href, and it should be inside the anchor tag. They have added a anchor tag. Okay, so let's see what is CSS they have given for it. Inspect. So if I just click onto this get started button, you can see this is the CSS they have given. So the font family, font size and everything, padding and border color and all. So I can just copy this one. So see, I'll just copy and I'll show you how to do this one. So I'll just copy this CSS of this particular hero button. I'll have just copy it. Now what I'll do here is, in the sign up, I'll remove this class. I'll just give one more class. I'll just tell btn. So I'm just giving a btn class. So what I'll do here is, I have defined one style. So I have defined a style. So what I'll just tell block block style style. I'm using a block style. So in the navbar I have specified one block style. So you can see the block style I have specified here, block style. Here I can write my own style CSS. So what I'll do here is, I'll just in the sign up, in the block style, I will add a CSS. Directly I will inject here itself. Later on we'll inject into the files. Styl style, and I'll just close the style tag. So whichever I have copied from the inspect element, I'll just paste it. But this should be take whenever there is a dot btn, and I'll just open the flower brackets, and I'll just close the flower brackets here. I'll just save it. So whenever there is a dot btn, so that means the CSS will take class btn. So this particular CSS should apply to that particular btn. So if I just save it, let's see it is working or not. So I will just refresh. So where is it? This is the stuff. So you can see I am getting a sign up button here. I will just press Ctrl Shift R. So I am getting a button here like this, but it is not getting hovered because the hovered one I have not copied. So if you want to get a hovering thing, so simply you can just give dot btn, give like this, and just mention hover. Whenever there is a hover, make it background color to black and make this particular color to white, text color to white. So btn hover. So refresh. So see, if I just hover it, the background is color is getting to white, and the background color is going to black color, and the text is getting white color. So this is how you can do the changes in the CSS. So this is how the tricks how to copy the CSS. So this is the thing I don't want to give this BR tags here. So I'll just remove 2 tags. Sorry. Okay, now it is fine. So now it is coming, not much space is created. So email is there, password is there, confirm password, and sign in. So same way I need to do it for login also. So I have same way I will do it for login. So what I'll do here is, so I don't give any CSS much stuff now. I'll just save everything. Same way whatever I have, I'll just copy. Then I'll just create one login.html page. Login.html page inside the auth. I will paste it. Then I'll just change the ASPX login. This is a login page of ASPX, and let it be the style as it is. So I'll just name it as login. Then let it form later on we'll do whenever we do the backend stuff. So email should be there, and they should enter their password. So I'll just remove this confirm password tag from here. So I'll just save it. So here I'll just mention login button. So here I'll just mention SIGNUP sign up, not a user sign up, and along with that I will mention one more thing, that is reset password. So I'll just tell reset password, or else I'll just mention as a forgot password. Forgot password. When he is a forgot password, he should click onto this particular link. Click here to reset. So I'll just mention reset here. Okay, later on we'll come and change the hrefs link, whatever the links will be specifying inside the URLs. So I'll just save till here. So rest all the thing is same. So just we need to change the title name, and whatever the content is there we need to change it. Rest all the things will be same. Now I'll just mention the URL. So URL for I need to go to the ARK auth urls.py file. Same way I need to copy. Here I'll mention as a login. So as a login is an inbuilt function, we cannot use it as a function name inside the view. So I'll just mention as handle login. So I'll just copy this one, and I'll just mention the function name also same. So here I will just specify a comma because it is a list. In the list I am specifying it pass. So I'll just save. So same way I'll just write a function inside the views. So as it is I'll I need to give it here in this particular view. See carefully where you are adding the code. So I'll just do Control D. So I'll just tell whenever there is a function of handle login, run this particular function. It should go to the auth, and it should go to the login.html. login login.html. So I'll just save it. So now save, refresh. So now if I click onto the sign up, if I just click onto the login, it is telling me the particular URL is not found. So I'll just go to the sign up. So now see there is a login. So here before going to this I need to go to the ARK auth /login/. So this particular URL it should take. Same way I'll see I had given the particular URL or not properly. Okay, the thing I have given same. Now I'll just go back, refresh. Now click onto the login button. You can see it is going to the login page. If I click onto the sign up, it is not. And one more having forgot password. We'll do the CSS later. So let's see that we can put it into the new line. So where it is, so is here. So here is there. So what I'll do, I'll just make it one span tag. So I'll just specify this thing inside the span. Just I will save it. And one more thing, I'll just put one BR tag here. I'll just put one BR tag here, one line space also here, or I can just give one HR line. So I'll just save it. So I need to give, whenever anyone try to click onto the sign up, the URL it should take what, slash erkauth auth slash sign sign up slash, just save it, refresh. Now if I just refresh here, so where is it here, slash auth slash sign up. So now see, I am getting like this. If I click onto the login, I am going to the login page. If I click onto the sign up, I am going to the sign up page. So this is how you can see the hovering effects is also there, without without adding n number of without using any CSS technology, without writing any JavaScript, nothing. Just we are using a templates and we are just editing that particular template in according to our convenient. So even it is will be the same as it is, it will be good inside the mobile view also. You can see if I just open inside the mobile, you can see it is coming something like that. It is a professionally, it is fine. So even if I open this one, you can see it is a professionally, I am getting a perfect sign up page. Even later on, if you want, we can just make this particular background color to little bit gray. Okay, whichever, it is your choice, whichever you want. So all the things will work fine. Even if I click on here, you can see hovering is happening in the mobile view also. So this is how the designing can be done, and the Jinja techniques can be used like this. So okay, so then, so you can see everything is coming like in the mobile, it will look something like this, sign up page and login page. So we'll change the color of this one, we'll give some CSS effect for sign up and login later. So now first we need to focus on backend. So these two things, you know, sign up and login, but you don't know how to reset it, and same way you don't know how to get a activation link inside the CSS. So we'll see how to do that one. So till here we have done the session, last one. So I'll just run the particular, first I will activate the scripts. So /scripts/activate. Now I'll just come, okay, so once again, okay, scripts, okay, it has activated. Now I'll just come inside the project directory. The project name is ARK project. So now I will just run the server python manage.py run server. I'll just enter this particular command. Okay, I'm getting the IP address, so I'll just press on to the control and I'll just open this particular link. So till here we have done. So this is just a home page which we have not edited right now, so we'll edit later. First we'll complete the authentication system. So what I have given the name as a ARK auth slash sign up. So if I just click onto this this one URL, I'm getting a sign up page. If I click onto the login, I'm getting a login stuffs. So I can reset the password here. So but I have still I have not added that one, so I'll add that particular stuff now. So I'll just go to this particular URL. So I'll just copy this URL and I'll just paste it here. So now I want to do it a sign up now, so I don't write a code again and again. So I'll just go to the GitHub, so which I have taught you in the internship batch. So till that I will copy the code, then after that we need to activate an account. I am not doing the active account once I do the sign up. So to activate an account, the email which they are providing it should be a link, like a automatic link. It should go to that particular email. When they are going to that email and when they are clicking onto that particular link, then they can able to activate that particular account, then they can able to log in. So until and unless, just if they do normal sign up, it doesn't activate their account. They need to go to their email and they need to activate that particular link which they are getting it. So to just do that particular thing, we have a n number of code, so we'll be writing that all the code and we'll just see. So I'll just go to the GitHub, so I'll just see the repositories. So I'll just open this Django batch 7 code. So I'll just use this same for sign up. So after that, whatever the requirement is there, I'll just update that particular stuffs. So now I'll just click onto the application. So I'll just click onto the views.py file. So these all the things will happen for the sign up. The request will be method post and a try accept. So why I'm not typing this one is because I have taught you already. So because of that I am not trying. So after this I have a number of code to add to type, that I will be typing it. So rest all the things I am not going to type, so whichever I have taught already. So now I'll just come back to here. So here first I'll just set up the form. So what is the form? It is a form sign up. So I am inside a signup.html. I'll just close all the files from here. So now I'll just open a signup.html page. So here is a signup.html page. So the action is going to perform slash signup, and the minute is equal to post, and here the input is a, so I'll just remove this input button. So I'll just remove this one. So I'll just save. So I'll just save and I'll just enter CSRF token. So I'll just save it. So here is the CSRF token will be there. So what is the action? Slash sign up. But the action it should perform what? It should go to the slash ARK auth and slash sign up. So I'll need to mention this ARK auth before the form. So because it is like this, so I need to tell like this action. It should go to the ARK auth and it should go to the sign up function. So the ARK auth is this one. So I'll just close this ARK app. So it will go to the URL, this particular ARK auth application which we have created one more, and it will just perform this sign up function whenever there is a request, that is a method post, and the CSRF token I have specified here. So here I have just what email address, and here I have a password, and here I have a confirm password. So then it is a type submit button. So what I'll do here is, so whenever there is a request method post, this particular URL it will take. Even I can give like this. So I'll just save it. Then we will come back to this particular views.py file, and here whenever there is a request, that is a post request, the particular function will run. So I'll just go here. So I'll just copy all the stuffs from here, and I'll just paste it here. So here I need to have this one. I'll just keep it as it is. So I'll just tell. So I'll just save it. So here I have a HTTP response. Here I have HTTP response, and here I have a redirect link. So I am just importing the user. So we will be adding the particular data into the user table itself. So it is a inbuilt user authentication table. So I am authenticating the particular stuff to authenticate the user and login and logout. This already you have learned, and this is for the messages. Let it be for the messages, and this is no need. I'll just remove this one. So I have an email. So even I'll just remove the email one. I am not doing the email one. I'll just remove it. So now I have a email messages, so I'll just remove this one. So I'll just remove these comments. So I am importing the authenticate, login and logout, and this is the HTTP response and redirects. So then what I need to do here is I need to add a code for the sign up here. So I'll just go back here to the same code, and I will just see where is a handle sign up function. So this is a sign up function. So I'll just copy without any hesitations. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it. Why I'm copying? Because I have already taught you in the internship session so how the things will go. Again I'll just give the overview of it. So one second. So see the indentations properly. So even here it is giving the wrong indentation. 1 second. So I'll just copy the full stuff. So I'll just paste it here. Okay, but I'll just give the sign up as a request, but I will return this auth.signup.html. So I'll just remove this one, and even whenever there is a perfect authentication, it should return this particular URL. Okay, and I'll just remove all the stuffs whichever not needed. So whenever there is a request whenever I am doing the sign up, what it should take, it should go to the action this one, and the method is post CSRF token is specified. So just I am submitting a email address and password 1 and password 2. I am not having a first name and I am not having a last name over here, so I am not passing the first name and last name. So the name I had given as an email, here as a pass1, here as a pass2. By accessing this particular variable names, it will submit the form. So first of all, username is there. So username I'll just remove it. So but I need to pass for the username. I'll just keep the username as whatever the email they are specifying. So I'll just copy this email address. So whenever there is a request method post, I'll just pass the email for the username, and I'll just remove this first name and last name. I don't want. Then I have a email. Even the email which I am getting it, same thing I'll just store it over here. So what I'll do here is, I'll just remove this one. So whatever the data will be stored inside the email, that will be the email for this one, same as it is. So even the email is also same and the username is also same. That is what I am trying to say you. Then or else simply I can do like this. So I'll just take the email I'll just save it. And I have a pass1 and pass2. So the pass1 is I am getting here, and the pass2 is also I am getting the data. So I am getting these three stuffs. So then I will first check whether this password is not equal to this confirm password. Then it should return something like this. And where it should go? It should go to the auth folder. Then it should run the signup.html. So you can see here. So auth folder. Then it should go to the signup.html page whenever there is a error warning. So then I am trying for the username first, whether the username is present or not. So same way, if the user is present, if the user is present, as a username is equal to username. So what I'll do here is, so whatever the email I am getting from the post request form, that I will treat it as a username. So I will treat it as a username. So I'll just save it. So whenever there is an email which matches with the username already present, what I'll do is, a username is already taken, so I'll just tell email is already taken. So email is already taken. So email is already taken. So and it should return to the same URL, that is auth/signup.html page. So I'll just change this one. So then I'll remove the unnecessary spaces here. So I'll just save, and else the try and accept condition will happen, or else it will just neglect it. And I don't need this particular try block, because I'm just checking for an email. So we don't have a username here. So I'm neglecting the user name, but I will store the data to the username. So what I am doing here is, I am logging through the username itself, but I am storing the data is a email in the username. Even in the email address we will store an email. Even in the username also I will store the email, because a number of people, what they do know, they'll just forget the username. So the email means everyone will be remembering. The username, whatever they will be give, 100% I can assure they will forget. Okay, so for that purpose I'll just keep an email. So then, so here what is the three argument I need to pass, that is username, email and password. So what I'll do here is, whatever the email I am getting it, so same I will pass it for the username also. See, that is the thing I am doing. So whatever the first argument is a username, according to the syntax we have a username, but I am just passing a email as a first argument. Even second argument also I am passing a email. Third argument, whatever the password is there, I am just passing it. So this I don't have, so I'll just save it. So username is will save, and the sign-up will be successful, please log in, and it should return to what? auth/login. So it should go to the /ark/auth/login. Okay, so this particular URL it should take whenever there is a successful sign up things. So now first I will check whether this is working or not. First I will store the one user. I'll just do the sign up and login. Then later will come. So we need to add n number of code after this particular condition. I am saving the data. Before saving a data, I will just make this account inactive. So what I'll do here is, I will just make this account inactive. Then I will generate one token for this particular user. That particular link I will generate. Then that particular link we will send it to that particular email address which the user is specifying. We will use a email trading. So we will use a trading concept of a class. So where once at a time the particular button pressed, in a fractions of second the particular response should get. So for that purpose we will be using email trading. So where the email will be sent from the Python application, then he will be getting an activating link. Then if he just click that link, then the account will get active, then only he can log in it. That logic we need to add after this one. So I'll just save and I'll just run first time. I'll just check whether it is working or not. So when it is all the things working, then we can add the logic over there. Okay, so this is done. So I'll just save it. So then all the things will work perfectly. Let's see whether it is working or not. So before that I'll check whether indentations is correct or not. So I think all the thing is correct. So then I need to add some messages. So I have used a messages concept. So I'll just go to the getbootstrap.com. So I need to pass the messages also, right? So like whether it is working or not. So simply I'll just go to the documentation here. So bootstrap 5 alpha. So here I have a alerts. So in the components I have a alert buttons. So we have these types of alert buttons in this bootstrap 5 alpha version. So I will be looking for this holy glucumal. So where is it? So it is the error. This is I want this particular line of code. So simply I'll just copy this particular line of code and I'll copy. Then I need to get a error here. So where I want to get the error. So I'll just display the error inside the form itself. So I'll just display the error inside the form or above the form, whichever you like. So I'll just display error here. So here the error should get displayed. So now I need to do the changes here. So what are the changes I need to do? So I said I need to run a for loop whenever I'm displaying a messages. So I'll just go to here in the batch 7. So I'll just see what all the changes I have done. So in the templates, I think in the basic.html I have added. Okay, here I have the code. So I need to just run this particular messages. So I'll just paste it here. I am applying a Jinja technique for messages. Whenever I have messages, I need to run this particular loop. So I'll just end the messages here. So where here, why I'm not retyping is because simply time waste for you also, for me also, because we have already learned this one. So which we have not learned, the things I'll just be typing it. Okay, so then I need to just pass this particular argument, alert messages tag. So which color the messages should display. Here is alert warning. So I don't want a warning message. So whichever from the tags I'm getting it, just pass the dynamically to this particular loop, and this will be the dismissible alert. Then I need to pass a message over here. So I'll just pass the message here. So I'll just remove this holy glucumol, and I'll just pass the message here. So whatever the message I have, it should pass to this particular place. So I'll just copy the same thing, I'll put it into the login.html also. So where above the form, so I'll just pass it here. So above the form, whenever there is a message, it should display the messages. And one more thing, I need to import the messages stuffs inside my project. So don't confuse with all many files. Just I have a two application, that is ARK app and one is ARK auth. This two application, and ARK project is our project. So in the settings.py file, I need to import the messages thing. So even I'll just copy that also. So I'll just go to this one in the project. So settings. So I need to what? I need to import messages as messages. So where is it? Here. So what I need to import the Django country messages, I need to import constant as messages. So I am importing the messages as constants. Then same way what I need to do, so I need to pass this messages also, messages tags. So whenever I have a danger message, because the error is a some keyword in Python, so it will give the error. So what we are doing, we are using this particular danger as a, whenever I get a danger, so then it will take as a error messages whenever there is a passing as a danger in the message tags. So I'll just save this one till here. So I think the application is running perfectly. I'll just see once again. So you can see all the things is working perfectly. I'm not getting any error. So I'll just go to this so where is it? So first I'll check in once again in the signup.html, and whenever I click onto the button, it will take this particular request, and email is required, and password is also required, and pass2 is also required, and sign in button is also there. So I'll just come back here. So here is the sign up page. So I'll just sign up with one account. I'll just use one dummy email, gmail.com. So now I will be using dummy email. Later when I have activated the particular tokens, and at that time, even if you use a dummy emails, it is no use of there. You won't be getting any links. If I click onto the sign in, so you can see sign up successful, please log in. So you can see this is how you can just copy paste, no need of taking any tension. Okay, so all the things working fine. Now I can log in peacefully from here. So you can see login.html. So if I just use same email again, so I'll be getting error, password is not matching, and one more is what, so username is already taken, right? So that should tell, oh sorry, 1a. So you can see email is taken. So all the error is I am getting perfectly. Now I'll just do the login. So like login should happen properly. So same way for the login also, I'll get the code from the here. So because I have already done that one, so views. So I'll just get this particular login function. So I'll just go to the ARK auth views.py file, and here it will be handling the login. So what I'll do, I'll just paste the particular code. So here I'll need to return this particular stuff. So rest all the thing is same. So where is it? So here I'll return it. Okay, same. Whenever there is something wrong, it should redirect to what? It should redirect to ARK auth /login URL. And again, whenever there is a successful URL, where it should redirect. So normally it is index.html, it should redirect with the success message. So I'll just save it. Now I'll see username and password, username and pass1 pass1. So in the login.html, so same way I need to do the changes here. So here I'll just remove this input, I'll mention a CSRF token, and I'll just specify the URL ARKAUTH auth slash. So here it should be a login slash login login, and I'll just put a one more slash. So I'll just see the URL whether it is correct or not. So you can see slash login. So login is a perfect thing. It's fine. So then, so here they have an email, and I am taking a password as a input from the user, email and password, and the button is type is equal to submit, and it is login. So rest all the thing is same. So I'll just come back to the views.py file. So here the thing I am taking as a email, so that email it treated as a username itself, because the data will be stored as a email will be stored as a username in the stuffs. So rest all the things will be same. So I'm just storing here, then I'm authenticating the username and password. When this is matching, I'll return a login status success, else if the credentials are false, it will return something went wrong to this particular thing. Okay, and it will redirect to this auth.html page. So I'll just save it. So I'll just come back here, I'll just do the login. So I'll just tell anes at gmail.com. I'll try to give the wrong password. If I click onto the login, so I can see something went wrong. I am getting invalid credentials. I need to get invalid credential in the login page. So I'll just mention invalid credentials. So I'll just save it. So then if I just give the perfect login credentials, email.com, so you can see it is redirecting to the home page. So all the thing is working perfectly. Okay, so everything is working great. So I'll just come back to the index.html. So wherever I have so where is this navbar, sorry, index. So here I have something like this. What is it is I have a get started, right? So I'll just show the welcome button here. So I'll just tell welcome user request.user. So user.user request.username. So if I refresh, okay, so I am getting a welcome, but I am not getting that particular user.username, I think. So you can see welcome anis@gmail.com. So that means it is just I am thinking like when I have activate, I am a login user. So this is how the thing is working fine. So I'll just do it for the logout also. So I'll just use a logout function. Logout is nothing. I'll just paste it as it is in the views. So I'll just paste same as it is, but whenever it is redirecting, it should redirect to ARK auth slash login whenever there is a logout success. Then I need to add a URL for this particular stuff. So I'll just copy this URL. So I'll just go to the URL. So I'll just duplicate this particular URL. So this I'll just mention as a logut logout. Whenever there is a logout function running, this particular should handle a handle logout function, and the function name should be a handle logout. So I need to put a comma over here. Okay, so the logout function, and it should go to the handle logout whenever I am just doing a logout. So I'll just go to the navbar HTML file. So where is the navbar? So here. So I'll just mention one simply I'll just add one thing. Where is it? So I'll just mention here logout. So later I'll just edit. So for now I'll just do it like this. So ARKAUTH auth slash LOGOUT logout. It should run this particular function whenever I am clicking onto this logout function. So I'll just save this one, and even same thing I'll just save it into the home page, that is the index.html page, and a base.html. In the base I have not added, so later we will add it. So for now I'll just write like that. So I'll just paste it like this, logout. So now come back, refresh. So the something has been problem. So what is the problem here? So syntax error. So I'll just say once again. So what is the error I am getting here? Views.handle logout, and where the function name is equal to handle logout. So everything is correct. What is missed? Okay, I am just putting a comma now. It is restarted. Fine. So I'll refresh now. So I'm getting a logout. If I click onto the logout, you can see logout success. So everything is working now. So now logout is working, login is also working, and sign up is also working. Now the main concepts will start. So what the concept here is now, so when I am doing a sign up, I should get a activation link to my email address. So that is the thing I need to do it. So I have written in notes for it, so I'll just see the notes and I will type it. Okay, so I'll be little bit slow doing that one. So even I am also a human, I can't remember all the code. Okay, the main thing is understanding. It has around 150 to 160 lines of code. So I'll just type and I will teach you what all the functionalities will happen. So now what all the thing is, rest everything I'll just close it. I'll just open a views.py file. So here I need to write that particular code. Okay, so I'll just close this one, I'll just close this one. So we need to create some more of HTML files. So here I have a login and sign up. So I need to open one activation like activate.html, activate field.html, and reset password reset.html files, and reset.html. That the 3-4 HTMLs I need to create it. We will create whenever it is required. So now I will start typing the code for other things. So now here is the stuff is happening. So till now understood, right? So what are the thing I have said understood till here? Okay, fine. So I'll just enter it. I'll just one second. I'll just open the notes. So here I'll just import some of the important modules. So what are the important modules I need to import? I'll just import it over here. So here after the sign up, here I need to check what is the extra things I need to add it. So basically I'm before activating the user, I need to check whether I need to send a email. So here is the stuff is happening. So here I am just passing a object to create an email and I am just saving it. So what I'll do here is, before saving it, what I'll do here is I'll just make this particular user inactive. So here you see, if I just open 127 here and if I just open admin panel, so I'll just log in with the credential. ARK and ARK. So I'll just log in. So why it is coming like this? So if I just press Ctrl Shift R, okay, now it is coming fine. So what was the username I had given? ARK and ARK, right? So or else what? Okay, if I forgot the password, so what I'll do here is I'll just create one more super user. So I'll just create one more super user here. So I'll just tell /scripts/activate. So before telling you that one, I'll tell what is the inactive and active meaning. So now I'll just create Python. So I'll just come inside the ARK project. So I'll just create Python manage.py create super user, enter. So now I'll just create one, I'll just name it as ARK itself, ARK and ARK. Okay, it has been created successfully. So login. So now see, I have a user here. So you can see before I did a sign up. So when I did a sign up, what the thing here is happening here, you can see it is active. The active is defaultly it is enabling it. So when it is active, the user can log in with the particular username and a password, whichever they have given as a password. So if I just suppose, if I make this inactive, if I just select as a, I'll just disable this active button and I'll just save it here. So now he is inactive. He's not he is a user, but he is inactive user. Now see, if I log in with the particular credential, if I just tell anes@gmail.com and if I just tell ANEES, if I log in now, you can see it doesn't give the invalid credentials. I'm getting invalid credentials even though if I have created a perfect password, because whenever the particular condition is getting checked, so whenever the condition is getting checked, you can see it is returning a none value. So here it is, when it is not none, and it will give the login success status. Now here it is returning a none value, so it is going to the else condition and it is working, and it is happening this particular two conditions over here. So that is one thing I wanted to tell you. So same way, if I see again if I make it a active user, so I need to make it a active user. Now see, if the particular person try to log in, so at gmail.com, now if I just give ANES, see, the login is success. Welcome Anis at gmail.com. So this is how the things happen. So now what I'll do here is, whenever anyone trying to do a login, whenever they are doing a login, whenever they are doing a sign up, what I'll do here is, first of all I will make their particular account inactive. So that is what I need to do it. So that code I will specify here. So where here, before saving it, so what I'll do here is, I'll just make the particular user inactive. So what I'll do here is, my user dot is active. So whatever the active is there, I'll just make it to false. So I'm just not giving this particular active, then I am just saving it. So see, I have given my user is active is equal to false. Now see, if I do any sign up, if I just tell a at gmail.com and I am just doing a and I am confirming password, it just a, I am doing a sign up. Sign up is getting successful, but I cannot log in. A at gmail.com and a. If I just click on to login, see, I am getting invalid credential. Now see, if I refresh, so I'll just log in with the super user credentials, ARK and ARK. So you can see, sorry, here, not here. So a at gmail.com, you can see the particular permission is inactive, because I have explicitly I have said the whatever the user is there, make it as a false, don't make a active user to him. So this is what the thing happens. Now I'll write a code for it. So I'll just delete that particular user, so which is inactive one. So I have deleted the user now. So now come back to the code. So here I will write a number of code now. So what I'll do here is, so what I need to do here is, I'll just make it as a false, then I'll just save the particular user. So I'm just saving the particular user. So then I need to get a current site of this particular website. So what is the current site? So that I need to send a link. Now I need to have a URL of this particular current site. So I need to have a current site of this particular site. So what I'll do, first I will import it. So what I need to import here is, I need to go to the top of the thing, I need to import the current site, which is the current site here. So I'll tell, so what is here is, from Django.contrib, from Django.contrib.sites, contrib.sites. So you can say I'm getting a suggestion, contrib.sites dot shortcuts. I need to import get current site. So I'm just getting the current site of this particular website. So whenever I want to get a URL, what is the URL of this website? So this is the particular shortcut keys, so that I can get a current site over here. So now I'll just come back here. So I need to get a current site. So I'll just tell current site is equal to get current site of this particular website, and it will take a request as a argument, or request request as a argument. So it will get the store the current site of this particular website. Now what I need to have is, so I need to send a email now. So I need to send a email to the particular website. So I got a current site. So I will tell something like activate your account as a subject name. Then I will pass a URL link to the particular user, so that he can activate his particular account. So now what I will do here is, I need to give a email subject. So I'll just tell email subject. So I am just passing a email subject now. So email, it should be like activate your account, activate your account. So I'll just save like this. So now I will message it now. I'll just use a message message is equal to, so I need to import one more thing, that is a render to string. Then I need to import some URL based encoding thing, so that I need to encode the particular URL into the string format. Then I need to import some generate token, so that the one particular token should generate to the particular user, so that when they are activating it, it should the account should get activated. For that purpose I need to import some of the modules. So what I'll go here is, first I'll import that particular modules here. So I'll just go to the top of the thing. So here I'll just import some of the stuffs. So first I will import the URL save base 64 decode, then URL save base 64 encode. For decoding and encoding of the particular string, I will import this particular module. So I'll just tell from django.utils.http. So I'll get so I can say I'm getting a suggestion HTTP. Whenever you are typing, slowly you type. Whenever you do mistakes, no, the particular suggestions won't be getting provided. So at that time you can understand, yeah, something is you are typing mistake. Okay, so these are all the very small mistake, you should not do it. So I'll import the URLs. So you can say I'm getting all those things. So I'll just import URL safe base 64 to decode, then same URL safe base decoder encode. So I'll just importing this to inbuilt modules. So then I will import some other also. So all the things I'll just import it now itself. So from Django dot URLs I need to import reverse match and no reverse match. So I'll just match no reverse match, then I need to match it reverse also. So we'll see when we are using. So we'll use this particular inbuilt module. So I'll show where we are using it. Then along with that I need to import render to string. I said the thing I need to convert into the strings. So I need to import those also. So I'll just tell from Django.template.loader Django.template.loader loader. I need to import render to strings. So I'm just importing this particular render to string. So then I will import some other thing also. I'll just tell from Django dot utils dot encoding. So for the encoding purpose we are importing this one. Import so force byte, so it will convert all the things into some 64 or 32 bytes format. Then I need to import some force text. Then I need to import Django Unicode decoder error. So I need to import these many stuffs. Okay, so these are all the inbuilt modules. I need to import this one. So then I need to import some of the, for sending emails I need to import the email stuffs also. So for the emails now I'll just import. So for emails I'm just specifying in the this one. So here I'll just specify to activate account, to activate the user account. So for that one we need to import these all the stuffs. For sending emails I will import all the things. What are the things I need to import for the email? So I'll just tell from Django.core.mail. So this all you know. So because we have learnt in the internship mail. So I'll just tell from Django.core.mail I will import send mail. So I'll just import a send mail. Then I'll just import the email multi alternatives. Again I'll just import from Django.core, from Django.core.mail. So I need to import bad header error. So whenever there is a error, so that time we will be using this particular module. So we'll see in the while typing all the things, and I'll just import the send mail also. So again from Django.core I need to import mail from Django.core import mail. So then I will import the settings so that I can get the all the which email I am using for sending. Even you need to have one email to send a particular addresses, like whether like to address, from address you need to have, right, to send an email. So you need to give one email particular email ID and particular email password into our settings. So for that one I need to import the settings also from Django.conf, from Django.conf import. So conf is nothing but configurations. So I need to import settings. So I will import this particular settings. So I'll just save it. So then we need to generate a token also. So I need to generate a token. So I'll just import the generate token. So I'll just tell from .utils. So at the time we'll see that importing the generating tokens. So we need to use one .utils. I need to create one .utils.py file. So from there I will generate a token by giving one API key over there. So from there I will import this generate token later. So now, so I think all the things I have imported, which are the necessary things needed now for now purpose. So I have imported this all the necessary items. So I'll just save it. So I'll just come back to this normally. So here is a message. So where I am just sending a messages to the particular user so that he can activate the particular account. So here I'll just tell message is equal to, so here I'll just whatever the render to string I have imported I will use it here. So I'll tell, so from the ARK auth I need to create one auth.html file. I need to create one activate.html file so that I can get a particular link to it. So I'll just click on to one more file. I'll just mention activate.html. So activate.html. So here is a activate.html file. So let it keep empty now. Later we will combine, we need to add some of the line here. So whatever I will be specifying here, it will be going to the particular email. So we are sending email whatever it is specified in the activate.html file. So now I'll just go back to where, so I'll just go back to the particular here. So here auth. So here I have say activate.html file. So I'm just specifying that particular path. So activate.html file. So we'll write a code after that. So inside this I will just pass some dictionary values, so that I can just I'm just passing a dictionaries values. Okay, so what I am passing the particular username, and I am just passing the domain, so from which domain it is going it. Then I need to specify UID, that is a user ID. Then I need to send a particular token to that particular user ID. So what I'll just specify is, I'll just specify first argument is a user. So here user, I need to just send the user. So user is who? So the user is here my user. So my user is the user here. So for the user I'm just passing a my user value here. So again I need to specify a domain. So what is the domain of it? So here the domain name is what? Domain name is this particular link. So 127.0.0. So I'll just specify this one. So it is the particular domain link, http 127.0.0. that is a one, or else I'll just specify this much. So http will send it into the HTML file. So I'll just specify 127.0.0 at port number 8000 is my domain name for now. So then, so when you are doing for the actual websites, at that time the domain name will change. Suppose here is a airobotica.in or arkprocodo.tech or nullq.tech. So these all the domain names will be, you need to add when you are doing for the actual servers. So now we are doing for a local host, so we will just give it a local host address as a domain name. So next I need to have a UID, user ID. So what is the user ID? So the user ID is URL safe. First I need to encode. So I'll just encode the particular, I'll use as a force bytes. So these are all the inbuilts which we have imported. So for whom I need to give, so I need to just tell user.pk. So this will be a primary key. So whatever the primary key is there, that I will encode it into a URL safe encoding, that is a 64 bits. I am just encoding it. So here I need to specify user.pk. So that is a my user dot primary key. So my user is which the user is getting created. Okay, so that will be the my user. So I am just creating a my user.pk. So then I need to have a token. So I'll just put a comma and I'll just generate a token. So I'll just mention token token. So I need to generate a token. So before using a generate token, so I have not imported a generate token. You can see I have not imported generate token. So this I need to give it own. So this I need to give it own. So now what, I'll just keep it as a empty. Now I'll just save. Now I'll just create one utils.py file and I'll just create a token. Okay, so I'll just see what is the code I have written in the utils once again. Okay, so here I'll just create a utils.py file here. So where in the auth I will create one more Python file. I'll just name it as utils. So where I can generate a token, utils.py file. So I'm just mentioning as a utils.py file. So here I need to import a 6. So 6 is a module where we can generate some tokens. So it will use for the password regenerator, and I can create a tokens over there. I can just create a token for it. So what I'll do here is, so I'll install one package. I'll just tell pip install SIH6. So 6 is a model, not a 6 which in cricket they will hit. Okay, this is one 6 which is a model where we can so you can see it is installed successfully, that is 1.17.5. so what I'll do here is, so I'll just generate a token from this particular file. So I'll just tell from Django dot contrib dot auth dot tokens. I'll just import password reset token generator. Then I'll just import the module which I have downloaded, that is a import 6. So I'll just create a class. I'll tell token generator. So this is the class I am just creating, token generator. So this will I will just import this particular thing inside my views once the token is generated. So what it will take here is whenever I am just creating a token generator, it will take a password reset token generator. So here I need to create a function, that is def. I'll just hash the particular password, hash the hash value, make hash value. So it will take self as argument, and it will take a user as argument, and here it will take a timestamp when is the thing is happening, so that the particular once the particular link is used, again it should, after some time of time, the particular link should get deactivated. So for that purpose we are giving a timestamp also here. So timestamp. So in this particular function, 3 argument it should pass, self, user and timestamp. So it will return what? It will return 6 dot text type, and it will return a user primary key, user dot pk plus. So I am just creating a, see this is a nothing like, it is just creating a token. So what all the things here is, by using a user primary key, by using a timestamp, and by using the particular user is active, so the particular the type of a text, and it's once I click that particular link, the user should get activated. So these all the things I am just passing in this particular argument. So first I am passing a 6 dot text type or the user primary key plus again 6 from using a 6 module dot text type. So all the things will be in the text format. So whatever the timestamp is generated, then again I just append 6 dot text type. So 6 dot text type. So user, so I'll just make it user is active, user dot is active. So I'll just save this one. So this is the thing I am just specifying inside my token generator. So once it is done, so I will generate a token. So I'll just generate a token. So what is the token I need to generate? Here after the class I'll generate a token. So I'll just tell generate generate token is equal to, so it should run this particular function, token generator function it should run. Okay, so this particular function it should run whenever I am importing the generate token. So I'll just save this one inside the utils.py file. So this is the code to just create a hashing password. Now I will come back to the views.py file. Now I will import the generate token from my inside the settings.py file. So here, so where is it? Okay, here. So here only I'll just specify. So I'll put a comment, getting token from utils.py file. Don't get confused. If you just, we have seen very small things in the internship batch. So apart from this, authentication system is more. So I said to you at that time itself, just signing up login is very easy. To just activate an account, giving the emails and what resetting the password is not such a easy job. Okay, this I learnt with very difficulty. I have learnt this all the concept. Okay, now you can see I won't be getting any error when I am just running all the things, because I know the things, so I have written it, so I can just see and I can type and I can tell you so what all the things is happening. So at the time of learning it will be very difficult, so don't take it as easy. So whatever the class I will be doing day itself, do it at that day itself, or else I can 100% assure if you are not doing, you will lose the interest. Okay, you will lose the interest and you won't be seeing also, just choose listen and you will leave it. So that is not the, that will be go 100% waste. If you want to become a proper developer, if any clients gives you to make a website, these all the things are very important to implement. If you just implement sign up and login without any FAM validation, without any validations things, they won't accept the particular websites and all. Okay, so this is the professional way of designing a website which I am teaching you. So take it, make it useful and done properly. So this is what I can tell you. So I will import the generator from here. So from .utils, utils, from .utils I'll just import token generator. So I have imported the token generator. Now I can pass the particular token generator where, so I can pass the token generator over here. So I'll just pass the particular token generator here. So 1 second. So I'll just pass the token generator. So generate. So I need to import one more thing, generate token. So where is it? I'll see what is the thing I have left. So I think where is the generate token from here? Okay, only the one thing I have to import it, rest all the thing is nothing is there here. So I'll just import this also. So I'll just tell generate token, generate the particular token dot make token, make token. So later if we get error, we'll see which is the model we have left to import it here. It will just give the particular model not found. So generate token, I am generating a token for this particular user. So wherever the user is there, I'll just remove this my user. So I'll just make it as a user itself. So I'll just keep it user. So anywhere else, so here user, and even here. So I'm just renaming to user itself. Then so what for whom it should make a user, for generate a token, it should generate a token for this particular user itself. So I am just generating a token dot make token to this particular user. So once it is user is done, so this will close. So now I need to send a messages. So I need to send a message. So I'll just send a message. So what I'll do here is email message message is equal to email. So I'll just use an email message. So email message. Okay, email message. So I'll just send an email message now. So what the email message should go? It should go one activation link to that particular user. So that by telling activate your account. So when he clicks to that particular link, the account should get activated. So email message, what is the email message? So I am just importing this email message. So what all the things will be there? So first I need to pass the email subject. So I'll just pass the email subject as a first argument, normal as it is. Then I'll just tell message dot settings, settings dot email host user. So I need to specify the email host user also. So I'll just go to this particular where here. So I need to have a emails also. So I said you same as it is we will be using in the settings whatever the emails I have. So I have taught you the email authentication, same thing I will use it. So I'll just copy this one and I'll just put it into the settings.py file. Here you put it your password and stuffs. So to send an email, so email host user will be this one, email host user is this one, and this password I have resetted. So I will just again reset in the next session and I will just tell you how to activate that particular. No, I have used in this one. So next same thing you use it the SMTP Gmail itself, but I will use the GoDaddy emails. I have professional email of 2-3 websites. I will be telling you how to use that professional email address. So because if I tell you same thing, it doesn't use. So I will tell you professional email links how to get activated here. So I will use a AI Robotica only one. So HR at AI Robotica or info at AI Robotica email address and password. So this is the email thing. So I'll just save it. Now it will give the settings. So I'll just tell from the email settings dot. So what is the settings dot email host user? So this is the email host user. So I'll just copy this one. So it should take this particular email to send a message. So subject messages dot settings dot email host user, and third one to whom it should send the link. So whichever the email I am getting as a argument, so for him it should go to the to address. Then this is all the things I need to pass it. So then that's it. So I'll just put on comma and just save it. So I need to close this one also link. So once the email is sent, so I will use a email threading. So I'll just tell email thread. So email threading I will use. So once I use this one, it will go very slowly because I have learned in the things. So just you don't use the email thread, just use the normal email how I have taught. Just use that particular method and send it. You see it will take around 10-15 seconds to send a email. So no one will wait until that. So for that purpose we are implementing a email thread concept. So we are implementing a email thread. So this is a email thread. So I will write a class email thread in the next session. So I'll specify the code. Only just 2 lines of code I have. The email message, and it should just start So it will just in a fractions of second the email will send by using this particular concept. So okay, so it will just send the email address by using the trading concept. So then the what should be the message? So message I will just display like, so already have the message. So what I have the message here is, so sign up successful, or I'll tell something like this. Once they do the sign up, it should be like activate your account by clicking clicking link on your email. Okay, so this I'll just tell. So this is the message I'll specify: activate your account by clicking link on your email. So then it will redirect to the auth login. So left out the topics, we'll see into the next class. So I have taken 1 hour correctly, so I'll just save it all the things. So let's see with what all the things we have generated. I hope you have understood what is the logic behind this and what all the modules I have imported. Now what next I have to do here is, I need to write a class for the email trading so that the email should go fast. Then one more thing is, I need to activate.html. I have created activate.html file. I need to write some piece of code over here so that the thing should happen, and I need to add the perfect email authentication systems. So once these three things is done, I'll do the testing. So let's see whether I am getting a email address, whether I am getting activation link or not. Okay, so I'll just save till here whatever I have done. So I think you have understood till here. Understood, right? Okay, we'll start with the session now. So yesterday we have completed all these steps. So how the particular users do the sign up, and how this particular activations links to, goes to that particular domain, so whichever he is using right now. So then I need to add some email authentication systems. Then I need to send a activate and link. So all the things I need to do. So first of all, what I need to do here is, I am generating a token. So the token is getting generated. That particular token I need to send it to the activate.html file. So this is a activate.html file for where I need to pass the particular URL path and the particular user ID along with that particular user token inside this urls.py file. So same way, what I need to do, so next I need to add a email stuff. So where I need to class add a even email trading. So I'll be using an email thread to send a email. So I need to write a class for the email thread. So I'll just write a class over here to send a email trading. So these are all the things I need to do. I need to add the activate.html files also. So first what I'll do here is, so in the activate.html file, I will just add the code. So I got all the things to be get activated. So before that, if I come back to the signup.html page, sorry, in the views.py file, so here let me see. So the current site will be getting, and this I am just passing this particular things to the particular activate.html file. Then I need to send a email, right? So okay, fine. Now first I will just set a activate.html. I will need to send this activate.html file. So I'll just open a activate.html file. So here I need to add some of the auto escaping. So something auto escaping in the sense, it will just escape that particular values dynamically to that particular URL. So it will send the domain, and whatever the thing is there, it will just send it to over here to the activate.html. So I'll just open the once again. So here is the file. So first of all, I need to make auto escape is equal to off inside the activate.html file. So first I'll just tell auto escape here, auto escape, so off. So I'll be doing a auto escape off. So if I just search what is auto escape in Django, so I'll just see, I'll open the documentation, auto escape in Django. So see, it is a built-in tags template filter. So they would have written here, they have given here what is the auto escape will do. So control the current auto escaping behavior, it tags either on or off. So basically it might be on or it might be off. So what all the things will be done in here, you can see there, it will determine the auto escaping is effects inside the block. The block is closed within the end auto escaping tag. That means when I am using off, so whatever the, like suppose if the particular action is having here, it will just pass the particular URL to that, and it will just auto escape it, that particular thing, it will escape it off. Again if I refresh the page, same thing, it doesn't happen. So it is the use of auto escaping. So in the more depth, if you want, you can just go here, see the auto escape thing. So it is a syntax for on. Even when I am using a off, this will be the same syntax. So auto escaping, so it will just escape the values, and it will provide the safe URL path to the particular user. So if I just come here, so I need to add some of the code here. So I'll just tell, so what are the emails I need to get? So I should get a something email like hi. So I need to get like hi, and I need to have the particular username. The username should get passed here. I'll just tell user dot username. So basically it will be a email to the particular user, the person who is receiving the activation link. So hi user dot username. So here I'll just mention, please click this link below to verify your account. So if you have any account, like if you are using any domain name, you can just mention your domain name over here to verify your this particular account, the particular domain name account. So what are the link will be there here? So what is the link? Basically it will be something like http. So when you are using a activation original link, it will be a https. For if you have https security, SSL security, we can use https. Now we will be doing for the local host, that will be the http itself. So here I need to pass the domain value. So the domain is nothing but this one. So where is it? So if I just open it here, so first of all I need to pass the particular domain, that is 127.0.0.1 @ 8000. I need to pass this particular domain. So I'll just open like this. So I'll just tell domain name. So then I need to add a URL path. So here I need to add a URL. So what will be the URL? So for that particular URL I need to pass the particular values, something like I need to pass the user ID, then I need to pass the token to the particular URL. I pass the domain, then I need to pass this two things to the particular activation link, so which it is generated when the user is doing the sign up. So I'll just come back here. So I'll just specify the particular link here. So what is the URL? So I can just specify URL. So here in the URL, so in the URL, first of all I'll just mention this particular link is activate. So wherever so suppose in the href I was doing like this, sorry, href is equal to, so I was giving like this, right, ark or /contact. So this can be written as like this. So URL, just you can mention contact like this in this particular format. When you are mentioning this should be there inside your urls.py file. If it's not there in the urls.py file, you will be getting an error for that particular page, because you are using a Jinja. This is Jinja technique format, so it is a normal format which I am specifying like this. So when you are using this one, this particular link should be mentioned inside your URLs, or else you will be getting an error. So in the href, when you click, at that time you will get an error if the particular file is not found. Here automatically it will detect and it will throw the error, so if the particular file is not there. So here I need to pass the UID, user ID, and the particular token to it. So I'll just tell UID B64 byte 1. So that is the user ID equals to user ID. So this user ID is nothing but this particular user ID. So I'll just pass the user ID here. Then I'll give the space, and I want a token, the token which is generated. So that will be the token itself. So the token, the user ID, and the link is a activate. I need to specify it. So I'll just save this one. I'll just press Ctrl S. So this is the thing I need to pass to the particular email address. So it will, the auto escape will be off here. So I'll just save. So when this is happening, it is fine. When the activation is getting failed, when this particular link is getting failed, I need to pass activation file.html file. So I'll just create one more file by name activate fail.html. So here the activate fail.html will be there. So here I can just specify something directly. I'll specify h1 tag. So something went wrong. Something went wrong. So I'll just give something went wrong when the particular activation is getting failed. So now come back to the views.py file. So we have specified, we have done the users, and we have added the domain, and we have the user ID, and we have the user ID token. So now the main thing is, when this particular URLs, the particular URL, the particular person, the URL which he is getting, like 127.0. And the particular activation ID, and will be getting one kind of token. So when I click that one, how the URLs will get that place, how the URL will get placed, that I need to specify now. So that now we have used everything that is a class based view. The particular function views we have learned. When there is a / sign up, it will just run the views handle login. When there is a logout, it will run the views.handle logout function. Now we will be introduced with the class based view. So how the class based views will work in the Django. So now this will be the class based view. So this I will be teaching as a class based view. When the particular person click onto this particular link, how the URL is going to perform is, it will look onto the URLs obviously. So ark auth, URLs it will look what is whether I am having a URL that is a link or not. So I don't have, so now I will add a URL part to it. So what I'll do here is, so first of all from ARCAuth I need to import views, then I need to add a path here. So I'll add a new path. So what will be the path here? So here it will be quite interesting. So first one will be the activate, so that nothing but this one, the activate will be the particular link. This is the activate, the URL path activate slash. So after activate, what I am passing here, activate UID and token, the two things I am passing it. When you are passing it two things, we need to use like this syntax. So I'll just tell UID B64. So that is the thing we have here, UID B64, whatever I am getting, just I am passing this one. Then I'll just close this one. So again I'll just open. So here I'll need to pass a token here. So I'll just mention TOKEN token. So this will be the activate slash UID 64-bit token, and here it will be a token. So whenever this particular URL links gets, whenever I get this whenever they click onto this particular format, it will be slash activate slash UID slash token. So the token which it has generated. Now I'll just put a comma. So now I'll generate a views. So I'll go to the views dot activate. So I am giving something like this one, name activate account view. So I am giving the activate account view as a function name as a view. So I am just using as view. So I need to mention like this, as view. So as view, I'll just put a comma. The particular name will be class name, that is a activate. So I'll just save it. So this is for the activation in a user account. So when they click onto this account, this particular function will run. It will go to the views.activate account.views as a views, and the name will be the activate. So I'll just put a comma and I'll just save it. Okay. So now I need to import this. I need to go to the views. So it will go to the views.py file. So I need to import the most class based view which we are using. So here we will be using a render, all those stuff. So for the class, so this is normal functions. So now we are using a class based function. So I need to import that particular stuff. So where is it? Here I'll just import it. So what I need to import? I need to import the views. So VIW view. So the capital views from. So it will come from Django dot views dot generic. So from the Django dot views dot generic, I will import the view. So because I am using this particular fashion, so as views, so I am using as a view, so this will come inside this particular inbuilt model, that is view. So then I need to specify, I need to create a function as a activate account view. I need to create it, the particular thing I need to create now, the activate account view, so that the particular when they click onto that link, this particular function it should run in the class. So in the class you will get a get request as a activate and this particular UID token and this token and UID. So the user ID, token and activate link. So that I need to write a function for it to activate the particular account. So I'll just come back here in the views. So I'll just close this one. I'll just close this one. So I'll just close this also. So right, keep this one as it is. So now here I need to create one new function. So what will be the function name? So once again I'll just open that particular function. Okay, so here I need to write a code for it. So what is it? So I'll just as it is a class, so as view, so I'll be using this activate name. So whatever I have defined here, the activate account view, I'll just copy and I'll just paste. So whenever you are using a views, whenever we are using views as a view, so that time you need to mention in a class, then you need to write a function inside the class. Okay, that is the use of a class based view function. That is only we call as a class based view functions. So I'll just mention activate account view. So it will take a request as this particular model which I have imported, VIEW view. So I'll just paste it over here. So we're here. So I am activating the account as a view. I'll just put a colon. Now I'll just write a function. So what is a function? So function will be the get request. So when is a get request, when there is a post, what you should do? So it is a get request. So I'll be using a get request function. So I'll just take a self as an argument and I'll just mention request or eqvist request, comma self request. So what are the two things I am getting dynamically? So one is a UID and one more is token. These two things I am getting dynamically. So I need to specify self request, comma UID B64. B is a bytes, then UI is a user ID. Okay, UID user ID, B is a bytes of a 64 bits, comma then I need to get a token from the user. So these are I am getting in the get request. So here I need to handle a try and accept condition. So basically what I will try when the so basically what I am activating here is, so whatever the token you have generated, so that I will decode it. The token which we have got, that we will decode it. When it is decoded perfectly, that will be the at that time the user will be the none. That means the user is the particular user has clicked onto the link and I am making his particular account active. If not, I will be returning, I will just send him back to the activate field.html file when something wrong. When everything is perfectly happening, the URL which I am getting it, the particular decoding will happen in this particular function. So when the decoding happens, the particular user is not none. Okay, then we will make it that particular user as save. So that will be saving the particular user. So here I will first try one condition. So here I need to get a UID from, then I need to get a user. These two things I need to get. So user ID I'll be getting from, what I'll do here is force text. So here I need to pass URL safe. So whatever the URL I am getting it in the activate the URL. So this thing we need to pass it like we need to use URL safe base64 decode function which we have imported here. So you can see yesterday we have imported some URL safe base64 decode. So I'll use this one to decode it. So I'll just mention here. So URL safe based decode. Then what I need to pass as an argument. So whatever the user ID bytes is there, I need to pass it as an argument to this particular function. So then it will be converted into the text format. So the decoded things will be text format. Then I need to tell user dot objects dot get. So I am getting the key of the particular user. So obviously all the users will be the primary key. So primary key will be the user. So we have a user ID for each user. So that will be the primary key. So that is primary key of the particular user ID. So user ID I am passing to the particular PK, that is the primary key. So then so we'll try this one. When this particular thing happens, when all the things works, it will be no error. Okay, or else it will be there error. So if there is an error, I will just send it to the except block. Except exception as identifier. So at that time what will be the user will be none here. So that means there will be no user. So when there is a user, so when he is activating the particular account, so that time this particular function will happen. If there is not the user will be none at that time when there is an error. So this one, now I will check when this particular try condition happens. That means I got the user ID that the particular text is decoded now. So that decoded link, now all the things work fine. So what I'll do, I'll make that particular user account to active. So here I'll just tell, so I'll just condition, this is a condition which we have, that I have taught you in the enter shim also, that if the user is not none, just give him the login, so that make the particular make him the login access. So like this, if the my user is not none, so I'm giving the request to the user. That means I am returning a true condition here. Same way when I am returning a true condition, same way I'll just activate the particular user account when the user is not none, when the user is not none, and whatever the generated token is there. So where is it? Generate GENE generate token. So whatever the generated token will be there. So I need to check that particular generated token. Check token. So whichever the user I got, then I need to whichever the token is generated, decoded. So this I need to check whether the token is decoded perfectly and the user is not done. Then this means something like understand just it is a true based condition, that the so if the user is not none and the generate token dot check token, so user comma token. So then when all the condition is perfectly true, so when I am returning a true statement, so what I will do, so I'll just make the particular user account to active. User dot is active. So I'll just make it is active to true. So first I did false. When he's clicking the link, when the encoding and decoding is happening perfectly, then I'm just making his active. That's all is this particular function says. So then I'll just save that particular user. So user dot save. Okay, I'll just save it to this one. Then I'll just tell messages dot info or anything. I'll just use info. So I'll just mention request or EQ request, comma. So I'll just tell account activated successfully. Account activated successful. So the account is activated successfully. Okay, then where I need to return, I will redirect him to the login page. So I'll just return redirect. So redirect him to the ARK auth / login page. So here it will be redirected. He will be redirected to the ARK / login page. I need to give like this. So when this all the function happen, it will redirect to this particular login things. Okay, when this is fail, what I need to do, I need to send him back to this activate field.html file. So when this happens wrong, I'll just return render request comma. So here it will go to the auth auth folder and it will just run the activate fail.html file. Okay, this will be the class activation account. This will be the code to just encode and decode the particular user ID and UID token. These two things it will just encode and decode in this function, and it will generate the token and it will just check whether the user is the particular is none or not none. So when it is not none, then things is true. So I'll just save the user ID, then I'll just activate his account successfully when he is clicking to that particular link. Okay, else it will just go to the activate field.html file. Okay, so I can just save this one. So I'll just save. So then next what all the things is left here is, so I'll just see generate token. So I'll just copy this generate token. I'm having some doubt here. So where is here? I have here and I have generated a token here. So two ways I have generated the token. Okay, so from the .utils I have imported the token generator. Fine. So now, so let's see if we get any errors. We will see later. So I don't think so this particular code will run at a once. Okay, I have 100%. I am not sure it will work. So I will be getting error. We'll see what is the error and then we'll debug it. So since we are writing from yesterday, we are writing the code. We have not done the testing. So once all the function is complete, then only we can test it, right? So now all the thing is done. So now I need to send the email. So the email concept is left now. So the email trading, so that once I just send the email, it should in the fractions of second the email should get sent to the particular link. So I need to add a particular email also now. So as you know, in the settings we need to pass the SMT. So here I have a email authentications. So I'll just say, so I'll just reset this particular password of this particular email. I don't know what is the password of this one. I'll just reset by that time. So here this is the link. So if I just click onto the account, if I just go to the security, so see when you are using the two-step, this should be off, two-step verification off. If it is on, it is completely, it will be secured. So that time you won't be able to do it. So I think so. Okay, fine. So I can, so it has changed the particular nice. So it is nice one. So before it was asking the old password, then only we can enter the new. So I'll just create the same password here. So whatever it is testing at 786, 787 is there. So fine. So later I'll just change it. Okay. So TEST testing at 787. So I'll just make it T as a capital. Sorry. So I'm just changing this particular password. So I'll just mention T as a capital, testing at 7867. So then the password is got changed. Now I'll just go to the where, so Google. So activation that particular link, where is let's secure app now. So let's secure app, I need to activate that particular let's secure app here. So it is off in here, so I'll just select which is the change I have done. So here it is already on, the let's secure app is already on, so that I can send the emails now. So now I'll just cancel this one, I'll just cancel. So I'll just save it. So the SMTP is there, same as it is. The email host user is a email, the email I have specified, and the password and the port number will be this one, and the email used TLS will be true, and email backend will be the same as it is. Okay, so I'll just save this particular code. So then So I have already got this one inside my views. So I have already imported in yesterday's session. So I imported all the emails thing, bad error, mail and settings, all the things I have imported it. So the main now what I need to do here is I need to write a function for the email thread, so which I have used. So here I'll just write a function for the email thread. So what will be the email thread function here is, once again I'll just see what is the code. Okay, so here is the emails will be the, so here I'll just add a code for the trading. So it will be the trading ch trading. So this will be the trading code. So I need to what? I need to import trading. So this is a trading which is used to send the emails. So the email trading is done. So from the dot utils. Okay, see guys, one more thing I have. I need to import this one also. So why I am not getting here suggestion here is, so I just saw that one. So this particular generate token, it is not getting here because I have not imported. I need to import that also. I need to import generate token. So once I import it, now you can see. So it would have, now it will just automatically it will take the particular generate token, so which I have imported here. So this is coming from this utils.py file. This is a generate token which the token will get generated over here. So I'll just save. So now come back to the views. So I need to write a email trading now. So this is the last one. So after that we can do the testing whether it is working or not. So here I'll just specify class email thread. So class email thread. So here I need to pass threading. So as whichever I have imported, the first argument trading dot thread, thread thread. So why you are using trading concept here is that makes our particular program very fast. So if you don't use the concepts of trading, what will happen now? So it will just like keep on, it will be rotating the particular mouse. If any users comes to your website and they do the sign up, they need to wait at least 15-20 seconds to send an email. So that thing should not happen. Once they click onto the submit button, automatically need to get a response. So that is for that purpose we are using a class email trading here. So now I'll just write one function def. So I'll just initialize it. So class init. So initialize the thread. So first argument it will take as a self argument here. I'll just comma, then I'll just tell email message. So whenever there is a request for this particular email message function, so that means here see. So where is it? Here. So here what I am passing email thread, I am just passing the email message as a argument and it will start. So same thing I am just passing that particular email message over here so that it should run this particular function. So message message. So now I'll just put a colon. Here I need to write the particular concept of the trading. So I'll just tell what is it, self dot email message is equal to whatever the email message I am getting from the request. So whatever I am getting from the request, I am just passing that as a self email message. So then I'll write one more function. I'll just write one more function def run function. So here I'll just pass the self as a argument. So I need to just after this it will just this particular function will run, that self run function will run, and this will return self dot email message dot send. So this all will be the functions will be running it. So this is the email trading concepts. So I'll just zoom little bit. So here only I have passed yesterday's in the yesterday. If you have attended yesterday, you can see here I have passed the email subject what it should go, and the message dot setting email host user will come from that one, and email means whichever the email I have generated. So now let's see what are the things has happened, what are the mixture has been happened. Let's see what are the errors will be getting it. So I'll just open the terminal. So I will just run this particular function. I'll just activate it dot slash scripts slash activate. So I've activated. So now I'll just run python manage. So I need to come inside the ARK project, cd ARK project. So I'm inside the ARK project. Now I'll just run the function python manage.py run server. So I'll just enter this function. So let's see, I am not sure whether all the things will work fine or not. So let me see what are the things. So after a long time I have typed this many types of code lines. We would have done some spelling mistakes, that all the things will be natural. So this is the fine. So this page is live. So now I need to go to the slash ARK or slash sign up. So this is a sign up page. Now I need to activate it. So I'll just give the perfect email here. So Yanis Rahman 95567 at gmail.com. So now the user cannot skip by giving a original email. If you use the wrong email, he won't be getting any activation links, nothing. So he will be simply in the same page. So ark at 786. So I'll just click onto the sign in. So you can see I got an error. First error is what? So the ARK auth activator, the template does not exist. So why it is telling like this? So where is it? I'm getting an error at the 58th line. So 58th line I'm getting an error. So is here. So 50. So where is it? auth.signup.html and activate. So okay, it is not a ARK auth. Actually it is a what? It is a AUTH auth. Inside auth I have a activate.html. So I have given the particular this one name. So I need to just mention AUTH auth slash activate.html file. So I'll just save it. So now I'll just open the particular email address and I'll just keep ready here. So I'll just open this one. I'll open the email. Okay, so I have this one. So now again I'll just go back. So I'll just open this link. So now I'll just do again his name 95567 at gmail.com and the password is 1234 sign up. So you can see email is already taken because this particular function has run. So this particular function has been run. I have done a false, then it has been saved. So because once the email is only one time, it will accept the particular email. So for that purpose I need to go to that particular admin panel and I need to delete that one. So I'll just delete it from the user here. So I'll just delete this particular user, but it is not activated. You can see if I open, the active status is not active until and unless I have not clicked onto that link, it will be not activated. So I'll go back again. So again I'll just go back here. So this will be the link. I'll just tell my name here. So now I'll just click onto the sign up. So let's see. So again email message is not defined. So email message is not defined, this particular error. So let me see what is the error here. So I need to import it. I have forgot to import it here. So I'll just import it here. So where is the email? So it's coming here. So I'll just import. So what is I need to import from Django.core.mail, Django.core.mail, import email message. Okay, so the email message will be imported. So this no need of these two things, I think. So this is the only one thing is enough to import it. This three thing is no need. Fine, let it be. I'll just save it. Come back here again. I need to delete it from here. So whenever until I get the errors, I'll keep deleting from here. So deleted. Now I'll just go back. So again I'll just try again. So I'll just save once again everything. Okay, it's done. So now I'll just click onto the sign up. So again, save string object has no attribute settings. So where is it? So it's coming from here. So what is the error here? It's coming at the 63 line. The save string object has no attribute settings. So come back here again. Let me see what is the error. So it's coming somewhere here. So I'll just check with this particular code if anything I have missed. So the email message, email message is equal to email message. So first one will the email subject, and here it will be okay. It will be something message comma settings dot sorry. So it is a message. I need to have added a comma here, so it is getting it error. So this is the message. I need to pass it here. So it has I have put a dot. So I need to just save it. So this is the one error. So again I'll just go. So I said you before itself I'll be getting a number of errors. So I'll just delete this one. So now I'll just come back here. I'll just go back. Now again I'll just do the sign up. So I'll just click onto the sign. Okay, password is not matching. So I will just click onto the sign in button. So again, thread init is not called. So I am getting somewhere message that thread init is not called. So then I'll just come back again. What is this type of email thread email dot start? So it's coming at 65th line. So now till here everything is working. So just I want to send a email. Only the email thing is not getting worked. So here email thread is perfect and the email message, and I have added a start button. So strt start. So now here I have imported the trading. So everything is fine. So then why I'm getting this error? So I'll just see. So class email thread, and the threading is a imported one. So here it is a thread, it will take as argument. Then inside I have a two run functions. So def init is also one function. So that def init is initialized. Then it will take a self argument comma email message. Self dot email message is equal to email message. So here I have forgot one line. So what is here is, so I need to initialize this thread. So what here, see what they are saying here. So thread dot init function is not called. So this is only I need to copy and I need to paste it. So I'll just come here, I'll paste it. So thread dot initialization of the thread. So here I need to pass something like this. It should be a capital THREADING, threading dot thread. So threading dot THREAD thread, and it is initialized. So here I need to pass a self argument. So this I need to pass it. So I need to make run this particular function here. So threading dot thread dot init function, I need to pass this self function here. So I'll just save it. So then I'll just come back here, I'll go back again, I'll just come here, I'll just refresh, I'll just delete this particular user, I'll just click onto the go method, done. So now let's see. I think now everything will work fine, I hope. So I'll just click onto the signing. Again the name trading is not defined. So anything I need to import, I am just seeing it. So it should be a small letter, sorry. So I'll just save it. So this is the last time, let's see. So I'll just mention ANEES and ANEES. So I'll just click onto the sign up button. Super. You can see activate your account by clicking link on your email. I got a perfect thing. So let me see. You can see I got a activate your account link. So you can see, hi Anis Rahman 95567. Please click to verify this link below. Now if I just click onto this activation link, you can see account is activated successful. Now I can log in with that particular credential. You can see Anis Rahman 95567 at gmail.com. You can see in a fractions of second it happened. Same if I have not used this particular trading concept, no, you would have never get till the email. You should wait at least 10 to 20 seconds you need to wait to get the email. So because of that we need to do it. I'll just log in. So you can see the login is also success. And if I come back here, if I refresh, the user is so login success. So I'll just log in with the super user. So see, if I open this particular link, you can see the account is active now and he is also verified. So got it, how the things happens. So how the logic is there. So just see and type. Okay, I am not going to share one piece of code to anyone. So this thing you need to see it here and you need to type it. So what is there, I have neatly and HD recordings I am doing from the OBS studio. So you can you can see it from here itself and you can type it. So when you type, then only will be learning. Okay, so what about others? Understood how the activations links will happen. So this is the same concept will be used in the professional way. So same way, same thing I had used inside the AI Robotica website also. So even there also, if you do the sign up, same thing, you will get activation link, something like this. You will get something like this message. If you click onto that link, it will get activated. Now see, the activation link is got expired. That is the main thing. So I have activated. Again, if anyone tried to click onto that particular link, something went wrong. That means it is failed, because once it is used, it will not be used again. Got it? Understood till here, right? Fine. what is a force.text? So whatever that is a, see, I'm getting a text here in the text format. I'm getting it. I'm not getting any percentage symbol. So it is one module. It will convert the particular the whatever the generated token into the text format. It will just convert to the force text. So I'll just come back here. I'll just log out it to this particular stuff. So now, so next is done. So this is the thing is done. So I need to do it for the reset password. Now suppose I want to reset a password. If I just click on to the reset button, I need to get a one so which particular email they want to reset it. So which particular email they want to reset it, that particular email they need to enter into the input box. So once the particular email is entered and if they submit, if the particular email is present, inside my inside my dashboard, it will just encode that particular password link to that particular email, and it will just send the particular email to the particular person. So when they click onto that, again one new page will open. It will be a two fields, input box field, suppose like this. Yeah, okay. So I'll just so if I just open aerobotica.in/aeroauth/login. So see here I have a reset link. Now see, I have a one more thing, that is I am not a robot, I have added it. So this is after hosting only we can teach. So because this particular thing, it doesn't give access to the local host. Okay. So here if I have a email, so see if I have a email, if I just tell this email which I had 95567@gmail.com. So see here I'll just submit now. So if you submit the particular without clicking on I am not the robot, the particular function will run, but doesn't affect in our background. So then one more, we have sent an email with instruction to how to reset a password. So I'll be getting a here. So if I just open, you can see I got a reset password. I am getting from the particular domain. So now I got a one more link here. If I click onto this link, I'll be setting your preferred password. I can set a preferred password and I can submit it. So once I submit it, so I can just change with the particular password whichever it is there. Okay, so that is one, the thing is there. So now I don't want to reset it, so I'll just keep it as it is. So later I will just reset it. By chance anyone, if any in future in this view, they can log in with this link in their mobile view also. Okay, so because of that particular reason. So now I'll just think. So same thing we need to implement into our website here. So I need to implement same thing inside our here. So when I click onto here, it should happen. But just to run that particular code, we have a number of, you can see till now it is 110 line. More than still I think it will go to 200 lines of code. So because that is something like we have two things over there. So if I just open the notes in mine, I need to write two classes. So two big classes I need to write. First is a request reset email as a view. So there I need to write one more function. Then I need to set new password view. Then these two things I need to run, the two functions I need to run inside my laptop. Okay. So these all the things will be there. So that we'll see in the next class. So till now whatever I have done, I will share you the recording. Completely do it in your laptops. And don't forget to install the module pip install 6 SIS6. So this is in the utils.py file. Imported a 6 here. So this is a module, so which will use us to generate a token. So don't forget to import the particular module 6, and you need to, before using it, you need to install it. So that is one main thing. Environment. Okay. So let's tell ./scripts/activate. So I activated. Now I'll just come inside the project and I'll just run the server python manage.py run server. So till here we have done it. So let's see this particular stuff now. So we have done yesterday how to activate the account and how to add this all the tokenings and all, and in the utils.py and so on. So just see the code and type properly. If a single mistake if you do, the output you won't be getting it. So in today's session, just we'll see how to reset the password and how to get activation token for the particular password to reset a particular password link. So now just open this particular link. I'll just press Ctrl and open this particular link. So this is the project. So I'll just open AI or ARK auth/sign up. So I am going to the sign up page. So all the thing is happening. So I have a login page also. Now I want to reset a password. So when I reset this particular link, whenever I just click onto this particular reset link, which particular URL it must take, just I need to specify first. So in this particular, I just go to the login.html page here. So here is a login.html. So here is a reset link password. So I'll just see what is the link I have given. Once again. So whenever they click on to login, the login should go. So when they want to reset a password, we need to add a particular button to it. So let's just reset the particular password. So now, once again. So whenever they try to click onto the reset password, what is the URL it should to take? So it should check ARK auth. It should go to the ARK auth slash. So I'll just give the URL path as a request reset the email. So I want to just give this particular request reset email. So whenever I click on to this particular they want to requesting for the particular email address. So whenever they click on to that, so it should go to this particular URL. So there I should have one form so that they can click on to their email. So whichever the email address they have, they have forgotten the password. If they click on if they submitted particular email address, that particular form is submitted, then the token will get to that particular email. So if it is present, so this will be the URL for the reset link. So whenever I try to click on run, this particular function should run. So request hyphen, so reset hyphen email. So with this I'll just append the slash at the end. So then I need to specify the URL for it. So whenever I click onto this forgot password, so see if I just refresh now, if I just click onto the reset, it is going to the ARK auth slash request slash reset password. So now I need to check what is the particular, so I need to write a class based view for this particular URL. So I'll just come back here. Now I'll just go to the urls.py file. So here I'll just write a class based view. So here I'll just tell, so here I will write a new path. So what is the path? So the path is request reset email. So whenever I get a request hyphen reset hyphen email, so whenever I get this particular URL, so what I need to give, I'll just run the function of view. So I'll just tell go to the views dot request reset email. So request reset and email. So this particular class based view function should run. So I will be running this particular function as view. So I'll just tell email and VIEW view. So dot as view. So this is the syntax as view. So I'll just open the function, I'll just put a comma, then I'll just tell what is the name. So name of this one will be the function name, the request hyphen reset hyphen and email. So this will be the URL for it. So I'll just paste it. So then so once I give this one, so I need to add a function. I need to write a function for the request reset email as a view. So I'll just come back to the views.py file. So here I need to write the particular function. So I'll just write at the end. So I'll just see what is the code here. So here so I'll just write a class base. So basically it is a class based view. You can see this is a function based views. So function based will be in this particular format. So it will just run the views dot function. When I am using a class based view, it will be this particular fashion, views dot request reset as a view. So we need to use the as view as a function and the same name as a class name, request reset email view as a class name. So I'll just copy. So I'll just come back to the views. So I'll just maintain class. So I have a class this particular request and the argument will be taking as a view. So I'll just save it. So here I'll be having a functions. Inside this one I'll be having a two functions. First is a get request and a post request. So first I'll give it for the get request. So get request, it will take a self as an argument and I'll just put a comma and request, then I'll just return the particular HTML file. So I'll just return render. So first argument is a request comma. So now I need to I need to set a email like one HTML file I need to create it. So what is the thing here is, now if I try to click on to this particular email address, so suppose if I click on to this particular password, if I click on to this, I need to get one form where it should take an input as an email. So when I submit that particular button, so the particular email will get submitted. So then there will be a request for that reset password to that particular email, which is it entered. So now come back here. So I'll just tell request and I'll just first create one HTML file. So the HTML file, I'll just keep it as a request reset that HTML. So I'll just maintain as request request hyphen reset hyphen email dot HTML file. So this is the HTML file. So here I need to add the form. So then come back to the views. So here I'll just tell it is in the auth folder. So it is in the auth folder. So it is in the auth folder slash the same particular request hyphen reset hyphen email dot HTML file. This particular file it should return. So I'll just save it. Now see, I'll come back here. If I refresh, now see, whenever I click onto this reset link, okay, it is not working. Why? So I'll just save everything from here. So dev.get request is this particular this thing it will return, and overall it should return this particular request. Consent. Login.html. So here auth slash request hyphen reset hyphen email. So when it will just take to this URL. So the URL is correct or not? Let me see URLs. So request request reset email. So it will run as this one, and it will the function name is this particular function. Request reset hyphen email. So request reset email view as view. So we'll come here. So request reset view, and it is a get request filter argument request or slash request hyphen reset hyphen email dot HTML file. So everything is perfect, but it is not going it. So what is happening, you can see here, it is going to the request hyphen okay, so say rest I have given, so it is giving the mistake. So see here in the login.html I have given a rest, so I need to give reset here. I'll just save. So till it has not loaded, so I'll just refresh. Okay, you can see it is returning an empty page now. So I'm getting this particular request reset.html page. So whenever now this particular email page is getting loaded. Now I'll just remove everything from here. So what I'll do here is same as it is, whatever I have in the login.html, I'll just copy and I'll just paste it into the request reset.html page. So I'll just tell reset password as a title name. Password. So I'll just save it. So let it be anything. So here what I need to do here is, so I'll just tell request a reset link, request a reset link, something I'm just request a reset link to get a particular. So this one I have a messages here, I have a messages, so the any message here it should reply, it should get here. So here in the form I need to do the changes. So what will be the form? So everything will be the same, just I need to request a email here, and it's the password, I don't want password here, just I need to enter my email, then I need to just submit it. So whatever the email is there, I'll just put the email for which I want to do the reset password, then I'll just click on the submit button. So rest all the things will be same. So sign up will be there, and if I just tell here, I'll just remove this one, I don't want, so I'll just tell go back here. So whenever they click on to the go back, so where it should go to the slash login. So I'll just make it as I'll just keep it like that as it is. Okay, so here I need to, I'll just tell here go back. Okay, so when they click on to the go back, it should go to this login page. So if that means they don't want to reset the stuff. So if they want to reset, they want to enter the email address. So I'll just save it. So now come back and refresh this particular page. So you can see I have the same thing, request a reset link. So where I can enter the particular my email address, and then I can submit it. If I go back, it is going to the login page. If I click on to the reset, it is going to this particular reset link. So here I need to enter my email address and I need to submit it. So same as it is, it will be there for here. So what will be the URL for it? So it will be the same URL. So when there is a post request, the URL will be same. So I'll just go to the login. So whatever the URL is there, it will be the post request also. So I'll just come back to the view, in the request reset.html. What is the action it should perform? The action it should perform erk auth slash request dot reset HTML reset email. So whenever if I just click onto this submit button, so then I'll get a email link to reset the particular password. So now I need to add a, so I need to write a function for it. I need to come back here. I need to write a function for post request. When I have get request, this particular function will run. When I have a post request, what the particular function, which function it should run. So I'll just write again. I'll just tell def. So here I'll just write a post request. So def post. So in the post request, so here same as it is, it will take a self as an argument, and I'll just put a comma and request as a second argument. So I'll just enter it now. So here basically what I need to get, so I need to get the particular email address. So whatever they are entering in the email, so email it will be stored here. So once the form is getting submitted, the particular email will be coming into the backend. So I'll just come back to the views. So here I'll just get the email. So email is equal to, so request dot post. So I'll just get the email address. So whatever the particular email address has been entered. So then I'll just tell user is equal to, so now I need to filter the particular email. So whichever the email I am getting it, so that I need to filter it from my user table. So whichever the database which we are storing. So this is the user. So where is the user? This is the user table where my sign up details has been stored. So if I want to reset the password, I need to filter the particular user table for that particular email. So I'll just tell user dot objects dot filter. So I need to filter with email. So with particular email which I am getting from the form. So once the particular email is filtered, so I need to check whether the user exists or not. So I'll just tell if user dot exist function. So I'll just use a exist function. It will return true if it exists, else false. So if the user is exist, so what I need to do, I need to get the current site. So I need to get the current site. So what is the current site of this particular thing? So I'll just use this get current site function, and I'll just put a request here. So after getting the current site, so I need to have a email address and password. So I need to generate an email. So same as it is. So how the things we have passed over here. So we're here. So we have passed here what? So we have passed the user address. So sorry, domain name, and I had passed the UID, and here I had passed the token address. So same way I need to pass it here also. So as in the email. So the particular thing should go to the email. So I'll just use the first email subject here. So what should be the email subject here is, so email subject should be, should be like this: reset the password, reset your password, reset your password. So I can just put it in this particular fashion: reset your password in a string. So then I will need two messages. So I'll just use a message is equal to, so I'll just render to string. I'll use a render to string function, render to string. So here, so why I'm using a render to string here is, so whatever the string values is there, even the string values will passed. Render means just a dictionary's values and a particular request. Here along with the string value and the particular even dictionaries also we can pass even without passing any request. So in the render there will be a request. In the render to string we don't have any request here. So I'll just tell whenever I get a particular reset link, so it should go to the auth slash reset. So that is the auth. So this is in the auth. In the auth folder there is a reset hyphen user password dot html. So I need to create this particular reset user password dot html file. So I'll just create that request user dot html file. So what is reset hyphen user hyphen password dot html. So I'm just creating this request dot request hyphen user hyphen password dot html file. So it should return to this one, and it should pass the values. So the way how we pass to activate the things, how we are passing the activate these all things, same thing I need to pass it to the request reset to the for the resetting the passwords. So here I'll go to the views.py file again. So here I need to pass the second argument. Now first argument is this one, and second argument I need to pass a dictionary values. So first of all I need to pass a domain name. Then what I need to pass, I need to pass a UID, user ID. Then I need to pass the token to it. So I need to pass the token. So first I need to pass the domain name. So what is the domain name? So 127.0.0.0. So what is this? So this is the domain name. So we're here. So this will be the domain name. So I'll just copy this domain name here and I'll just paste it here. 127.0.0.1 port number 8000. So I'll just put a comma because it is a dictionary and it is a key and this is the value. So here I need to pass the particular user ID. So the user ID will be, I'll use an inbuilt function URL safe. First I will encode the particular things into the strings that will convert into the 4 bytes of user. So I'll give the user of 0.pk. So whatever the user exists, it will be hovered above, it will be the first and the index to 0. So only the one email address will be there obviously. So that particular primary key will be encoded into the 4 byte. Then all the things will be encoded in the encoded fashion. It is string format. So that particular things cannot be hacked. Even if you see the particular password, you won't be able to recognize. So all the password will be hashed in the URL safe base encode. So then I need to generate a token. So I have imported some modules at a day. So what was that? Here is so I think I have imported a password generator. So I think I have not imported that particular password generators thing. So I'll just import that particular password generator. So I'll just tell reset password generators. So here I need to import some of the stuff. So what are the things I want to import here is, I'll just see what is the particular syntax. So here I need to generate what? I need to just from Django so this is from Django dot contrib dot auth dot tokens. I'll just import password reset token generator. So we are importing this password reset token generator. So all the things has been all the things has been imported. So this one I'll be using to reset the password here. So here at the bottom, so here once I got the domain user ID and token, I need to get the generator token. So here I'll just choose this password reset token generator. So I'll just open like this. I'll just enter. So I'll just tell make the token. Make token. For whom I need to make the token? For this particular user ID, I need to make the token. So the user ID is user. So user of 0. So for him I need to generate the particular token. So I'll just save this one. So once I save, so the particular password reset token generator make token for this particular user of 0 and the particular thing is closed. So then I need to send the message. So what email? So I'll just tell email message. So I'll just tell something email message is equal to, so I'll just use the email message inbuilt functionality. So first one argument is the email subject I need to pass. So I'll just pass the email subject. I'll just put a comma. Second thing, whichever the message I got, that thing I'll just pass. I'll just put a comma. Then I need to get the settings email host user. So what is the email? Settings dot email email host user. So that means whichever the credentials I have passed. So email host users will come and I'll just put a comma. Then for whom I need to send the email? For the particular person for whom I am getting it. So I need to send the request reset for this particular person itself. So I'll just send this email over here. I'll just pass the email over here. So once I use this one, I will start the email trading. So email trading will be same as it is like this one. So where is the email trading? So for here I had done this particular line. So email trade, email message and start. So that the particular email trading will start. In a fractions of second the email will be sent. Okay. So the email trade and email message dot start. So then once it is done, I'll just send a message dot info. I'll use the info function. So what can tell here is I'll just request or request comma. So I'll just add something like we have sent you an email with instructions on how to reset the password. On how to reset the password. Okay, something like this I have said you. So once I send this one, I need to return HTML page. So what will be the HTML page? So I'll just return and render sorry, I'll just use a render function here, render request comma. So where I need to send him back here is I need to send auth slash request reset dot html. In the same page I'll just render it. So where is it? I'll just copy here, request reset email html file. So I'll just pass it over here. So I'll just save it. So once I do here, so the email will be sent to this particular user. So the particular return, and when the post method is there, this particular functions will run and it will return it. So here I need to pass the particular message value. So what is here is reset user password dot html file. So here I have created request user password dot html file. So here I need to add a piece of code. So what I need to add here is, so that same thing I need to just pass the particular UIPD and those all the values. So whatever the UIPD values are there, that I need to pass it. So here reset user password, reset user password dot html. Same way I will just use a auto escaping here. So I'll just tell auto escape off. I'll just make a auto escape off over here. So I'll just tell here something in the hey, hi there. So here I need to please click the, I'll tell her something like please click this link to set the new password. Please click the below link to reset password, to reset your password. Kindly do not share with this anyone. So I'm just telling something like this, okay? Kindly do not share with this anyone. So then something is there, so I'll just say I don't want to get errors here. So here I can put it into the h1 tags. So this will be the text thing. So then I need to pass the particular URL. So I'll just tell what is the URL. I'll just tell http. So this one I'll just pass http. So here I need to pass the domain value. So what is the domain value? So domain value is nothing but this one, what I am getting from the domain. So the particular domain is nothing but this particular domain. So I'll just pass it here. So the domain value. So then what I need to pass? I need to pass the set new password, one new link I need to pass, so that when they click onto that link, the particular password they can create. I should have one more password input buttons like confirm password. When the two password is entered, then they submit the button. Both the two passwords should update into our databases. The two things should happen now. So I'll just specify the new URL for it. So what is the URL for it here is, so here I need to come here, I need to add it here. So I'll just tell percentage. So I'll just tell URL here, URL. So once I enter a URL, I'll just enter like this. So URL. So in the URL, what will be the stuff? So I'll just mention the new URL, set new password. Set new password. So along with this, what I need to pass? So here in the set new password, I need to pass two values, that is UIDB64, user ID is byte 64 bytes, is equal to, here I need to pass the UID value. So this yesterday I have shown you. So what is the UID and token? So same way here also we need to get it. So token is equal to token. So I'm just passing these things inside my particular request reset.html page. So I'll just say, so I need to have a one more HTML file to reset our password. So that name I'll just name it as set new password.html file. So I'll just create one more HTML file, so that I'll just name it as set new password.html file. So in this I need to have the set new password post request form. So in that form, what are the two things is required? So once they so suppose I am clicking the I am entering my email ID. So once I enter, I am getting one link. If I click onto that particular link, I am going to the new page, that is set new password.html page. I am returning this particular HTML page when all the token is matching. So here I will be having two attributes, that is a password and confirm password. So I am entering the new password and just submitting. So once I submit, it should change. It should affect the changes into the database. So here same, I'll just go to the login.html, or I'll just go to request reset.html page. So I'll just copy everything from here. So in the set new password, I'll just paste it everything from here. So I'll just tell reset password. I'll just tell AI robotica AI space set password. So I'm using this particular title name. So I'll just request a reset link. Here I have. So I'll just change this thing to set new password. Set new password. So I'm just writing set new password. So here same thing I need to have. So So sorry, I need to have the particular password. So I'll just remove this one. So I'll just go to the login.html page. So I have a password label. So I'll just copy this password label from here. I'll just copy. I'll come back to the set new password.html. So I'll just paste it. So here something went wrong. So I'll just mention label. So for the label we need to have two things. So first one is a the particular password to reset it the password. So again thing I need to have one more, that is a confirm password, so that I can better go to the signup.html page. So I have a password and confirm password. So I'll just copy same thing. So I'll just copy same thing here. I'll come back to the set new password.html page. So here they can submit the new password. So one is a password. So here I'll just name it as a name is equal to password, or pass1 here is a, here you have a pass2 as a confirm password. So these two things I have. So now there will be a submit button same as it is, but the request so the particular form will getting changed here. So what will be the changes in the form here is, so it will be the URL. So I can just specify like this in the URL format. So I'll just specify URL. So in the URL the form should be what should format, it should be the set new password, sorry, set new hyphen password. Okay, so here should be set new password. Along with this I need to pass the UID. So what is the UID is this one. So UIDB64. So then I need to pass the token also. So I'll just give the space, I'll just pass the token. So these two things should happen. So first one is the URL, set new password, and UID and token. So these three arguments it will take when I am submitting this particular password and confirm password. So when I click on the submit, it will just follow this particular URL reset link. So it is just to set the new password whichever now have type. Method will be the post, and the CSV or F token is mentioned because the method is equal to post. When the method is equal to guest, there is no need of CSRF token. So this is all the things will be there inside the set new password.html file. Now I need to write a URL for it. So here I have a request reset.email, but I don't have a path for the request for the setting a this one. So for the setting a new password. So here I need to write one more new URL, that is a set new password. So I'll just change this particular URL to set new password. So here same thing will be the stuffs. So but here there will be two arguments. So because I am passing three arguments here, you can see when I click onto the set, now I am clicking to here, so I have three arguments. So one is this one, and one more is a UID, and the third one is a token. So three things I have, so I need to specify the three URLs over here. So here the first one is a set new, so then I need to give the UID. So we need to open a less than symbol, UID user ID byte 64. I'll just close this one, then I'll just again put a colon, so sorry, that particular slash, then I'll just mention a token here, TOKEN token. I'll just close it like this. So here whenever there is a request for it, so it should go to the set new password view. So I'll just mention here, so I'll just mention set. So whenever you are giving a specific URLs, give it a proper names. Don't give your names, don't give your X names like that. Okay, just give something like set new password. When someone is opening the link, they should able to understand, yeah, this is particular type of that particular links. So we cannot give some names here, something and all. So login. So whenever we are defining a variables, functions names, and whenever we are defining a project names, whenever I am creating an application's name, it should be in such a format like it should match with the particular project. We cannot give some other names. So later, when after some days, if you come and see, you should not get confused. So for that purpose, when you see these links, you will be understand, yeah, this is for reset email, that this is for the set new password email. Such kinds of names you need to give for the functions names and a variables names. So here, so set new password UID and token apples and views dot set. So here I need to give the set new password, new and password. So view as view. So the function name it will, so here the function name will also will get changed. So the function name will, I'll just give it as set new password. Set new password. Okay, so then I'll just save it. So this is the function is done. Now I need to write this particular function inside my views.py file. So I have written for the request reset. I have not written for the particular set new password function. So these particular functions I need to write inside my views. So here I'll just write. So I have written the particular request reset email view. So then last one, so the particular last basically last thing I need to do here is I need to just write the particular link. So I'll just see same as it is. I have defined a class based function, so I'll just use a class. So what is the class name I have given as a set new password, password, password view. So I'll just open this one. I'll just mention VIW view. So class set new password view. So after this one, so I'll just write the same thing for a get request and a post request. I'll just use it for the get request first. So I'll just tell get. So whenever I get a get request, I need to get a self, comma, request, comma, UIDB64, UIDB64, comma, token. So I'll be getting this particular format. So I'm having a t argument in the set new password. So I'm just passing the 3 arguments here. So then I'll just pass everything in the form of a context as a dictionary. So I'll just open this stuff. First I need to pass the UID B64. Okay, here I'll just pass whatever I'm getting from the request UID B64. Okay, so I'll just put a comma. So then I need to pass the token value. So I'll just pass the token value. So I'll just tell TOKN token. So for the token, I'll just pass the token value. So then this one will be closed. The contest is closed now. So I need to try some of the stuff now. So it is like it will throw the errors. So for that, to avoid to displaying the error for the users, so you will be using a try and except condition here. So first I'll just try the particular stuff. So what I'll do is I'll just tell try. So first I'm using this try function. I'm using a try function. So I'll just tell whatever the user ID is there. So I'm just giving a user ID is equal to. First I'll convert that particular things into the decode. So whatever the encoded format is there, I'm just encoding it. Then I'm just storing that particular encoded ID into the user ID. So I'll just tell force. So I'm not getting suggestions. So source text. So here I need to just tell URL safe decode. So I'm doing the decode of that particular function. So for of which of this UIBD. So I'm just decoding this UIBD of this one. I'm just decoding this one. So then I'll just tell user is equal to. So in the particular user table, I'll get the objects dot get. So here I need to use up pk is equal to. So whichever the decoded string is there, I'll just pass it here. So the user ID I'm just passing to the primary key value pk. So then I'll check whether if not password reset token generated. So and whichever the token is generated and the password reset token is generated. So when this particular thing is not matching it, I'll just tell password reset link is invalid. Please request a new one, and I'll just again I will send back to him to the request reset.html file. If it is not happening, it will go to the exception condition. So there it will be something like it will be the successful URL. So there the link will be sent over there. So I need to pass something like, again I'll just tell if not. So if this particular thing is not matching, if not of password reset token generator dot, again I'll just tell check token of user, comma, again just pass this value to the particular user. So when this condition is fail, so what I need to do here is I'll just tell messages dot warning message. I'll just give a warning message. So I'll just request for the user. So I'll just tell password reset link is invalid. Password reset link is invalid. So this will happen whenever there is like that. So password things is invalid. So then, so password reset is invalid. So again, please treat for the new again. So I'll kind of tell please. So I just whatever you want you can display it there. So I'll just mention this much. So the password reset link is invalid. So then I'll just return it. So I'll just return render. So I'll just hit a request, comma. So here I need to send back him to where same place. So auth / request reset.html page. So again I'll just send it back to this particular HTML page. Okay. So then I'll just save it. Sorry, I'll just save this much. So then, so if condition try exception is done, so I need to do the try exception. If condition is done here, so it will return if this particular conditions passes. Except I need to start it from here itself. So I'll just tell except. So I'll just tell Django Unicode decode error. So if there is any error, I'll make it as identifier. So here I can just use a pass function, or else I can just neglect it. Okay, so let's just tell I'll just use a pass function over here. So that means if there is if there is any error, means just simply pass the function. I don't want any error. So I have written here, but I think no need of writing this all those stuffs. So it will just return this one. And one more thing, for the final way, for the final get request, I need to return something. So I need to return one HTML file. So where I'll just return this particular request set new password. Set new password. So where is it? I have written anywhere. So no. I'll just copy this one, same link. So here I'll just return the final one. So here I'm just choosing a pass keyword. So it will just neglect the particular error. If this condition fails, it will return this one. Even if I'm having error, so it will return it will just neglect this one pass function. Here return render request auth reset. So here I need to resend back into the set new password.html file. So I'll just tell set new password.html file. So let's remove this one. Set new password.html. So I'll just save now. So again, along with this, I need to pass one more thing, that is a context value. So whatever the value I'm having, the UIBD and the particular token is generated, I need to pass as a dictionary as a third argument. So I'll just pass this one. So this will be for the get request. So if I just again just close it. So let's see what are the errors are there. If you have any error, I'll be reading. So when there is a post request, when I am submitting the form, what should happen? So when I am submitting the form, it should happen. So when the particular click, whenever the click, I mean, when the people gets the particular reset link, when they click on to that particular link, this particular function will run. So what the thing will run, it will just get the particular, it will see the token ID and the UID generated, and it will store into the context dictionary, and it will check accordingly into the user table. If it's correct, it will just open the particular page to set the new password.html page. It will get open. So there I need to do what? I need to click onto that link. There my all the user ID and the token will be saved inside my localhost and the sessions. So there that will be used as a user ID and a token to whenever I submit the new password. When I click onto the password, when I submit the password after writing the password and confirming the password, the user ID and token which will be stored inside the session, that will be taking automatically. Then it will that when I submit, that will be the post request. So for the post request, I need to write one more function. So this is for the get request. So I can just close this one. So for the post request, I need to write. So I'll just tell def for the post request. Whenever I get a post request, so you also say as itself, comma request, comma UID b64, comma token. So this one will be the self request UID and token. So here also I need to just pass all the things. So I need to see, first of all I just pass the context. I need to have a context. I need to get the dictionaries values, whatever the UID b464 is there. So I want to get that one, UID b64. So comma. So then what I need to get? I need to have a token. So I'll just tell token token. So I'll just mention token token, whatever I'm getting from the form, and I'll just check whether it has error or not. So if it has error, so I can just pass that also, but I think there is no need of passing that particular error because we are not validating the forms, so no need this one. So I think I have written in the notes, but I think not necessary. So I'll just pass these two things, that is a UID 64-bit and a token. So what after this one, I need to get the form request. So I'll just go to this views.py file. So here is the views. So here I had two things, the password and confirm password. So whenever this form is getting submitted, the pass1 and pass2 will be submitted, whatever the values is there. When 2 is there, I need to write the particular stuff here. So I'll copy the same thing. So I'll just copy it here, the password 1 and password 2. So I'll just paste it here, the password and the confirm password. So I'll just make it as a password, and I'll just make it as a confirm password itself. So here I'll check whether the password n is not equal to the password 2. So I'll just tell password is not matching. So again I need to return him to where? I need to return to this particular page. So where is it? So here I need to send back him to the same reset page. That is a auth set new password dot html page. Same page I need to send it. So I'll just send her that particular person to this particular same page. So along with the particular context value, whatever the context value is there, I need to pass the UIBDN token. So here I'll just pass it. Okay, if the password is not matching, then I'll just send into the particular same page. So if it's matching, what I need to do? So again I will use a try and except condition. So what I'll do, I'll just try. So I'll just tell user ID is equal to force text. So URL save this. So now I need to decode it. So I need to decode it. Here I have decoded. Same way here also I need to decode it. The particular user ID and the particular token which I have got. So that will be the for the user ID B64. So I'll just decode that particular thing. Then I'll just tell user is equal to user dot objects dot get. So I'll get the particular user's primary key. So I'll just get the particular user primary key. So I'll just tell user ID. So what is the primary key of that particular user? I'm getting the particular primary key of the user ID. Then I need to do what? I need to set the password. So I'll just tell user dot set password. So I'll just use this inbuilt function set password. So whatever the new password they have, I got from the form. So it will be stored into one password itself. So I'll just pass that particular value here. So whatever the password is there, I'll just set the particular new password value. So I'll just save it. Then I'll tell user dot save. So I'll just save the particular new password whichever I'm getting to the particular link. So when it is done, I'll just tell messages dot success. I'll print a success status. It will take a first argument as a request, comma. I'll just tell password reset success. Password reset success. Please log in. Please log in with new password. So you can log in with a new password which she has generated now. New password. Okay. So just do like this. Log in with a new password. So one more thing. I need to accept condition also. I need to write a accept condition also. So here I need to just enter this one. So now I will just return him to the return. I'll just redirect to slash auth. So what is that? ERK auth. So that is the ERK auth is of my application. So inside this one I'll just send back to the login page. So where they can log in it by using this same reset password. So this will be the when all the things went fine, this particular code will run. When any error if it occurs, so it will go to the except condition. So it will be the except. So we have Django Unicode identifier error as identifier. So then I'll just open this one. So I'll just tell messages dot error. So it will just tell request as a first argument. So I'll just tell something went wrong. Something went wrong. Okay. So this will be the thing. So I'll just tell return again. I'll just return it. Return render requests, comma. So it will be the auth slash. So it should be in the same page. So I'll just send it to the set new password dot html page. Set new password dot html file. So then I'll just pass the context value also, so that the user ID and the particular token should also be going to that particular session to store in the sessions. So then this will be in the try and except condition. So whenever there is a function runs, I need to return something. So this particular function is nothing for the get request. So this I'll just make it for the here this particular post request. So here I need to save it. So see this particular function's indentation is here. Def post indentation function is here. So I'll just paste it here. So I'll just save like this. So now let's see whether all the things are working or not. So let me see. So I'll just save. So I'll see any error if I am getting in the terminal. So you can see I am not getting any error here in the terminal. So all the thing is working fine. So I have all the things. If I just click on the overback, I am getting the things. Now I will just reset the link. So So I'll just check what is the email address I have given. So I'll just go to the admin panel. So I'll just tell ARK. So I'll get to the users. So here I have one email. So that is an active email. So this is the active email. So I'll just get this particular activation here. I'll just copy this one. Now I'll just log out. So now I'll just go to the home page. I'll go to this particular ARK sign up. So I'll just go to the login. Now I have forwarded the email, so I'll just click on the reset email. So here I'll just send this particular email. So I'll just submit it. So I got something, did you forget to register or load this tag? So auto escape. Okay, so I have done some mistake. So here I need to close it. So this is the mistake. So I'll just save. So because of that, before it was getting the suggestion. So fine. So just save now. So all the thing is working. Now I'll just go back. So again I'll just click on the submit. So you can see we have sent you an email with the instructions how to reset a password. So let me see whether I got the email or not. So I'll just open the particular link. So I think I have resetted the password. So I think I'll just check what is the password I have reset it again. So I have done the request once again. So I'll just log out this particular, sign out this particular account. So I'll just log in with the particular password. So I'll just sign in again. So I want to use another password. This email I need to use it. It is giving these suggestions. So I'm not getting any. Check your OPS and improve. Okay, got it. So I'll just reset the link here. So I'll just go to this particular account. The password I need to reset. So I'll just go to the security. So I'll just password change. Yesterday I have changed. So again I'll just change. Hello? So I'll just reset the password. I'll just give anisrahman95567@gmail.com. So I'll just click on to the submit reset link. So I'm getting we have sent an email with the instruction how to reset the password. That means I have this particular where is it? So here it is working. So this all the thing is working fine. So if user exists, so all this particular message will print. Okay. So it will go to the, let's see whether I am getting or not. So I'll just open a Gmail now. So I'm not getting the email. Why I'm not getting the email? So let me see what is the error. So we have sent you an instruction email with setting a password. So Okay, I'm not getting the password. So let me see what is the error I have done. So once again I'll just check with the, I'll cross check with the code. So when I am clicking onto the set new password link, so when where is it? So request reset password. So when I click onto the submit, the particular URL it is taking ARK auth request reset dot email. So it will just go to this particular URL request reset email and just run this particular function. So it has been here. So where it is here. Okay, request reset email. So here, or if it's just a get request, it will return this one. If it's a post request, it will just go to the email and it will just get the email ID. Then it will filter the email. Then if the user is exist, it will get the current site and it will just print like email subject. And the email should go something like return render to string and auth reset user password HTML. So the domain name I need to pass, then the user ID I need to pass, and the token I need to pass it. So once it is done, so it is done here, right? So here, which is this one? Okay, it is also correct, no problem. So then email message will be something like email message, the email subject, and the message will be passed. And here I see I need to pass a message, so I have passed the messages here. I need to just pass a message, so it is the one mistake. So I need to just pass the message. Then what else? I need to just pass settings.email host user will take, and the third argument will be the email. So these are the common mistakes. So then I need to the email trading will start. So the email.email message, and it will just start the trading. So then it will be giving something like we have sent a instruction to the reset password. So let's try again one more time. So what I'll do is I'll just come back. So I'll just go back to here. So this time I'll just first I'll check whether I'm getting emails or not. So I'll just do one more sign up. So I'll just tell ARKProcoder at gmail.com. So I'll give some random here. So I'll just sign in. Activate your link. So I'll just open that particular so even it is asking password. Yes, shit. Okay. So I got the, here you can see from that particular account I am getting email. So I am getting activate your account. I'll just click on to this activate account. So account is activated successfully. So I can just check ARKProcoder at gmail.com. I'll just log in with a particular link. So if I log in, so it is working. Welcome to this one. So I'll just run a logout function here. So it is logout success. So why it is coming logout success 2 times? Because the particular before one it is saved. So again it is so I think 2 for loop I have added this. So let's see after that one. So first I'll see this reset one. So if I reset password, now I'll just ARKProcoder at gmail.com. So I got this one. So let me see. I hope I will get this time. Okay, you can see I got the email. So reset your password. So whatever the thing I have in the reset your password is coming, so all the things getting. So here you can see I got this one. I got a set new password URL. So here I got something UIPT token MTA. Here I got something. Now if I click on to this particular link, you can see I am directly redirecting to this set new password page. So now I'll just reset this password to ARKProcoder. So this only I'll just maintain. So I'll just change it to new one, ARKProcoder. So before I had given A and double A, so now I am giving this one. Now if I just click on to the submit, so you can see password reset success. Please log in with the new password. Now if I log in with the new password, ARKProcoder at gmail.com. So I'll just log in with that one. So I'll just give ARKProcoder. If I log in, you can see I am giving a login access. So this is how we can set a password, reset a password, all the things, even the logout function is done. So I'm getting 2 times success, logout success, because let me see what is the issue here. So here for loop is here, and so I have only for loop is here. Only once I have for loop, but it is printing 2 times. Where is it? In the urls.py file, in the views.py file. So where is the logout function here? I'll just see. So handle login. So messages. So it should print only 1 time. Okay, fine. Let's see in the next what is the thing. So we'll pass the we'll create one HTML file for message itself. Just we'll import that HTML file inside the another HTML file, simply adding why that particular follows. Okay, but the main agenda was completed. So how to reset the password and how to get the links and all those things. So here the authentications will complete. So we have left out with the login with the Google accounts. I have taught you that login with the Google accounts in the internship itself. So again, I don't want to repeat that same thing. So if you want, you can just add it the login with the Google account. So I won't be teaching the login with the Google accounts because already I have taught you. So even in the access which I have given for the recording, even you have that one. Same implement over here. If you want, you can implement, else you can skip it. Your choice. So now all the thing is working. Sign up is working. Login is working. I am getting activation links. I am getting a reset links. I can reset. All the thing is working fine. So the authentications completes for now. So next, so we'll see. Next we'll set up the path to the particular page. Then we'll add the particular. We'll create a e-commerce website stuff now. We'll create a orders. We'll create a items. We'll category wise. So all the things we'll implement from the next class. Okay. Any doubts? If you have, you can ask me. Okay, the recording is started now. So dot slash scripts slash activate. So I'll just activate the particular folder. So I'll just come inside the project directory cdr project, then I'll just run python manage.py run server. So I'll just run the particular server. So in today's session, just we'll see what to do. Like we have done the authentication, and next we need to do the particular how to display the products whichever the user is uploading. The e-commerce website products, I need to show it into the front end part. So I need to design that particular thing. So what all the things will be there, I'll just refer this particular project, my old project. So I'll see what all the things to be added here. So normally when I'll just add a home page, and we'll add a tracker page and a checkout page and about and contact I will add it. So then remaining thing is the sign up and authentication is done. So it is done now. So we'll add those three things, the particular tracker, checkout page and contact us, and the payment integration page I need to add it. So rest all the thing is fine. So I'll just come here. So it is all started. I'll just press Ctrl and click to this particular link. So it's opening this particular stuffs. So now what I'll do here is, so I'll just change the particular pick off here, and I will add a logo. Then I'll change the navbar sections. Then I'll just change this particular text. So here below, so there is about a section and this is a sections. So I will keep this as it is about, and remaining I don't want this one. I'll keep services section. Then I don't want this particular section. I'll just delete it. So then testimonials, even testimonials, if you want you can keep, and it is something portfolio. So if you want you can keep, or else you can delete it. So I'll just remove all these things, and it is a team something is coming. So if you want you can keep, or else you can remove it. So I'll just remove all the stuffs, unwanted things which I don't need it. So I'll just come back. I'll just go to this particular page. So I'll just open the navbar index.html page. So actually this particular page is empty. So here I'll just add what all the main thing to be used. Like I want a navbar will be used. So navbar section I will be adding it, and along with the navbar, then I'll add this particular footer section, navbar section, and if you want you can keep a contact page also. So remaining part I'll just remove it. Then I can just extract that particular things into other HTML pages. So what I'll do here is, so here I have this one. So I have loaded this particular pages inside the login.html, right? So one second. So I'll just have a base.html file. So before that I'll remove all the things inside the index.html pages. So I'll just change the title name. So I'll just rename this title name as AI space X. So I'll just name it as AI space X. So I want a logo now. So I want a logo to get it. So what I'll do here is, I'll just go to the one folder. I'll just get all the photos over there. So I'll just copy this particular two pics. So logo.png and bg.jpg. So I have these two pics. So these two pics I'll just add it inside the folder. So it's in the folder training and it is in the advanced batch. So here I'll just open the ARK project. So in the statics, in the assets, in the images, so I have a number of images here. So if you want to can I will just paste, I'll just tell space. So I'll just name it as a space. Inside a space I am adding what all the my images I want. So I have a background.jpg here and bg.jpg and the logo.png. I have two pics here in the particular folder, that is space. So I'll just replace that particular pics. I want to display that particular space pic here. So I'll come here. So in this particular session, so where is the images here? You can see the particular whisper is loading from here. So they are saying if you want to display an image, you can just display by using but particular tag when I'm having an image logo. So I'll just press control. So I'll just uncomment this particular line. So I'll just uncomment this particular line. So when I'll just uncomment this one, then I'll uncomment these two lines. So here something is happening now. So its image is here. So second. So I want to just remove these two things. So I'll just remove till here. So I'll just remove this one. So why it's giving over. So I'll just remove this particular two lines of code. So anchor tag is opening and href is equal to, I'll just remove this index.html page. So inside href they have an image, so there is a static images. So I want to load which image. So I want to go to the statics and it will be taking a assets itself. So inside the assets it will go to the images folder. Inside the images folder I have one more folder, that is space. It will go to the slash space spse space, and inside this particular space I have logo.png image. So I'll just save this one. So here I have a alt and here I have a class image is a class fluid. So what is the mistake? Can anyone tell here? Okay, it's not closed. So I'll just put percentage and I'll just close it. Okay, so this is the stuff, and I'll just see one more time. So go to the static folder and just go to the set and image and space logo, and it should be closed like this. Okay, now it is coming. Class fluid. Just save it. So once I save, come back here. If I refresh, so you can see I'm getting a logo AI SpaceX. So I can target this one and I can make it large. So what I can do here is I can target this particular logo and I can make it large. So I'll just click on to this particular logo. So you can see width is 100% and what is the height. So height they have given as a auto. I can just give. So okay, it's something this one. So I need to select this particular picture. So just select this one. It is a class fluid. So if I just give a height 100 pixels, so it's coming normally. Okay, it's taking this particular class width. So what I'll do here is I'll just give the own class name here. I'll just remove this class fluid here. So I'll just remove the class fluid. I'll give one ID. So I'll just give ID is equal to logo. So I'll give ID is equal to logo. I'll just save it. So then if I refresh, you can see it would have it is coming same as it is. Control Shift R, space is getting loaded. So now I can target by using this particular ID. I'll just copy this particular ID. So I'll just target from here itself. Okay, it's already there is a logo, so you can see I can increase the particular size of this AI SpaceX. So it looks something like this. So I'll just copy this one. So where it is coming in the style.css 101 line. So I'll just go to the style.css at the line 101. It is particularly that particular code is there. So what is that thing? So I'll just copy this one. I'll come here, I'll just press, I'll just search for the particular logo. So here it is there. So the header logo, so whenever there is a header dot logo or a hashtag header logo h1 tag, so it is of the image. You can see maximum height I need to give it as a 80 pixel, so it is a here. So I will give maximum height is equal to 80 pixel. So I'll just save it. Now I'll just come back here. So it is fine. Now I'll just refresh. So you can see it is at the 80 pixel size now, so it is fine for me. So if you want to change this image, even you can change it. So I'll just change this particular image also. So I'll just go to this so later we can come and unwanted files we can delete it, no need. So for now let it keep as it is. So in index.html page, so I am getting that particular image. So where is the image? This is the image I am getting. So I don't want to get this particular image, so I'll just remove this particular image. So I'll just tell go to that particular file, that is in the image there is a space folder. So go to the space folder. So inside that I have a bg.jpg image. So you can see inside a space folder I have a bg.jpg pic. So I'll just save this one. So that particular picture will be loaded here. So you can see the particular space image is coming here. So now I can change the particular styling of this one. So see, I'll just give the border radius to this particular picture. So I'll just tell border radius, make it as 25 pixel. Okay, if you want like this you can make it. If you want more, I can make it 60 pixel. Okay, so like this kind of things I can do it. So I can just tell like, or else 25 pixel and 50 pixel, again 10 pixel, and 20 pixel. So I'll just save like this. So 1 second. I have just done the border. I have just added a border radius to 25 pixel. It will look something like this. So I can just copy this particular line. I'll just copy this particular style.css at 44 line. It is there. So the media at the hero image img. So I'll just go to that particular style.css. So here only it will be there somewhere. So at the 444th line. So here it is. So here it is. Okay, so the particular, you can see the particular 575 width, this is the particular css is loaded from here. So I'll add one border radius to this particular css. So I'll just save it. Now this will fetch to this particular home screen also. If I just press Ctrl Shift R, the particular thing will be loaded. So okay, it is not loaded for this one, but it is loaded for the media queries. So only for the media query, if I just press Ctrl Shift R, okay, then even though it is not loaded, why? If I just select it, so it's not loading this css. Why? So I think, so here I need to give it, or first I'll give it for laptop size. So here I'll just click here. So it's coming over here, image fluid. So I can give directly here itself. So if I just tell border radius to 50 pixel. Okay, you can see the thing is getting changed here. So I can give same thing here. So it's just not getting access. Something other css, external css is loaded here. So because of that, it is not giving the access. So once again, I'll just see what is the problem here. So here I had given just 20, so I need to give like this. So it is coming at the image fluid. So I'll just go to the img image fluid. I'll just search img flu. So where is this particular stuff? So what is this? img fluid. So it is not there in here, so somewhere so it's in the style.css, but it is not loading. Fine, I'll see later that about this particular image. Now let's do the navbar stuff. So I'll just go to this particular navbar section, index.html. So what are the extra thing I don't need? I'll just remove all the stuff from here. So I'll just see. So first I'll want a home page, about page, let it be, services also let it be. So here I'll just add a tracker, here I'll just add a checkout page, and here I'll just add a particular I can add something like blog page or any other things. So or extra things I'll just remove it. So I'll just remove this URL tag. I don't want this particular URL tag. From URL to URL I'll just remove it, or else I can just remove this whole drop down button. So from this URL to this URL I'll just remove it. So then here is a home page, here is a about page. So if I just click on to the home page, it should be to redirect to the slash home page itself, and about page it should be redirect to the slash about page. Then I want a slash services page, so I'll just tell to go to the slash services page, and here is a portfolio. I don't want portfolio, I'll just remove it. So here I have a team, even I don't want a team, so I want something like orders. Okay, I'll just put a particular URL for order. So I'll just keep as it empty. So then I need to have a tracker page, so I'll just mention as a tracker page. Okay, so here I have a drop down, so I don't want this particular li tag, so I'll just remove this li tag to li tag. So I don't want till here, so I'll just remove it. So I want home, about, services, orders, and tracker. So if I see any other thing is needed, so and checkout page. So checkout page is same like order, so I can just rename this checkout. Okay, like checkout, I can rename this particular page as a checkout. So then about contact as user, so let it be fine. So then if the user is authenticated, I want to show the like login authenticated user. If he is not login, I will just show the logout button. So I'll just copy this one. So here is a welcome username, so I'll use this particular condition again. If the particular user is request.user is authenticated, I'll show the particular welcome that particular username. So else what I want to show, I need to display it here. So I'll just tell else part I'll show. So it's not giving suggestions, why? So I'll just copy this one. So else I'll just show the sign in button. So I'll just copy from any button here itself. I'll just copy here. So I'll just show this one. I'll just tell sign in, SIGN, sign in. So the sign in, it should be to the ARK particular, it should go to the particular URL ARK auth sign in, SIGNIN sign in. So I'll just show this one. Then I need to end the particular if statement also. So I'll just tell end if. So even it is not loading, so I'll just tell end if the user is not authenticated. So I'll use the end if symbol here. So I'll just come back here, and if I refresh, so you can see I'm getting a sign in button here. So welcome, about, services, checkout, tracker, logout, and sign in. So logout I don't want to. So if I open here, so why it's not showing welcome username? Let me see. Okay, that is the particular page. Here is here I have not added the particular to display. Welcome request user dot username. If the request dot user is authenticated, I need to show welcome the username, else the particular sign in button should show, and along with that I want to show this logout button here itself. If the user is authenticated, I want to show logout button here, welcome username and logout. So now I don't need a href here, so I'll just remove the href from here. So I'll just save it. So if I refresh, so sign in is there. If I just go to the slash admin, so I have not authenticated. If I just authenticate, so I have logged in. If I visit the site now, so it's telling me welcome ARK and a logout button. So these all things is working now. So then I want to do it for the home page. So home page, this is there. So later I'll just come and change this particular text, and the unwanted things from here I'll just remove it. So I'll just go to the index.html page. So it's here itself. So here what are the unnecessary things are there, I'll just remove from the session. So let it be this client page, and let it be the about section also, and from here the count section is there, right? So I'll just remove this full count section itself, and service section also I'll remove everything. I'll just remove it from here. I don't want anything. So even the testimonial page also, even this particular profile page also, I don't need it. Okay, so I'll just remove. So even I have a team, even this particular team also I'll just remove it. So even this also I don't need. I'll just remove. So I will just refresh. So you can see I don't have anything about the contact page I have. So I need to add one section here, so that to display the products. So that display the products, so I'll just show you this one. So if I just go to the e-commerce application here, I need to create a models.py file. So I need to create this many particular tables here. So first, to add the products, to display in the product, I want to show the products inside my home page. So I'll just use this. I want to create a product ID, then I need to give a product name. I'll tell you by category wise I will be showing you the particular products in the home page. So the first one will be the category, and second one will the auto, that is a subcategory. Then we'll add the what is the price of that particular product, then we'll add a description of it, then we'll add the which is the published date, then we'll add the image. So where is the image? It will just upload to this particular shop folder and the images folder, and it will return the product name. So I'll just copy this one. So I'll just add this thing inside the home page itself. So here I'll use the application itself to add it. So I'll just open ARK application models.py file. So I'll just paste this one. So see this one. So class product is a class name, the particular table name, and product ID we are adding it, product name we are adding it, category field and subcategory, and the price in integer field, and the description, and the published date, and the images. So it will return what? Product name. So I'll just save it, and this same thing I'll just register inside the admin panel. So I'll just copy this one from product. So I'll just go to the admin panel. So I'll just tell from ARK app import the particular product table. So let's copy this one. I'll come back here from my ARK app dot models import product. So then I'll just register it. So I'll just tell admin dot site dot register. Okay, so then I'll just register this particular product table. So I'll just save. Then one more thing, I have added that particular which field, the image field. I have added a image field over here. So I need to install a module below, and after that I need to add some of the settings in the settings.py file. So that is nothing but this one. I'll just go here. So I need to add this particular media directory URL path. So first I'll add a media URL and a media root. So first one is a slash media, and a os.python.gen. This I'll just attach as a base directory. So I'll just paste it here, the media URL and the media root. So along with that, I need to create one folder, that is media, to store the images. So I'll just create a media folder inside this application. I'll just click onto the folder. I'll just name it as media. So then I have created a models.py file. Now I'll just do the migration. So I'll just press control backticks. So here is here. So something. So here you can see already I got the error. The error is like the particular pillow is not installed. So I'll just control Z. So I'll just press control C here. Come out of the loop. I'll just tell pip install pillow. So I'll install the pillow module. So again I need to attach the particular static things as a statically. So I'll go to the settings.py file. So where is it? In the ARK project, in the settings, I have added a media URL, that is a media, and a media root, that is os.pod.join base directory as a media. Then I need to attach this media directory as a base directory over here. So I'll just go here in the URLs. First I need to import the settings and the static. So I'll just copy this one. I'll just import from django.conf.urls.static. I'll just import the static folder. Again from Django configuration I'll be importing the settings. Then I need to attach the media directory. So this one I'll just attach as a media directory. So I'll just copy this one and I'll just attach it as a media directory. And one more thing I'll tell you, if you want to change the particular administration thing. So it shows the Django administration. Even you can change that one by adding this to URL. So the admin.site.site header, it will just make it as a e-commerce. I'll just make it as a AI space X. So I'll show you where is the AI space X will show, and the admin will be the ARK admin. I'll just show it as like this. So I'll just save it. So now see, the pillow has been successfully installed. I'll just run the python manage.py run server. So then I'll just go dot slash script slash activate. Okay, then what I need to do, I need to run the migration python manage.py make migrations. So fine, I need to come inside the project cdark project and python manage.py make migrations. So the particular product table has been created, so I need to do the migrate python manage.py migrate. So the migrations will apply. So then I'll just come back to the project here. I'll just go to the slash administration. So you see here, I'll just log out here. So I had, again, if I do login, you can see I am getting AI space X, because in the URLs I have specified the header name admin.site.header. I have specified as AI space X. So whatever you specify in that particular line, it will be displaying here. So if I just give ARK and login, so I can see I'm getting a AI space X here also, site administrations. So then all the thing is working fine. You can see I got a product table, so I can add the products here. So I can add a product subcategories and a particular price and a description and the particular these things published date, and even the images also I can add it. So then I need to, whatever the products I will be adding it, I need to display into the home page. So I need to display inside the home page here somewhere. So I am getting this one. So later I can change this one, but I'll add one section here, the bootstrap one only. So the same thing you can implement with this particular this itself. So whichever I had deleted, in same way you can pass the argument. So here I'll open here. So what are the things I have done, I'll just see once again. So in the views.py file, there is no need of views here. So here some logic I have been written. So something like to get the current user and print the particular current user who is the authenticated, that will it will print. And first I will get all the products whatever I have added in the database. So sorry, I first make all products is equal to empty list. So this is a list. So whatever the things is specified inside the single quotes, sorry, inside a square brackets, that will be added as a list. And I have a something like cat products. So here what we are doing here is we are categorizing the particular products. So here, so we have a products table. So you have what, if I add the product, I have a product name, product category, subcategory I have. So that thing we what we are doing as a category and a particular ID of that particular product, we are categorizing as a category ID. Then these things we are passing as a list in the dictionary, and we are running a for loop for the all the products. So whatever the products is there, as for the category wise, so this is a syntax of for loop. So if you want to get a particular things as a dictionary from the objects, so this is a for loop item in the cat prod. So whatever the categories wise products are there, it will store into the cat prod. So here it will be there, and from item I can iterate that particular product as a category wise. So again we are learning a cat for cat in categories. So again we are filtering all the categories over here, then we are storing that particular item inside a prod. And if you find the length, so this is one formula, so that I want to show up to 4 products in a single row. So to show that 4 products up to a single row, this is one formula. So that is first we are finding a length. So n divided by particular n value double floats by 4. The ceil is a math function. So this is one formula which I got from the Google. So where we can divide up to, if I want to display 4 products in one row, so I can display by using this particular formula. So then whatever the slides I am getting it, so whatever the slides like 1 2 3 4, all the things I am appending inside the particular all products row. So then same row we are passing as a parameters. So this will run only for category wise. So if you are adding watches and shoes and like clothes, so all this now it will be a 3 category: watch, clothes and shoes. So it will apply only for watches first time, then it will apply for clothes second time, then it will apply for the shoes third time. So and it will display in a row fashion only the category wise product. So this particular thing I'll just copy here. I'll just copy this code. I come here. So in the ARK app, So in the views I need to display the function. Here I need to show that particular function. So here it is a index function, so I need to return like this. So I'll just copy whole thing here itself. So just I'll just copy whole thing. So I'll just paste like this. So I'll just go to the URLs. Here I'll just make the views that run the particular home function. So I'll just go again, I'll just make the function name as home. So the home function will run. So in that all the users will come. So just to print the current user, not like just to, I wanted to pass a current user, so I have added here. So here, you know, I said you take a list and categories wise I am categorizing all the products. Then I am applying a for loops over here. Then in the for loop we have applied for all the categories product. Then we are dividing a for all the products should be a 4 at the size. Then it should be in a row, it should be only 4 products, so that this is a formula we have applied, and we are appending this all the things inside a list. Then this list we are passing as a dictionary key value to this particular sorry, dictionary key value for this particular key all prods, and this is passed in the parameters params, and this parameters I am passing to this index.html file. So it will take all the products and it will go to here. So here I need to get the products also. So I'll just go to the admin.py file. So here from the ark app.models I need to import models. Same thing, I need to import that particular products over here. All the products will be implementing here. I'll just get the all the product from here. So once all the products is got, so this product will be this particular thing will be used, this particular stuffs. Okay, so I'll see anything I need to import it. So I need to import this particular seal function. So we are using a seal function, I need to import this particular seal function also. So from math import this particular seal max function. So then anything else? Okay, so I think that's all. Okay, then this JSON and the merchant key and Paytm, this is for payment integration, we'll see later. So now this is the function we are running it. So now I need to have a, so all the things will pass fine, but I need to in the home.html, where is it? It is returning a index.html page. So it is returning this particular index.html page, so where we don't have anything. So here, so inside a main section, so inside a main section I need to add the particular stuffs. So here see I have this one, I'll just keep this one as it is. In the about section I will just add it. Okay, so I'll just remove the about section, so whatever, let it be the above section. So here whatever the code is there, row content is there, I'll just comment. So I'll just comment, so it is starting from here and it is ending this particular line to here. So I'll just put a comment section. So I'll just save. So here I'll just tell products. So here I want to display all the products, so I'll just save it. So I can see I'm getting a products here, so I want to display all the products over here. What in the categories wise I need to display it. So here I'll just apply a for loop. So this one is the same one as a stuff. So if you want, I'll just share you this particular file. So where is it? In the index.html page. So here it is info card and all the style is there, no need. So I need to first load the static files. So already the static files has been loaded. To display the slideshow, this is the code we have added here. So here I'll just copy and I will explain you. I'll come here. So I'll just prettify this particular code. Okay, it has been prettified now. So see, so it is a product session we have given as a product session, or else what we can do here is this particular for loop, it is inside a container. Okay, fine, so let it be like this itself. So here we are category, we are getting a project and whatever the range and the n slides in all products. So product range n slides in all products. So see in the views.py file, so we have products, and inside the products we have we are getting a range function. Then I'll just close all those things from the row. First I'll save everything. So then I'll just close all the stuff from the right side. So just I'll open this views.py file and I'll just open this index.py file. So views.py file I'll just open here. So see here this is a formula, just we are applying a for loop as a range. So if I want to get the two things from the print state, like I have a list, so where in the list I have a one more list, in one more list I have two things, one is a product and one is a range and one is a n slides. So see, all the things we are passing inside a list. We can pass a number of list over here. Again, this list we are passing as a dictionary. So that dictionary, it is now, it is in the form of a list. So in that we have these three things. So that is a product, range and a n slides. So how many slides is there? It is coming from this particular thing. So you can see the n slides value will be passing dynamically from here, and the particular range is coming from that particular range, and the product is coming from this particular models. So how many products are been there? Products by product id. Then where is it? Index. So that is coming. So then I'm just passing all the things inside a container. So this is that's normal bootstrap things. So it is a normal thing. Even it will run in your system. So I had just copied from the getbootstrap.com. So what you do means, so one second. So just see what all the things we are doing. So we are just applying a for loop. So whatever the products we are getting in the form of a product range and select, then just we are passing the image. So from the media directory, so which is stored dynamically from the product. Then we are passing the particular ID. Then we are description is just we am passing. So let him give like 100 or 200 characters. So if I want just 53 characters to come as a to just display in the slide, so at that time I can use this I dot description, and I can put a pipe symbol. So I can do the slicing. So you should know what is the slicing concept in Python. I won't tell. So slicing can be done with the strings, and slicing can be done with the list also. It means it starts from the 0th and it will go till 52 length. 53 means one, it will minus till 52 characters, it will print from 0 to 52. So I'll just print from 52. I don't want to print till 52. I'll just tell 25. So I'll just save it. So now, so here I'll just pass the particular price of that particular project, and this is a button where we can add like a add to cart button. So when I click onto that button, add to cart button should pop up. So and here is a view button. So like when I click onto this button, it will rechange to plus and minus symbol. Then if I click onto the view, it should the particular product image should get viewed. So this all the things will be loaded here. So I'll just save. So once I save, come back here. So if I refresh here, so you can say I'm not getting any error. So I will add any product here. So I'll just add product name as watch. So category is watches. So I'll just tell analog watch, and subcategory is men's watches. So price I'll just give it as 50, 500. So description I'll just tell this is the best watch, and I'll just click on today. So why it is not printing? So I'll just select this one. So I'll just select this particular clock. I'll just save it. So why it's not taking that time? Model start date field. So I'll just refresh once again. So why this particular today is not getting clicked here, I don't know. So I'll just remove this public date itself. Fine. So I'll just run the migrations again. Come back here, refresh, it's gone. So now I'll just add a product name as watches, subcategory is watch, and I'll just give men's watch. Then the price I'll just give it as 500, and description I'll just give something, this is the best watch. So let's select the image. So So many unwanted files is there inside my this one. So all this here robotic was one. So I'll just select this one, something watch. I'll just save it. So the product has been added. If I come back here, if I refresh, so you can see the watch cell, the product is added here. Okay, and I have a view button. I can view the pictures, and the particular product has been added in the front end part. Now again, if I add one more, so see, if I add one more, so again I'll just give it as a analog watch. So I'll just give the product name as analog watch. I'll just tell something woman. I'll just tell it like this. So once again, so I need to give categories properly. So admin, if I give the users, sorry, not users, in the products, so it is a watch, so I'll just paste as a watch. Subcategory is men's watch itself. Here you can see what the watch flash sale it is getting. So like what are the thing here it is getting, you can see in the sign index.html. So it is taking the particular category, so products category name with the appending with the flash sale. So again I'll just give something like men's watch. Here I'll just make it some 280 rupees. So I'll just tell it's good watch. So analog watches, and watches is the category. So I'll just tell something else name. So here you can see analog watches is coming as a title name. So I can give anything here. Analog is there, so I'll just tell men's watches, and I'll just save this one. So I need to, so sorry, it's not here. I need to give men's watch. So this is the best watch. So I'll just select the file. So we'll just go to the document, desktop, so images. So I'll go to this particular image itself. So where is the project is there? So I'll just go to this particular projects. So where is the projects here? And here is the my awesome cart. So here I have some pics. So if I just open the static folders, so here I don't have in the media folders. So I have so many pics here, so I'll use this one. Okay, so I'll just tell watch, so I'll just keep it as, so now I'll just put it camera. Now I'll use for the camera, so I'll just change the product name as camera. Okay, the category is camera. I'll just tell best DSLR camera, so I'll just tell DSLR. So I'll just mention 288 like this. It is a good camera. So I'll just save. So now see, if I refresh this page, it is created the separate section itself. So for the camera is coming at the separate section, and the watches is coming in the separate section. So the section wise the particular data is getting loaded. So again, if I add one more for the camera, so I have I have added this particular camera. So I'll add one more camera product itself. I'll just add the camera product here. So I'll just go back, I'll add it as new. So I'll just put a camera. So even I'll just put it, the camera should be the category wise. So I'll just tell something different like DSLR camera. So category is, I'll mention DSLR. So I can just mention something like N2345. So if I just tell best camera to zoom something, so now I'll just select another, I'll just select this particular camera. So now if I just save, so you can see in the space, so whatever the camera is there, it is added in the camera place itself, because like it is dividing the particular products in the categories wise. So if you add 100 categories also, it will be in the 100 categories wise, like the categories wise only it will add. So if you give the camera, so it will in the camera section itself, all the cameras will show up. So like, and same way for the watches, if you add 100 watches, all the watches will be shown here itself. And if you add any other shoes, if I want to add the shoes, so I'll just add one more. So I think I have the images over there. So if I just select it, so now I'll just add some other okay, I'll just add one more watch. So I'll just add this particular watch. So I'll just tell what I can add, like LED watch. So I'll just give categories as watch itself. Subcategory is men's watch. Price I'll just make it as 200. I'll just tell best watch to wear. So I'll just save it. So once I save, come back here, if I refresh, So you can see it is what added in the watches categories itself. So this is how we can add the products as a categories wise. So next, in the next, what I need to do here is I need to put a add to cart buttons. So when I click onto this add to cart button, the particular checkout page should I should get a hover over here. I will add a one logo here. So like if I click onto the add to cart, plus and minus symbol should come at the left hand side and the right hand side. When I can increment over there, even I can decrement. If I decrement, automatic here it should get decrement in the checkout page. If is suppose I want to buy a camera and I want to buy a LED watch, so I'll just click on to the add to cart button to 200, and if I want to buy even a camera, I'll just plus add to cart. This particular price and this particular price should get added, and it should automatically update into the checkout page. So then I can just give the checkout page, and I can able to see what all the products I have added, what are the products I have ordered, like LED watch, and it should just append the particular title name of the product. So this is how we can add the categories wise. So this is just a logic over here, so just you need to understand. So when you are typing it, just see, I'll just zoom little bit out, take a screenshot and start typing it over here, or else just go to the getbootstrap.com. So I have copied, I think this is the one I have to copy it. So if I just go to the getbootstrap.com, or else best to do what thing is, so the particular in this particular theme only we had some categories photos. You can use that particular things only, so it is more better than this one. So it is just a normal one. So if you want to add, just go to the documents. So here I have a carts. So inside the carts I have used this one, I think. So I'll just go still a little bit down. So two images. So I think I have used this particular type of cards, so where it is displaying this one, and I have added the buttons over here. So here I have used these types of cards here. So the same thing I have used here. So container, row, then divided the particular column into three, then the particular stuff is coming like that. The media is the particular image is coming here, and the title is coming, and the product name is coming. So this is how the stuffs will happen. Just take the screenshot and you can type, and you can see the output properly. So here is a next thing. So add to cart button I have added in the span tag. So here I need to add the particular logic, JavaScript logic I need to add. That I will teach you the logic, and I will add the particular code or button. Like when I click that button, how the logic will work. So then same thing for the image. Just if I just click onto the view button, the image will get loaded. Okay, so the for loop is ending over here. So here I'll just remove this all the code, so which I don't want. So this is a about section, so I'll just remove. So I'll just add one div section, which is called. So a section is done. So later we can work on this the contact page later. So the products is displaying inside the front end page. So where out all the products is there, I can display in the front end page. So about services, checkouts we will see later, and tracker pages, after the order I need to have the particular pages. So then here if I after the checkout pages, like whatever the products I have added inside the cart, it will just show over here, and it will show one form where I can fill the form and I can do the payment integrations. So in the next session, in tomorrow's session, I'll do what, I'll just complete out this add to cart stuffs and the checkout page and the form page, and even along with the Paytm integration I'll complete tomorrow. I may take 1 or 2 hours, I may take 2 hours class tomorrow, and even Saturday Sunday I will take 2 hours. Okay, so let's complete as soon as possible. So all the thing is fine. So just tomorrow we'll implement the checkout page and the form page and even the Paytm integrations. So what you do know, so for the Paytm integration, you want to get some merchant key and merchant ID. Just you have I think everyone has a Paytm account, so just log in as a Paytm business account, then you see there will be a for developer options. So see on the developers option, generate your merchant ID and merchant key. So if I show you here in this project, so here I need to add the merchant ID and merchant keys. So you can see merchant key I have, and one more for the product adding for the particular steps. So I need to add this type of code. So the merchant ID I need to add it. So these all the things I need to add. So just see, just search in the YouTube how to get a merchant ID and merchant key of the Paytm. So everyone can get that one, merchant key and merchant Paytm. So just get that key and keep it ready. So rest logic I will implement, and I will share you this Paytm integration. This is I have on the checksum.py file. So it is around 138 lines of code. So I need to. So this is a something like it is there in the documentation. So I will share you this only. I will share you this one file. so that I know you can't type this one. So even I will copy and paste. So I'll share you this Paytm integration file. So I'll tell you how to connect that all things in next class along with the Paytm integration and the checkout page and the form submissions. So that we will create our own form. So I'll create own form here. I won't use the bootstrap form. So I will create a own form and I will add some CSS logic over there. Then I'll just book out that particular order. Okay. So if you want to add anything, if you want to keep a blog page, you know how to blog page can the server. So see, just to go to visit this particular URL, you'll be getting like this type of login page. Just log in with the your Paytm account, like which you are using the Paytm right now. So if you have, you can use it, or else you can create a new account. Then you can just use the same particular Paytm number and password. You'll get a OTP. Just log in with your dashboard. So once you open, you'll be getting such kind of dashboards here. So here it is like it will show the um, how many persons have done the transactions per day, such kind of stuffs. So here you can see there is a developer settings here. Just click on to the developer setting. If you click on to the developer settings, you will be getting API and webhook URL and a number of stuffs. So you click on to the API keys. So you click on to the developer settings, then click on to the API keys. Then you will be getting such kind of page like generate your unique key something. So here a testing merchant key will be there, testing merchant ID and a merchant key. So merchant ID and a merchant key you will be getting it here. So just copy this merchant ID and a merchant key and don't share with this anyone else. Okay, and just this will be the for the testing. So there will be a different keys for productions and the development testing. So I'll be using for a development keys. So development key is not necessary. For the development keys, you need to submit a number of copies, PAN card, Aadhaar card, everything for the Paytm customer, like particular Paytm people. So then they will be activating your merchant keys. So for the productions, so for the now developing purpose for testing, they will be they would have given a test merchant ID and a merchant key. So same in the, if you go to the Stripe payments, if you go to the PayPal, if you go to the other Razor Pay integrations, over there same thing will happen. You will be having a API keys over there, so that you can get the API keys and you can get the API keys and you can just use for that particular testing purpose. So here I'll be having a test merchant and test ID. So I will be using my particular merchant ID and a merchant key. So just see this PDF and you can just get the merchant ID and a merchant key. So then, so I have just created one keys.py file. I won't open it because my keys are over there. I created a keys.py file. Inside I have created MID and a merchant key. So if I have added like MID is equal to like something like this. If I show you, so if I show you here, so I have like this, I have added MID is equal to, so whatever the keys I have there, I have added over there, and merchant key is equal to, I have added whatever the keys I got here. So in the keys.py file, I won't show it because it will be visible to you all. So just get your KD and create one keys.py file and just add your merchant ID and merchant key in that particular Python file, or any, you can just create a text file also, it's your choice. So I'll do it like this. I'll just save it. So here in the keys I won't be opening, just the same thing I have added over there. So then I'll come back to the views.py file. So till here we have done it. So what I am doing here is, so whatever the keys is there inside my ARK application, I am importing that particular keys inside my ARK app, so that I can access that MID and a merchant key over there. If you are not using a merchant key, I will show one more method to do it. So just add the merchant key over there and merchant ID over there. Just don't create a keys.py file. For the security, I have added like that. For now, so let's see what are the things we have done. So I'll just create the update and add and create functionality here. So I'll just open this particular code inside my VS Code. So you can see I'm getting a bootstrap logo over here inside the AS space X like that. So I want to remove that one. So see where it is coming from here is, so it's coming from the index.html page. So you can see I'm getting something like this. So I'm getting from this particular stuffs. So 5 icons. So I'll just remove that particular things I don't want. If you want, you can just render your pages. If I come back, if I refresh, so you can see I'm getting a web logo here. So then I have these many types of stuff, so I have added like this. So now I want to make functionalities for this particular add to cart, all those stuffs. So what I need to do here is, so I need to add a JavaScript for this one. So if you are familiar with the JavaScript, you will understand. So I'll just explain you a little bit, like briefly, like how the particular buttons will work. So if I'll just open this particular thing, so index.html page. So this was the e-commerce website which I had created it. So here see, so it's here coming. So you can see whenever I click onto the add to cart button, when I click, it is a success, it is a green color. There's a id is equal to pr of that particular id I have. So it will be like product will be getting updated with this particular add to cart. So when I click onto this particular id, something will happen here, like plus sign minus symbol will be getting it. So it id, wherever we give id, it is not like it's coming from somewhere else. This is like we have to give JavaScript for particular id. So we are using class and id for particular CSS. To give the CSS, we can use class and id, but for accessing the particular JavaScript, we will be giving a id itself. So id to get the particular id, like if I want to, like if I click that particular button, how the reflection should happen with this particular price. So that can be happen, that will be work with this particular id itself. There will be a function returned to it particular id. When I click that one, some functions will happen. So here I'll just add one script tag session here. So let it be here. So here we have a number of scripts, right? So I'll add one scripts here. So inside the vendor file, so I'll just add a script file here. So sc, so I'm adding one script file where I'll be adding a JavaScript here. So see, I'll just get it this particular JavaScript code. So it is a code here. So I'll explain you what is the code here. So it is a script. So it's still here. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it. So see here. So it should be you should be knowing about the JavaScript here. I cannot help you if you are not familiar with the JavaScript. I cannot help with this. Just copy and paste same as it is, however I have written. So simply I'll just tell you briefly. So JavaScript, you know, it is like it is also a scripting language. You need to know about how the if statements will work. What is this local storage? What is the session storage? What is JSON files? And whenever I click that thing, the function, how it's happened. So this all the things will happen. So here see, find out, so find p out the card from the local storage. So basically when I click onto this add to cart button, it is not updating in my server database. It will be updating over something like this here. It will be updating here. So if I just open the local inspect element, so we have here application. So here you can see I have a local storage and I am having a session storages here. So I have a session storage and local storage. It will update the particular stuffs over here. Now it is coming something false. So the device is coming something is taking a token value here. So I will update inside the local hosts until and unless I won't check out the page. It will be here itself. When I order the particular button, like I will fill the form and I will final submit, then it will talk to my database. Until that, it won't talk to the database. It will be talking to these only local storages and session storages. Like if I click onto this button, how the things should happen, like that. Okay, so let's see here what is refresh. So now see, come back here. So it's something like I have added a script that is a local storage card null. So it is like first we are making the local storage of cart is to null. So whenever I click the particular button, it will just pass into the JSON format, and whatever the item which I am clicking it, so it will just store it into the cart item, and it will update the particular cart. So I need to do one more thing here. I need to show the checkout. I need to add one more like carts here, like cart. So whatever the data is there, I need to display that particular stuffs also. So what I'll do here is, first I'll just do that thing. So see here in the, so I am extending the base.html in this one, and I have this one. So I'll just get the base.html file. So I have something like checkout, about, contact, and authentication, and I need to have I need to show this particular pop-up button. So like what is the particular cart is updated or not. So I'll just display this particular button first. I'll copy this particular button and I'll come back to the index.html page. So here I'll add it. So at the top, so whichever I am copying pasting, you can ask me that one. I'll share you the code for that. So see here, it is a tracker page. I'll just, if the user is authenticated, I will be showing the particular tracker page to him. So I'll just paste this particular thing here. So the button, type button, and the class button success, and it is a ID, it is a pop card, it will be reflecting from the JavaScript, and data container body and data toggle popover, and data, this is a bootstrap card. So if I just show you that one in the getbootstrap.com, in the document components, so we have something like a car, like something, we have cards, we call something for that one. I'll just see. If I just tell pop, so see, like this kind of pop-ups, so like this kind of pop-up will call that. And if I just see, like this type of popovers I'll be using it. So this is the stuffs which I am using, I have used over there. So something like this, when I click onto this button, if I refresh now, so it's not came till now. So I'll just see what is happening. So I'll just say once again, so button success, if the user is authenticated, it will show. I'll refresh. So I have not done the authentication, so it is not showing it. I'll just log in with the credentials. So why it is not opening? I have given sign up, right? So I'll just log in. So here also I need to give the particular same page, like whatever the home services portfolio team pricing I have, I want to remove, I want to give it same as it is. So I'll just do that particular stuff now. It is coming in the navbar.html. I'll just go to the index. So whatever the navbar is there, same I'll copy paste inside the index. So where is it? So it's here. So I'll just copy the navbar from /nav to /nav. So I'll copy and same I'll put it into the nav here. Okay, now I'll just save it, come back and refresh. So you can see I'm getting same stuff here. So I'll just log in with the user credentials here. So I don't know, we'll forget the particulars. I think I had given something like this. So I'll just create one more new super user simply. So if I just press Ctrl C, it will come out of the loop. Okay, so I'll just create one more super user, python manage.py create super user. So I'll just give ER and ER at gmail.com. Yeah. This I'll rest run the server. So ER at gmail.com and ER. Sorry, just log in from here. So actually I had given username as ER, no, so it will take like that. So ER, and I'll just give you. Okay, it is logged in now. So here I'll just go to the site now. So I am in the login. So you can see I'm getting a cart here. So like whatever the thing, if I just click here, it will update it automatically here. So like that card I'm giving it. So this particular buttons are not working right now. So we'll see why it is not working, and something I would have missed. So because of that. So when I click on to this add to cart button, the card should get updated here. So this is the logic. So I'll just come back here. So I'll just go to the index.html page. So it's coming success. I'll just give it a dark color button. Okay, now it is fine for me. So I can give some margin top also here. Margin to left, I want at least 3. So it's not working. So we'll see the CSS. Now I have got a card. So here if I just click onto the add to cart button, only until and unless the person has not done the login, so I am not giving him to update the particular card. So this card I have put it after the authentication here. After, if the user is authenticated, then only I have added this particular button so that he can see the stuffs here. So I'll just save it now. So refresh. So I need to explain you this particular script. So see here. So first this is used for updating the particular local session. When I click onto the button, so how the thing is handled should update the particular card. And I need to check for the auto increment and decrement mode. So if I press that one, it will be a 1, it will be showing there, and plus, and left it will be showing minus. So if I just click onto the plus, it will be updating. If I click onto the minus, it will be deleting from the card. So it is a add auto increment or a decrement mode. So I can see the particular class they have access DPR, and whenever they click onto that, the button card, this particular function should run. So in this particular function, it is converting the particular ID number to string, and it is storing into the where data type, that is IDSTR. Then it is updating into the card also, which is if it's not equal to undefined. So it is auto incrementing, else it should be decrement. Quantity is equal to 1, and we are getting it auto, like it is used to update the particular name and a price. So before, if I purchased here, if I just click here as a 2000, like 28,000, if I click here also, this price and this price should get add up. For that particular thing, this particular JavaScript code has been written, so it should be add with the particular string. So inner.html will get changed to the name, and even the price will also get changed, and it will update the cart again. So it will change and it will update automatically the cart, and it will show what are the items and what all the price has been added to that particular cart. I'll show you that one. So when, so then it will update the cart, the particular price and name. So this is the code for that one, this is the code to it. So then again it will just change the local storage session, the cart whatever the data is there, it will just update the local storage session, and even it will change the inner.html page. So inner.html means when I click, so whatever the output I will be getting, so that output I can pass to wherever I like. So that is by using this inner.html. So it comes under JavaScript. So then, and I want to card to get popover, and I click this one, the automatic popover should come here. So that is why there is a ID given as a hash pop card. So you can see dollar hash pop card, it is there. So even you can see here, so in the nav bar I have a, there is a ID given as a pop card. So by using this pop card, the particular this particular function will run. So whenever this particular function runs and update, automatically their particular it will be a show off. So here pop over to this particular cart, so this particular cart function will run. So this function is written over here. So what should be the things? So we are inside the pop over now. You can see that first they have written a pop str to, first it is like a empty pop string. So then when I click onto the add to cart button, whatever the cart will be there, it will display cart for your items, my shopping cart, it will just display over there, and it will run a for loop. So whatever the name, along with the name, along with the particular if suppose if I just add to cart button here, the name will be getting here as a camera, like it will just take this slicing part, it will just take some 0 to 19 characters, and what is the item and what is the quantity. Like if I just press here 1 2 3, so it will be coming like camera and quantity. If I just press 2 quantity, it will be showing 2. If I again press here, so in the second line it will be a DSLR camera. Again if I press to add to cart, it will be like how many things I have purchased, like how many items I am adding, 1 or 2 or 3 of this particular DSLR camera. So it will show over there. So along with that, it will increment. So when I click to another button, it will auto increment. Again the for loop will keep running it. So once I complete all the purchasing, once if I want to purchase a camera, DSLR and a watch, so these three things will be showing here. So again there will be a checkout page. So checkout page is here. When I click onto the checkout page, so whatever the data is there, so whatever the data, everything data content will be shown over there, and like whatever the items I have purchased, and what is the price of the particular item, and like how many items I have purchased, that all the things will be showing in the checkout page. So all the things will be coming from the local storage session itself. So all the things will come from here itself. So you can see all the things will come from here itself. So whenever I click onto the button, all the items will be stored in the particular stuffs, and it will be coming. So I can refresh this particular local storage sessions. So clear, I can clear it. So see, if I just press any cart, so nothing is happening here, and so see, nothing is happening. Why? Because I'll just see what is happening here. If I just see the console, so dollar is not defined, I am getting something like that. If I refresh again, so dollar is not defined. So let's see something I would have missed. So I'll just come back to this particular code. So see here, I have missed something. CSS style is there, style this is not needed, and this is done. Main.js. I'll just close this one. I'll just open the templates. So here is a button is added, it will not needed, so come back a little bit down. So here is the stuff yesterday which I had copied the same code. So I had copied the add to cart button also. So when I click onto this button, ID this particular function should run. So this ID should load from this JavaScript. So then even though it is not loading it, why if I just see script is closed here and script is open over there. So one second, I'll just comment this particular scripts. So I'll just copy this some jQuery scripts here. I'll just copy the scripts and I'll just paste it here. And I'll just copy even this particular scripts and paste it here. So even though it is not working, okay, we'll save it. So I'll just save everything from here. I'll just open that particular file code itself. So I have shared you the Paytm zip folder. Okay, just extract and keep it ready. That one. Python manage.py run server. Okay, model not found crypto. So this is a module which is used to install for the Paytm purpose, like for getting the Pi crypto dome. So just it will enable us to get it. So if I just open this particular checksum.py file, so this module I need to install it. Okay, so again something is wrong. So pip install Pi crypto dome. Pi crypto dome. Okay, so then I will just run the server. So they will install once again python manage.py. So actually what happens now, see this was before it was like a JavaScript. So JavaScript and jQuery I had used over there. So this is the templates which we have downloaded as a bootstrap file. So in bootstrap file they have not used the particular jQuery things. They have removed the jQuery concepts. So particular that jQuery script, it is not working over there. So I'll see why it is not working. So again it's saying this particular no model crypto. So I'll just go back to the Google. So I'll just see what is the error. So which model I need to install. So pip install pycryptodome is installed. Again it is not working that, but so I need to, so I can use these types of things. So pip install pycryptodome also done, it is also not installing it. So I'll just see any requirement.txt, it's not there here. One minute, I have a requirement.txt file, I'll just see which is the stuff. So it should be a pycryptodome 3.9.7. so I need to install this particular module. So I'll just come back here again. So I'll just press Ctrl Z, pip install pycryptodome is equal to 3.9.7. Okay, it has installed now. So I can just run the server. So if you get, say like this, you will get the particular things you won't be getting loaded. So at that time you need to press Ctrl Shift R. So when you press Ctrl Shift R, all the things will get it. So this is the e-commerce website which I had done before. So see, if I just click on to the add to cart button, I am getting 1 2 3 like this. So it is not working now, so because I need to do sign in first. So I'll just do login. So invalid credentials. So I'm getting, see, I'm getting something like this. So I'm getting pop-ups over here. So it is coming here. If I just press to here, you can see quantity is working. So if I just press this cart, so you can see the particular watch system, it is in the 2 quantity. So again, if I just press this one cart, so if I just press again cart here, you can see I'm getting the particular value is getting updated. So I wanted such things to come over here. I don't know why it is not coming it. So I'll just press cart again, it is not coming itself. Some CSS, I think something is not loading it. I'll just see what is the thing I have added here extra. If I just go to the templates, it is loading this particular index.html page. So base.html title and the home is active, and the style block style and the particular block body. So same thing I had used for there also, same logic. So here when I add to cart button, this particular logic is working. So then script has been added. Block script is this one. Okay, I'll just use this particular block script. So I'll just copy this one. So this thing I wanted to show over there, so but it is not working. So I'll just see once again why it is. I'll try once again. If it's not work, I'll see what to do. So I'll just remove the script tag. I will add it here. Okay, this end block script I will remove from here, and I will just remove here also. So you can see jQuery scripts. This is jQuery is added now. Let's see it is works or not. So again I'll just press control this one. I'll just activate the scripts. I hope it should run. cd ark project python manage.py run server. I'll share you these all files. Okay, don't worry. So whichever I have copied pasted, I'll just share you those files. So now see, even this is not working it. Why? Because the particular before I had opened one card. So this script is not. If I just press Ctrl Shift R, all the CSS will come properly now. So now I'll just do the login. So I need to see why it is not working here. So I'll just go to this one page, index.html page. So where is that sign in page is here. So I should go to sign up, SIGNUP sign up. I'll just save it. So I'll just log in with the admin panel, view site. So I'm having card 0 now. So if I just click onto this one, so again it is not working. Okay guys, I'll if is Paytm only or for what app? So Elton, I didn't understood your question. So cannot set a property in node of HTML 5 index 500. So here it is coming error when I click this button. So even this is also not working, even this particular thing is also not working. Is that Paytm only or we can use the other UPI? So everything will include in the Paytm. You can add credit card, you can use a debit card, you can do anything over there. So like this it will be the same as it is. So if I just show you this one, so if I just no, you have paid with the AI robotic. If I just select pay here, if I select the amount and pay, so you can see I'm getting like this. Okay, I can use the Paytm also, UPay also, anything you can use UPay also. Okay, so like this all the same page will be getting opened in the Paytm. Just guys give me at least 15-20 minutes. I'll just see what is the error, then I'll just tell you in the group, then you join the session. Okay, so I'll just pause until that. I'll just pause this section. Okay, it's recording now. So once again I'll just tell you what I did. So in the index.html page I have added one more link tag, that is a class that is a link tag purchase. So where if I press this one, it will so if I press this one, it will go to the slash purchase and it will go to this URL slash purchase, and it will go to the, and this will come to this function, and it will just run this particular purchase function, and it will return purchase.html page. So it was loading some script, so because of that some issues was happening. So for the home page I have kept, so in the home session I have just rendered the index.html page. I have not done anything. So the same thing, whatever the code was there in the index, just I pasted over here so that all the products should render. So then it will just render to the purchase.html, and the parameters, what are the parameters is getting here as a product. So this I have taught you. So then I created a purchase.html page. So I have just created a purchase.html page, one more new HTML page. So here I extended the navbar. So just I extended the navbar. So the navbar will be extended over here. So I'll just control D. So I'll just remove active here. So here I'll just mention purchase, PURCHEASE purchase. So here I'll just tell purchase. So anything you can write, you can name anything, purchase or product. So it will just extend the, I'll just save everything once again. So in the purchase.html, it will just extend the navbar HTML file, the title I have given, and the block body, it will load all the static files. And one more thing, I had given one block script. So you can say I have given one block script, where inside that block script I have added this jQuery code. So I'll just share you this particular block script code. I'll just share you this purchase.html file for you. So just use that purchase.html file, so you should not get any bugs. I know this is typing is very difficult. So just and this I have said to you, it will just update the local session, and it will update the auto increment and auto decrement mode. This is the code of a JavaScript, and a jQuery has been used over here, and this is for pop-upping the particular cart. Same thing, whatever the stuff I have said to you before, same thing will happen. So to run some jQuery functions, there should be one script tags and link tags. So here it is, in this particular script it is loading the jQuery from the bootstrap. So that is one thing. And you can see this will be happening here as a block script. So I have used something called as a block script here. So I am extending the HTML page is navbar.html page. You need to go to the second. So you need to go to this particular navbar.html page, and you need to add. So you can see the navbar.html page is this one. So we have a block style also we have, and block body also we have. Where? Here. So block body also we have. So here I have added something called as block body here. So block body is there here, and I have added a block script below the script. So this is one changes I have done in the navbar.html page. So this is one change, block script and end block script. And along with that, what is the next change here is, so whatever the index.html code it was there, I have added inside the here. I have added this particular purchase one URL I have added, and this is for the button, like for the pop-upping the particular button whether it is updated or not. So I'll just save everything. So next, you see here, if I just come back to this here space, if I am in the home page, I am in the home page. I don't have anything, just I am having this one and some clients and contact us page. Okay, so if I just come back to the purchase, so you can see I am getting all the pop-ups over here because I have done the login here. So I am getting all the carts of your item in my shopping cart is nothing here. So nothing is there over here. So this is a checkout button, and there is a clear cart button. So I have a something like buttons you have. So that's, if I just click this one, it will automatically update. So once again I'll just close this one, come back to the purchase.html page. So here I have added something, so I'll just delete this container, save it. So on this footer I don't want, so I'll just remove the footer section. So save it now. So now see, refresh. So all the thing is fine now. So here see, if I just click onto this add to cart button, the particular add to cart has been updated to 1. So if I just press here, even it is updated automatically to. If I decrement, it is decrementing automatically. If I again increment, it is incrementing. If I again add to cart here, it is incrementing. If I just see, if I just press again, you can see analog watch I have added 1 quantity, and LED watch I have added for the 2 quantity. So LED, if I just press for 2, LED watch has been activated for the 2 quantity, and the camera is for activated for 1 quantity because I have added this one. So now if I just press on to checkout page, it should go to this particular checkout page, and along with that, what are the items I have activated, what are the items I have purchased, it should purchase. If I just press on to the clear cart, so you can see the cart has been become to 0. So and here also you can see all the things has been vanished. So if I want to update it, so you can see all the things is working fine. So this is the jQuery code which I had shared. I'll just share you that particular jQuery file here. So if you want to change the colors, you can change according to your way. So now what I need to do here is, I need to create a checkout page. So checkout page is for the checking out the particular products, like what are the products they have done, and along with that I need to have a form over there. So let's create that particular page now. So we'll just go to the I need to create, I'll just close all the files here. So I'll just close this one. So this is all the thing is happening over here. So here whenever I'll just open this Sublime Text, so I'll see what is the things I've given, I'll just use the same. So I need to have a checkout page, so I'll just copy the checkout path. So here I'll just copy this particular checkout path here, and I'll just come back to the applications urls.py file. I'll create one more file, that is checkout. So for the checkout, the particular function it should run what, checkout.html, the function it should run this particular checkout page. So it's somewhere here itself. So I'll just see. So here is the checkout page. So I'll just copy this particular checkout page, and I will be using same stuffs. So URLs, and I'll just go to the checkout. So it should run the particular checkout page.html page. It should run this checkout.html page, and I'll just close this one. I'll just remove this one. I'll just put a comment. So later I'll explain you. So here that is for the getting the form. So it's the user is not authenticated, it will tell please log in and try again, and it should redirect to our, it should redirect to arkapp/login page. Sorry, arkauth auth/login page. It should redirect to this particular arkauth/login page whenever the user is not authenticated. Else if it's a post request, it should return the, it will take the post request. I'll tell you of where it is for the PTM purpose. So now it should return basically checkout.html page. So I'll just create one more new page. So I'll just name it as checkout, checkout.html page. So for the checkout.html page, so I'll just keep it as some simple bootstrap form here. So this is the own bootstrap form. I'll just tell you. So you can see it is nothing. I'll tell you what are the things here. I'll just paste it. So see here, it is a checkout page. So normal bootstrap, I'm not extending any of the pages, nothing. I'll be giving you this my own bootstraps and what are the frames, what are the margins, so these all the stuffs. So here I'll just select it as HTML. So just to explain the code, so you can see I'm getting this one. So I have selected as a HTML page, nothing else is done here. So what here basically it's happened here is, so whenever I click onto the checkout page, it is taking the title as a checkout page. So title, it will be the checkout page, and I'll explain you CSS. Before that, what are the things it should get? So it should get like product. So I'll just tell here the alert message, I'll just tell something like AI space X. So AI space X, and this is a product. So this is a alert div tag, it will get a alert over there. So like AI specs will be displayed and it will show here product something. So when or else I'll just click, I'll just mention here home, go to the home page, or I can just tell purchase, PURCHASE, purchase. Whenever they click onto this, it should go to slash purchase page, and it should show what are the cart is my cart express checkout page, review your cart items here. So whatever the carts they have added, so everything it should visible, like what are the things it has, they have added it here. So they have a UL items class list is there, so this will be extracting from the JavaScript. So something is not enabling here, so you can see all the things has been gone wrong here. So the Jinja technique has been become wrong. I'll just press Ctrl Z later. So now see, here is something, the review your cart items will be there, and what are the carts they have purchased, all the carts item will display here. They can enter your details, what are the purchase products they have, it will display the products along with the price, and along with the total rupees it will print here. So your cart total rupees is this particular ID it will take. So in that ID, total price is coming from the JavaScript code. So I'll show that particular code also. So it will be like something like checkout page. So whatever the products they have ordered along with the particular quantity and along with the particular price, how much price they have used. So along with that, we'll be having one form so that they can enter their data to complete their particular orders. So once they complete their orders, it will go to the Paytm page, and all those stuff I'll tell you after that. So let's see how it's look first of all. So here see, script is there. So same thing, whatever the script is there inside the, like inside the purchase.html, same script I have added over here. If the local original, just empty the cart, I'll get all the cart items. So total price first has been initialized to 0, and the sum also has been initialized to 0. Then if the particular cart is empty, your cart is empty, it will show your cart is empty, please add some item to cart. It will just display on the screen when the cart is empty. If this condition fails, it will append whatever the my str, it will append this my str to the hash items. So whatever the items are they have selected, that will append as a string into that particular cart. Again, if this both conditions fails, so if this condition fails, see if and else. So sorry, this will happen here when means if the cart is empty, it will just append this particular string whatever is the MyStr into the items. When this condition fails, then obviously the cart items will be there. So it will go to the else condition and it will run a for loop. So whatever the name, quantity, and item price, whatever the product name and the how much quantity and the particular how much price of the particular item, it will just take all the things and it will just sum the quantity and it will just multiply with the particular price with the quantity, and it will add all the products and it will store into the total price. And this links will be, and this particular li thing li will be passed to the MyStr. I have defined it, so it should like a one li class, and the dollar name and the price, whatever the total price will be there, it will be defining as a price, total price here. And so this will be directly interchanging whenever I open that particular page, it will be shown inside the page. So it is the particular HTML code is loading from the JavaScript code. So they have then a variable, then they are appending this MyStr to the hash items. So hash items means it will just append over here somewhere. So you can see hash wherever I have given hash item. So you can see ID I have given as a items. So in this UL tag, the particular code will be appending. So whatever the li tag I have given, that particular code will be appending in the particular hash item. So this is how the JavaScript works. So it's completely based on the IDs. So whatever the ID you add, so just you can append the particular things over there. So and it will just change the total price, and it will change the total price, whatever the total price is there, it will just get the element, that is get element by ID. So if I just control C and if I just press control V, and if I just see total price, where is the total price? So here is the total price ID. So see, it will tell like your cart is a rupees this total price. So where is ID I have given as a total price. So this will this won't come like a id, the whatever the code written for the id in the javascript, that will append it. So see, total price is here, so that particular total price will append to the inner.html page. So in the html page the particular total price will be appending, and same way here also I am appending, I am just added here also. So like if it's not load, even it should load the total price over here. So and then whatever the card is there, it will just in the json format it will print. So if it's thanks, like when I purchase the order, it will be like thank for so thanks for ordering with us, your order id is this one, and all those things will reply. So this one, so this is I'll just tell after the paytm pages. So I'll just press Ctrl Z. So the particular thing has been Control Y, so I'll just Control Z. So I'll just select, I don't select as a HTML, I'll select as a Django HTML, because this particular styling will go all those things. So I'll just save now. So I'll just change that, let it be the checkout page. So this is the css, I will tell you now, wait one second, just so here as the infi cart is there, I'll just make it AI spaces. Okay, so I'll let my awesome card express checkout is this one, so I can just take my AI SpaceX card express checkout is this much, and I'll just share you this page and along with the purchase.html page, not to worry. So same thing will happen here. So I'll just save this one, then come back to this particular page. Let's see what other thing is happening. If I refresh, so if I just click on the checkout page, you can see it is going to the slash checkout page. So see, it is 0 right now, it is 0, like entered your details below is order, please thanks for using InfiCart, it is coming. So it is coming like this. So this particular stuff is coming, thanks for using InfiCart. Your cart is empty, please add some item. See, your cart is empty, please add some item to check out your cart before checking out. So this particular JavaScript is login, because why? Because the particular cart is empty. If it's not, this particular things will take place. Okay, so here, so let's tell review your ASPS cart is empty, please review your cart item, product is there, your cart is this total price, please enter it to using ASPSX. I'll just save it. So now see, I'll just click onto the products, it is going to the home page. So if I just purchase onto the project, the cart is empty. Now if I just add few projects, so I'll just add few product. Now I'll just add this also, I'll add this also. Now I'll click onto the checkout page. So you can see the camera I have added. So the camera price is getting 28,000. So 28 like 2,80,000, and two products is a DSLR is the price is this much, and it is also quantity 2. Analog watch price is 50, and this one, and the particular LED watch is 200, and it is one quantity, and it is telling me, so that time this particular condition is getting failed. So this particular condition is getting failed, and this particular for loop is running. So whatever is there added in the for loop, it is just printing. I see dollar name. So dollar name is this, names is coming in the LA tag, and the dollar item price, so item price is coming here, and here you can see the whatever the quantity is there, it is displaying the quantity in the badges. So this is a bootstrap classes. So then it is and this is the price, and it is coming your cart total is this one. So you can see whatever the and total price is passing as a string to here, wherever there is a total price ID. So here, so see, here is a, I have added a breadcrumb from the bootstrap. So breadcrumb item is active, so it is breadcrumb is nothing but this one. So whatever it is coming here, so see, it is telling me your cart total is behind the bold tag I have added a span tag, so I have given a total price. So this total price is coming from this particular ID. So whatever the I have updated the total price, it is passing as an inner.html page, and it is displaying here the total cart is 7,35,632 rupees. Enter your details below to order, and thanks for using SpaceX. Now I can give my name, I can give the email ID, I can give the address line to city, state, pin code, and the phone number, and I can place the particular order. So now I'll tell you how this particular form CSS is I have added it over here, and I placed the order, and it should go to the Paytm page, and it should accept the order, and along with this it should store all the data. So that thing I need to do now. So till here is fine. So I'll just come back here. So what I can do here is I'll just save it. So whenever I click onto the product, it should go to the slash purchase page, PURCHEASE purchase page. And one more thing, you can see the particular thing is in the yellow color, it is coming AI space, and the product is coming. So you can want, if you want, you can just change whatever the color you like. So where is it? Is here. So it says CSS for the particular form. So what is the form here is, you can see I have given a, I'll just select it as HTML now. So I just don't press Control S. So I'll explain you what all the things. You can see here all the item is passing as a item JSON. So here it is a form. So this you understood how this is coming from the product to this particular page. If I go again back, if I again press on to the checkout page, the particular where is it, purchase, so sorry, purchase. So I need to update over the checkout. So if I just if I just see the checkout page, so it's I need to update this checkout page, like whenever I checkout it should go to this last checkout. So even if I go back and if I come back, it has not gone until and unless and I don't press to clear here. If I remove some of the item, I'll just make it as 1, so I'll just make it as 0 0, and I'll just make this also 0. Now if I just press checkout page, you can see automatic everything has been updated, not like it has not updated, it has updated the particular orders. So again you can go, I can just remove this one, whatever the thing is there. Now again I can just check out, you can see the cart is 0. Okay, so this is something is not working. Refresh. So the cart is not getting updated, something is issue once again. So the cart has been become 0 here, so because I have removed all the items from the cart. So for that purpose, now see if I just add this one, so I'll just remove, I'll just add 500 200, then I'll just press checkout and I'll go to the checkout page. So you can see it is coming perfectly. Again if I go to the product, now if I want to remove one 200 price, if I go to the checkout page, so you can see the entire total cart is 500 rupees. So if I refresh, all the thing is coming perfectly. Now what I want here is, I want to add to the item, so I want to get the name, I want to get the data of it, and I want to place the order. So I'll just come back here. So see, the whatever the orders item is there, I have given as a hidden format. So item JSON is, so whatever the data is there, that will be stored in the form of a JSON format. So whatever the products they have ordered, I want to store that particular products names in the particular database as a JSON format. So if I give type is equal to hidden, means so whatever the thing is there, it will be hidden, it won't be seen. If I just press Ctrl U also, so see here in the JSON, so in the CS select token it will be visible, but I cannot see the particular things over here, I cannot see it here. So when if you want to hide some of the input tags, that time you can give the type is equal to hidden. So the items are been in the items JSON and the ID I have given as a items JSON. So then I am taking a form row, so you can see this is a form row I had given, and I have a form group called MD3 input and the form control name I had given. So I am just changing the external CSS of this one. So you can see I have done like this, some of the stylings I have given. So section title text align to center, so pricing row, so that is for different, so for the particular display. So h6 tag I have given the particular stylings here. So font family I have changed color, text align to center, margin, and font size, position, animations. So these I have given for the particular stuff. So where is it? If I refresh, so there is no animation here, so I think no need of giving these keyframes and all. So I will just remove the tags, so I don't want. So even I'll just remove this animation name, so I have not given any animations here. So if I refresh, so you can see nothing is getting affected here. So one more thing, and here is a cart. So here is a cart. So for the card I have given, I think there is no need of giving a card also, so I have not used any card. If I just press Ctrl F, if I just search dot card, so you can see I don't need this particular CSS because I have not used anywhere else. I will just remove it. I'll just say, so for the labels I have given the color of the label, it should be a black color, so the label I have given a black color. So just I had done a CSS for the particular label and the particular input box, and for the this particular place order button, that's all I have added a CSS. So form inputs, you can see I have given a width is equal to 400, so it's taking a 400 width, and the border is none. So whatever the border, if you give it none, so whatever the border will be there, it is not visible, it won't be getting visible. And border bottom I have given 2 pixels solid green, so I have given the green color, so it is coming in the green color format. If you want to change, you can change it to any other color. So outline is none, so outline box is come to none. Font size I have given 22, and margin and a font family is something I have given as a cursive. Okay, so that is the CSS for this particular input box. Then so for the label is added a h6 tag. I think even this is two things is also not needed, so I think I'll just remove this one. So if I refresh also, nothing is getting affected. So one more label is there, and the thing is getting label I have added, and a form input CSS, and a text area. So text area I have not used anywhere, I'll just remove it. And a drop down is also I have not used anywhere, I'll just remove the drop down. And one more thing, whenever it is a form input as a hover, that means When I select this form, you can see it is coming in the dark gray color. When I go to this particular form, you can see it is getting hovering into a dark gray color. So that dark gray color is coming by this particular CSS dot from input. Input is a hover. So when I hover the cursor to this particular input, the particular color is getting changed. So this particular CSS is applying for the background color. And for the button, so for the button BTN, so I have used anywhere BTN. So I'll see what is the button I have used. So see, I have given ID is equal to BTN for the place order. So this particular CSS it's going to apply. So the CSS I have added here. So for the BTN I have added a CSS. So when this happens, change this particular color, the background color to this and this one, and give the border radius to 15 pixels. So if I give a border radius, it will curve in the particular button will be in the curve format. It won't be in the box shape. So for that one you will give a border radius and border none and color black, position relative. And whenever I click onto the hover, you can see the particular color is getting changed. So that is what here I have given button hover, this particular color is getting changed. So this is the style I have given for the particular form, for the own bootstrap form. So the bootstrap form only I have done the changes. So this is how you can get the data from the bootstrap. You can change the particular CSS of that one, however you like. You can change the CSS. So if you know the CSS concepts, by getting the bootstrap components itself, you can change the CSS colorings, stylings, all you can give it. Okay, so that is things will happen. So I'll just see. So I'll just add, I'll just go to cart. So it's got vanished. Oh, it got vanished. Refresh. Something I have removed. Something I had removed. The should I have not removed. So let's copy and I'll just paste it. So see, remove on at least one card. This is the headaches in coding time. So always bugs will come. We need to face it. Can't do anything. So I'll just go to the inspect. I'll just go to the application. So I'll just clear it. Okay, if I clear it, it can see in the product session. So you can see once I click this one, the cart is getting added here. If I minus it, it's not went. If I refresh again, so see, if I just clear it, when I click onto this button, you can see the thing is getting added into the local sessions. Okay, that is how I can see if it is appending over again. Product 2, product 3, product 4, it is appending. If I just add again, one more product is getting appended. Okay, so that is how the things will happen in the local. If I just go to the checkout page now, you just see the stylings and positioning later. Okay, so why it's not coming? Checkout, you can see this particular thing is vanished. So unexpected token, somewhere I have given a wrong token. Where it is? So I'll just remove everything. I'll just select this as a Django HTML page. I'll just save it. So now I'll just copy simply from the checkout.html page. So I don't do any changes. So you do the changes according to your way. So I'll just save everything. So come back. So now it is coming. Okay. So I removed that percentage symbol was loading something somewhere, I think. So because of that it was not giving it. Fine. So now come back here. So this is the thing. I'll just change this just a infi cart. I'll just change the particular name to AI space X. So I'll just save it. So now whenever I click onto the product, it should go to the slash purchase page. So now I want to get the order. So all the thing is coming. So I want to just order it. When I order it, I need to integrate the payment integration. So that thing I need to do it now. So what I'll tell here is, so whenever the particular thing is happens, the it should go to the slash contact page. So it is going to the slash contact page. It will look onto the ERK app, and it will look onto the URL, that is a checkout page, and whatever the function is there inside the checkout page, it will just run that particular checkout function. I'll just go to the views.py file. So this particular function runs now. So what is the function? This particular function will run. So what is the function means? So I'll just save it. So see here, when the request.method is equal to post, so that means whenever there is a method post request, the CSRF token will take, and what all the items has been ordered, and what all the things they are getting: name, email, address, line, city, state, what all the things you want to just it, and when you click on to the place order, this particular post request is getting placed. Now see, I am getting one item JSON is nothing but this one. So whatever the items they have ordered, so that item is going in the form of a type hidden format. So but if it is hidden, it is not visible to the user, but the whatever the data is there, it will be storing into one variable, that is name. So that whatever the names are there, it will just go to this particular get request, post request, and it will just store into one more variable, item JSON, name, amount, email, address 1, address 2, same as it is, all the things I am getting into a data. So now I want to order it. So what I need to do here is, to order it, I need to I am extracting this order table. So I need to create one database table to store the all the orders. So what all the orders who are doing the orders, I need to just store it. So for that particular purpose, I need to create a database table, that is orders, like all the attributes with this all the attributes. So I'll just go to the models table. So I need to create one more database table here. So simply I'll go again here. I'll just copy the particular what all the orders table I have created. So this is the orders table I have created. So I'll just copy this orders table, come back here and just save it. So see, these are all the orders I have, things I have. So order ID, what is the order ID? Like which order ID? It's like when they do the payment integrations, I will be using a order ID. So for that purpose, I have added a order ID as a primary key, and item JSONs to store all the data, like what are the products they have ordered, the particular product's name. So that will be storing into the item JSON, and the amount will be stored into the amount, and name, email, address, one city, zip code. And one more thing, I have added one more extra fields. So what are the extra fields is order ID. So order ID, amount paid, and payment status I want to check. When they do the successful payment, I want to show the particular payment status is paid, and how much amount they have paid, I need to update into this particular table itself, and along with the particular order ID. So for each payment there will be a order ID, so it will generate a order ID for each payment. If the payment is success, that particular order ID will be stored inside a table, that is order ID, and the amount how much they have paid, even that I need to update dynamically, and the payment status I need to update it to paid when the payment is successful. When it is not successful, I will just make it as a blank. So for that purpose, I have used the attribute blank is equal to true, and the null is equal to true, blank is equal to true. So this is the three extra things I have added to update dynamically. So I'll just save this one, and it will return the particular name of the person. So I need to run the migrations. So I'll just open a new terminal. I'll activate the script slash activate. So cd project, sorry, cdr project. So I'll just run the migration, python manage.py make migrations. So I am running the migrations. So migrations is applied, so I need to migrate it. So I'll just tell migrate, enter. So all the migrations will applied. So all the migrations applied, and the first terminal is running here itself. So you can see it is running. So one more thing, I need to register this particular orders tables inside my admin panel. I'll just go to the admin panel. I'll import the orders tables. So I'll just control D. I'll just update the order. So I'll just add the orders into the administration. So again I need to come back to the views.py file. I need to import the particular along with the ARK app models. So I'm importing a product. Along with product I need to import what? Orders, so that to store it. So once the thing is happen, it will take the orders table and it will store all the data, and it will print. For the printing amount, I'm just checking whether it is printing or not, and it will just order.save. So the order will get saved. So first I need to save the particular order. Payment is secondary. First I need to get the order. So then along with that, I need to update one more thing, order update. I'll create one more table name, that is order update. So there I'll pass the order dot order ID, whichever the order ID is there. So whatever the order ID is created with this particular orders. So that order ID I'll just pass into this order update table, and along with that I am updating one string, the order has been placed, and I'll just save this particular table also, update table also, that is save. So that means I need to create one order update table. So I'll just create the order update table again here. So I need to create one more database table for that to update the order. So I'll be tracking the orders, right? So using this order update table, I can track the orders, tracking the status of the product which I have ordered. So I'll just go back here. I'll just see what are the models. So this is the thing. So update ID, order ID, and what are the description and when it is happened. So that thing I'll just create it. So update ID is there, and the order ID is coming from this particular order table, which is the ordered ID, and update description will be happening here, and the timestamp will be showing here. So it should return up to 0 to 7 what are the status of it. So it is used as a slicing concept. So then, and it is appending this particular dot 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 after the particular description up to 7 characters. So again I'll just open the terminal here. So again I need to run the commands. So I'll just run python manage.py make migrations and migrate it. So migrate into the database. So same thing, I need to come back here, admin panel, I need to load it, I need to register it. So product, orders, and order update. So these are the three things I have done now. So next what I need to do here is, you can see order dot, I'll just saving the order, I just saved the order of them and updated the particular order status automatic. The first automatic updation is the order has been placed. Next, so I have given thank is equal to true. So for the particular things happens fine, it should be go. So then I need to, now it start from the payment integration. Now it start a payment integration now. So here I'll just put a comma, payment integration. So I'm using a payment integration here. So first I need to get the order ID. So I am getting what is the order ID has been generated for this particular order. So that order ID, I am converting that particular order ID to string. See, whenever we do, or whenever we use online transaction, the particular transaction there will be a automatic token codes will generated, and we'll get a transaction ID, we'll get a MMI ID, some IDs we will be getting. You can see that ID, it won't be number itself, it will be in the format of a string. There will be XXX and Y234 something MD AR something will be there, the particular transaction ID. So that means it is a mixture of numbers and a alphabets. So for that purpose what I'll do here is, I will, and one more thing, my order ID is used for the when I was learning time, I had used the same merchant keys and merchant IDs, so which I had added in the keys. So there I was using simply the numbers 1 2 3 4 5. So again if I use same thing, just whatever the ID is there, if I pass it again, it starts from number 1 itself. So previously when I was learning, I had used the number 1 2 3 as a order ID. It will duplicate it and the order will get failure. So for that purpose what we can append the string. So I'll append any string. So that is a new order ID which has been never used in the Paytm. So that means only in my account it has been never used, the particular order ID. So that particular, I'll just give it here. If suppose the order ID is 1, I want to generate like 1, I will just tell 1 AI space X, AI space X. So I want to append that particular string AI space X to the particular order ID. So it should be 1 plus AI space X, and this one I'll just pass it to the order ID. So here I'll import some of the Paytm stuff first. So I need to import the Paytm. So I have shared you a Paytm folder in the WhatsApp group. So I have shared you this particular Paytm folder. So I'll just go to here, projects. So this is a folder I have shared you. This is a Paytm zip folder I have shared you. Just extract it and simply don't think anything. Just copy it and just go to the particular project folder and simply paste that particular in the particular application. So just simply paste like it. It should be in this particular fashion. Paytm should be there. So I have pasted the Paytm. So see, Paytm came here. So this Paytm is used to generate a checksum. So it is used a checksum.py file is there here. So it is used to generate a checksum so that no hacker can hack the particular payment. So whenever we are doing a payment integration, it should be very carefully, it should be used. Else credit card they will be using, debit cards they will be using it. No one can hack their particular data. So for all that purpose, we are adding a checksums. Whenever the transaction is happening, there should not be any mismatch, not even a single mismatch. So we generate a checksums by using this keyword, and again it will rehash it. So all the hashing will happen in this particular code. I won't explain this code. This is the code given by the Paytm itself. So from the Paytm we have got this code. Like you implement this code inside the Paytm, so like this type, and just pass the order ID and do the Paytm transactions. So now this is the code I have showed you. Just don't change any of the thing here, just copy and paste as it is. So it's just to verify the checksum. Okay, that's you understand only that things. To verify the checksums, we are using this particular Python file. So whenever the things matches, it will allows us transaction. When any things is not matching, it will just give the errors. To this one I need to install what? PyCryptodome. So you saw before to install PyCryptodome. So here I need to see what is the, so before it was not getting installed, so I'll see what is the version of that one. So that particular version itself I'll be installing it. So where is this training projects, and this one Mac. So I'll just see what is the version of this one. So this is version is PyCryptodome. So this is the version of that one, PyCryptodome 3.9.7. so we'll be using a 3.9.7 version. So I'll just install pip install. So I'll install pip install this particular module. So PyCryptodome 3.9.7. so it will install the particular module in this particular folder. So then I can use this particular file. So this is a checksum, to generate a checksum. Now see, come back to the ARK app views, so where our transaction is happening. So here I need to pass the merchant ID. So merchant ID is coming from the merchant, this keys.py file. I won't show you this file. I have a merchant ID and a merchant key over there. So what I'll do here is, so I'll just pass the value here. I'll just tell from the keys dot I want to pass MID. So that means from the keys it will see the MID values, it will pass over here. Okay, then I need to pass what? So one more thing I am just forgetting to pass, something is missing. So here order ID. So where is the merchant key? Merchant key, transaction, settle website channel. So you can see this is the code for the, so it is the parameters I am passing. First I need to pass what is the merchant key of your Paytm account. So I shown you the merchant key, we get like that. So what you can do here is simply you can pass, you can create a keys.py file and you can write their code and you can pass, or directly whatever your merchant ID is there, so you can write it like this in the double quotes. Okay, pass in the double quotes whatever the merchant ID is there. So or else what you can do, you can create a directly, you can pass the value here directly, or else you can put it into one file and you can load the particular MID value. So I'll just load this MID value like this, merchant ID. Then I need to pass a merchant key. So you can see there is a merchant key, I need to pass a merchant key also. So I'll just tell param generated, so I can just pass the merchant key here. So what I'll do here is, I'll copy this merchant key, I'll just tell copy this merchant key. So I'll put it here, merchant key is equal to, so here I'll just tell keys dot merchant key. So merchant key is coming from the keys.py file. I have added the code there, or else simply you can write this one. This is one way, or else you can just tell merchant key is equal to whatever the key you have got, just paste the particular key over here, and whatever the key you have got for the MID, put it into put a double quotes and paste the particular merchant ID over there. Only two things you need to do it like that. So I'll just use this method. So I want to get from the keys.mid, so the particular merchant ID will whatever the string format is there, it will just pass it as here. So then it will check, okay, the particular merchant ID and merchant key it will take, and what is the order ID. So order ID is coming from this particular order ID, so which is the ID is generated, and it is appending a string, it will store the particular value here. And transaction amount, this is a amount I want to store, how much amount I want updating. The amount is coming in the amount here, so I am just converting into the string format. So I am storing into a transaction amount. Customer ID is a email, so this email is nothing but this email I am just passing whatever the email is giving. And now I am using for the development server. So for the industrial type will be the retailer, and the website is the web staging. So when I'm using for the production, at that time the website is equal to a website colon, in the single quotes we need to specify web web for the productions. For the development server, which is a web staging, because this is a development keys. So even if you do the transaction, the amount won't be getting debated, but just for the testing purpose we are using it. That is a channel ID is a web, and a callback URL is this particular URL. So callback URL, it will take some handle request, like to check the particular checksum of the Paytm, to check the particular checksum of the Paytm, the checksum.py file. It will take a callback URL when the transaction happens. It will check what is the handle request stuffs, and whatever the checksum data is there, whatever the checksum hash data is there, I will just pass all the data here. So whatever the para dictionary, so this is a dictionary, so merchant ID and orders, whatever we are passing a parameters, it is in the form of a dictionary. So this dictionary, I am generating a checksum for this particular dictionary as a checksum, and that I am passing to the para dictionary, that is checksum hash, and it will go to the paytm.html file. It will go to the paytm.html with taking all of these parameters. It takes all the parameters, and it will go to this paytm checksum.py file, and it will generate all the checksum code, and it will hash it, and it will code it, and it will decode it. So once all the things happens, it will go to the handle request. When all this things happens, it will go to this handle request URL. So I need to add this particular handle request URL also. So I'll just go to the, so this is the stuff, so this is the code for the online payment transactions. So again we need to add one more stuff. So I'll just, in the new line, I need to create this handle request URL and a function. So again I'll just go here, so I'll see the what is the URL. So this is the URL, I need to get it, handle request. So I'll just copy, come back here. So I'll just add one more path for the handle request. So I'll just save it. So handle request means whenever this URLs it will take, so this particular URL function it will run. So I need to write a function for it now. Handle request function, I need to write it. So I'll just write a handle function, handle request function. So where it is, so it will be here itself somewhere. Logout handle request, it is the handle request function. So I'll just copy this one, and I'll just paste it. So see what here happening here is, so I am just taking this particular, so I said to whenever it takes all the parameter, it will take all the merchant ID and a merchant key and a transaction amount and the transaction ID, web staging, and the URL. It will take to the Paytm checksum.py file, and now Paytm will take care of our payment. So Paytm, what it will do, it will take the form as a post request, as a post request form it will take, it will generate a checksums, and it will get the response of this particular paytm.html page. It will take the response of the paytm.html page, and it will take all the keys values from the whatever the from this particular file, all the key values it will take. It will see the checksum hash, whether all the responses is equal to the checksum hash, then it will this particular if condition will work, and it will store all the values in the checksum file. So now it will verify, so whatever the checksum they have generated, now it will verify in this particular code. It is just to get all the data from the form, which is the checksum.py file. So now it will verify the checksum, whatever the checksum has been generated by the Paytm. So first it will pass the response dictionary. So this is a response dictionary means, so this all the things it will perform. So you can see if I go to the checksum here, so here you can see so you can see all the parameters. It will just pass back to this particular file. So where it to the views, it will check all the stuffs over here. It will just verify the checksum of the response to dictionary, whatever the response it is getting, and it will check the merchant key. Merchant key means this particular merchant key value it will check. Then where is it? Here, and the checksum it will check. If the particular verification is success, if the verification code returns 1, if the response code is 1, then means order successful. If the response code is not 0, means the order was not successful because of particular error. So I am just passing the response message to the person if the order was not successful. Then I will return to the Paytm status.html page. So I want to write one more HTML page, that is a Paytm status.html. So along with the response dictionaries. So order was not successful means it will print. If the order successful means it will take the response here. So if the order is successful, if the status code is written 1, the order will be the successful, the payment is happening perfectly. Then what I will do here is, from this response dictionary, I am taking the order ID, I am taking the transaction amount, I will just replace with whatever string I have appended. So the string I have appended here is what? So the string I had appended here is ESPSX. So I'll just copy here. So I'll just where was it? So here, so replace AI space x to nothing. So I'll just replace AI space x to nothing. So it was here or left side, so here itself. So I'll just replace the particular string I had appended to the order, just I'll be replacing it, and that particular order I'll be storing into the RID. So RID, so A B RID. So now what I need to do here is, now I need to update this particular table. So I need to update this particular table. Now I need to update automatically the particular table. So at that time, the whatever the order ID will be generated, so I'll just extract the order. I'll just take the particular order ID person, and I'll extract these attributes: order ID, amount paid, and payment status. So I'll just come back here. So what I'll do here is, I'll extract the particular order ID with this response ID. Then I'll just filter a comma b. So I was just do it is just for the, I was done for the time for the testing for printing. Now I will apply a for loop for a filter 2. I will just change the, now I will append the value to it. So whatever the order ID is there, whatever the order ID is there, just append that particular order ID to whatever the response I got from the payment status. Same thing, whatever the amount paid, whatever the post one dot amount paid. So that means this amount paid, how much amount paid attribute is there. I want to update that particular attribute for of the particular user to the response which I got from the transaction amount, like how much amount has been deducted. I want to update it, and then whatever the transaction payment status is there, post one dot payment status, the post one dot payment status, I want to update it to PAID paid. Then I want to save it. I want to save that particular database query. So then it will, function will run. So this particular function will run automatic. This particular function will run automatically. So why this I have run here is, after the payment status, automatic, the person who has done the payment, their status should get changed automatically. The same logic I have used in the AI Robotica website. So if the particular person use like if they do the online payments, automatically their order will be getting updated, and how much amount has been paid, automatic. The one more thing I have added there, automatic offer letter will be issued to that particular person. No HR will sit and send offer letter. Automatic payments once happens, automatic will be getting a offer letter. So I have added a email authentications by extracting some of the attributes in their particular code. So here it just I am changing the values of the particular table, like updating the payment status. So then it will return to the payment status dot HTML page. So I need to show one status page for the particular user after order success. So I'll just create a payment status dot HTML page, payment status dot HTML. So in this payment status dot HTML, I want to just response, I want to send the response. So this is the payment status dot HTML. I'll just copy this one. So whatever the thing is, I'll just copy it, I'll just paste it. So it will there something like a payment status page. The same thing is there, the CSS file. So it will return the it will just return the payment status. So it will return if the particular whatever the in the class container, it will return the response. So you can see in the views, so sorry, in the, where is it, in this particular views, just what is there, it is returning the response to the payment dot HTML payment status of HTML. In the response, I will be getting all the value, whatever the transaction ID, amount paid, everything I will be getting in the response. So that thing I am just passing to the status. Whatever the response I got, I am just sending the response. So if the order ID is success, it will display the order ID is this one, and the order is success. If the response code is 1, if the response code is not equal to 0 1, that is not success, then it will return order failure. So into the track status, track your status, it will be coming over here. So I can use a tracker. By using a tracker status, I can track your status over there. So that is what the normal bootstrap page I have added here. Nothing else is there, extra things. So I'll just save this particular file. So then this is the main thing, this is the main code. So just stop. So like payment status, and the response will return, and the payment status is order ID of the particular response, order ID it will print. If the ID is of the response code is 1, it will print order success. If it's not 1, it will just tell the order is failure. So same way, whatever it is coming from the views, it is coming from there. So even you can see, if the response code is 1, then only this particular if condition is working. If it's not working, simply it is running this particular response code. Okay, so this is what happening. So let's see whether all the functionality is working or not. So I think I need to import some of the stuffs. So I'll see what is the left out things I have imported. So CSRF example, I need to import these 2 lines. So I'm using a checksum here. What is the checksum here? So I need to import it. So that is this one. From Django.views decorated CSRF, I'm importing a CSRF exempt for using this particular line of code. You can see CSRF exempt I am using CSRF tokens. So I am importing this one line. Then from Paytm I am importing the checksum. So from this particular Paytm folder I am just importing this checksum file. Okay, I'll just save it. So any other thing I need to import it? So I need to import a JSON also, so that all the item is coming in the JSON format. So I'll just import this import JSON. Then any other things I need to import? That's it. So all the things I have imported. So even I'll just import a settings also. So settings, I'll just import the settings. And anywhere I am using a messages, I am using a messages also. I need to import the messages thing also. So where is it? It is here. So I need to import the messages. So authentication no need, I'll just remove. I'll just import the messages thing. So messages and seal and the keys, and I am the settings and the merchant key I am importing from the keys. Then this particular JSON folder, then CSRF, then the Paytm checksum. Let's see what are the bugs happened. So it is working fine. In this, if I open this one, so I got the errors. At the last, all the errors has been debugged. So I'll just save everything once again. So all the thing is working. So now I'll go to the products. So I'll just go to the purchase. So I have this one. I'll just click onto the checkout page. So it is 2800. I don't want this much. So I'll just clear the cart. So I'll just add 500 rupees. I'll just print out to the checkout. So I want to purchase this analog watch. So I'll just purchase this analog clock. Now I'll just fill the data. So I'll just fill the data. So you can see email is coming automatic. So I'll just tell Bangalore. I'll just tell Karnataka. So like I'll just tell Marty Nagar. So city I'll just mention Bangalore, Karnataka, and a pin code, and 2345677865453. And one more thing, I think I forgot to add one more page. So what is that here is paytm.html page. I forgot to add that one. So where is it? So see here. So whenever I am getting this one, it is checking the it is going to the Paytm page also. So it is going to the paytm.html page to verify the particular MID, merchant ID, and merchant keys. So I have not added a paytm.html. So I need to add a paytm.html page here. So that is I have forgot. So I'll just create a paytm.html. So I will be saving this one paytm.html page. So in the paytm.html page, I need to add one some piece of code that is very little itself. So just I need to add this much. So what it is here is, so it will go to the Paytm merchant page, right? So it will title with the Paytm merchant page, and it will return something like this: redirect into the merchant page, and please do not refresh your page. Something I will be printing like this. So then do not refresh your page. I can just display like this: do not refresh your page, like this. And in here it will take automatically the action form, and it will take the key and values. So the form it is going for the staging area. So for the staging area, this will be the URL, this will be the action: https securely, it will go to the secure.jw stage.paytms.in theia process transaction. This I have got in the particular API tools. When I got the API tools, they will be giving a callback callback actions they will be giving in the particular thing. You see where is the API keys? I shown you in the PDFs. So just scroll a little bit down, you will be seeing this kind of things. So for the production, which callback you need to use. So this is the callback for the production. Even for me also same, for everyone it is same. And method is post. Automatically it will take the key values and the values from the para dictionaries. So from the paradict items. So from here, so where is it? So see, from the para dictionary items, so like merchant ID I am passing, transaction amount, everything I am passing in a dictionary. It will take this parameters to the paytm.html page. It will go to the paytm.html page, and it will verify all the things, keys and values. So when this works, all the things will, then the Paytm will get submitted automatically. Document.paytm.submit. So this one, Paytm is the value which I am storing. Whatever the response is there, I am storing into a name. Then I am running this particular script. Document means HTML document dot Paytm means it will extract this particular name value, and it will dot submit. Submit this form will get submit automatic. It will show this one as a fraction of second. You can see it will redirect to this particular payment page. I will show you this one. So this is the main thing I had forgot. So I will save everything. So come back to here. Now if I just click onto the place order, so I am getting a order update is not defined. So come back here, go to the views. So now see all the errors I will be getting. Order update is not defined. So I need to update order update. So I'll just tell order updates. So I'll just save it. Come back here, refresh. So you can see it is redirecting you to the merchant page, and as in a fraction of second it redirected to the secure stage Paytm in the Thea process transaction. It is working with this one. So it is going to this particular Paytm page. So this particular URL it is taking. It is just printed this one. It checked all the value. In fractions of second it will happen. Automatically the form will get submitted. So here I'll be getting this one. I can pay with the UPI. I can pay with the amount here. Now for the particular staging, for the particular so you can see here it is giving my name, it is coming because I have used my order IDs and my merchant keys. So when you are using it, your name it will show. So I share you the PDF, right? Get the order ID and merchant key. Without that you cannot proceed. So there in that particular page, so where you will be getting API keys, no? So I shown you in the API keys, there will be a testing keys. They will be giving a testing keys. If you press that one, you can able to see what is the testing keys for you. They have given for the credit card also, debit card, net banking. So they have given some dummy credentials. You can use that one and you can create. So for me it was something like 777 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So there were 7 tens. If I proceed, I had a OTP also, dummy OTP. That was 489871. This was the OTP for me. I'll just click on to the verify. So this was a dummy for me. Even it will be there for you dummy. Just see that one. So where I had one. So you can see they have given me 50,000 in the available parent. Don't think this is the bank balance of my Paytm. Okay. So this is just for the testing. So they have given it for the testing. This I cannot withdraw. I cannot use. Just for the testing I can use. So now I can use by using this Paytm wallet. So I have so many cards. So these keys they have given. So I'll just click onto the pay. So once I click onto the pay, you can see I am returning back to the payment status success. So without any errors I got the output here. So you can see I got currency, I got a transaction, payment mode, API. This is my merchant ID. You can see merchant ID will be something like this. So this is a merchant ID, but merchant key you can able to see. Merchant ID you can see. This is the merchant ID. You will be having some different merchant ID. You can get it. So you can see response status code is 1 and everything is done, and the amount paid is this one, and the transaction is this one. Everything, all the response I am able to see here. So because I have in the payment status I am printing a response here. So all the response is coming over here, and along with the status code was 1, so it is coming order success. So it is coming order success. I can track my status here. So I have not added a tracker. So once I click onto this tracker page, it should go. So that I will add it. So this is a payment status is happening. Now I'll show you in the admin panel. So if I go to the orders, so you can see 2 orders came because first one was the error. So this was the error. So this was the error. I'll just delete this one. So see, this was the next one. So see, I have ordered a analog watch. All the data is came in the form of item JSON. Amount has been came. Who has ordered? My data has been came. And the order ID is 2AI SpaceX. This is my order ID. And amount paid. Amount paid you can see 500 I had paid, 500 paid, and the payment status is automatically updated. So in the order updates you can see here also the order ID is 2. The order has been placed. So I am the admin. So I got this particular order has been placed. So I can see in the order updates. So I can go and update later. I'll show that one. So main thing is orders. So I can see I got the order. So like I have ordered this particular stats. So if I want to order one more time, you can say I can order a number of times. So I'll just go to the purchase page. So this I'll just clear the cart. Now I want to order for 200 of, I want to order 10 LED cards, 10 LED watches I want to order it. I'll just say, so the order is 2000 for 10. So again I'll update the name. I'll just print this one, and city, state, and the pin code 560032. So I'll just give the phone number. So I'll just click onto the place order. It is redirecting, it is going to this particular page. So I can use paying the enlarge also. I can pay with this one. I'll just proceed with the this one keys, and I'll just give the OTP 489871. It will be different for you. Just see the Paytm dashboard, you will be able to see it. Okay, so if I just print, so see, it was before 15,000, it came 13,000. You can see Paytm wallet is success, the order is success here. So if I do any changes, if I just do any wrong things here, so see, if I just go back, if I do any wrong here, if I just where is it here, if I my order IDs, if I do any changes wrong here, if I do any changes here, so it is very much important. If you miss any one of the thing in this one, so see properly the code. I have explained you each and every line what all the things will happen here. First it will take order, it will take the description, then it will take the Paytm integrations. This is the things will happen, and it will generate the checksum. It will generate a checksum and a merchant key, and it will return to the paytm.html page, and it will go to this Paytm. It will verify that one. Again it will come back and it will hand over to this particular URL, callback URL. So this will handle it. It will take the form, everything, and the response code is 1. It will automatically update the status and the payment status. If the response code is not 1, it will tell order was not successful, and the response will be written like this, and it will return to the Paytm status.html. It will come to the Paytm status.html. Whatever the response will be there, it will print here, and whatever the payment status regarding this order ID will be there, it will be printing over here. So this is what the things will happen inside the Paytm pages. So I can see this order status also. If I go to this admin panel, you can see products, you can see the orders. So you can see one more order I got. So 10 LED watches. The 10 is the first argument, how many I have ordered, and second is the watches of rupees 200 rupees. So amount was 2000. I have paid. The see the order ID has been changed now. Before it was 2 AI space X, now it is 3 AI space X. Amount paid, payment status is paid. So even you can see the order updates. So it has been updated here. Order has been placed. Understood? Understood, right? So it's very lengthy and very messy, very like hectic one. So don't panic, just do it around. So if I was keep typing it, it would have taken more than, simply I could have dragged simply by typing. It would have taken in 10 days for just for typing itself one thing. So for that purpose I have just copy pasted. So because I have like some many sessions, I will be taking it from Monday, and I have some I will be fasting also some days. So because of that I can't able to speak and type and sit. So before that I am just finishing it. So but I'll share you these 2 pages. Then thing is explaining the understanding the code, how it is happening. I have explained you. Typing, you leave it, you can type it. So I'll just share you these files, checkout.html and I know Paytm you need to only you need to type it. So because it is very less code, screenshot it and type it. And payment status, even you should type it, payment status. So no need of adding these CSS links, you can just remove. The main thing is only this much, from div to div tag. So this is only the main stuff. So above you just neglect, ignore it. And I'll just share you checkout.html page and a purchase.html page. I'll just share you these 2 files. You can use those 2 files and you can just paste and you can run it. So even views you can see, even you can views, you need to type it. Only this much is the, so views.py file I am not sharing it. So this is the code for handle request. Only this much, just type and see what all the things will happen. So when you type you will understand. So this response key I am using here, it is coming here like that. So and this is simple, you know, checkout page is normal things. It is coming, all the get request, post request is happening, and the Paytm integration is starting from here. So here to here, you can just type it from your hand. So it's not a lengthy thing also, you can do it this one. It is clean code and you can see it in the video. So then this is the normal you have done yesterday itself. So that's all. Got till here? Understood? So understood or not? Only Elton understood. Just got a idea how the Paytm things works. So if I just open a dashboard now, if I'll just open a dashboard of Paytm, so you can see, let me see, I have not checked, let me see. So this is the login, you need to go it for login it. I'll just sign in securely. So you can see I have not got any things here. So I have not got any of the this one. So because transaction, so this is for the productions only. Okay, so if I just test data is something is there. So okay, in the testing data, see in the testing data I got the paytm. So as you can see 2 AI spaces order ID and the 500 has been coming here. So 500 it is showing for me, and this was the first transaction payment. And see I got the payment customer ID and the mobile number, and this is just for a testing. So for the test you can see transaction ID is this one and the order ID is 2 AI space X. Same way here I got the 200 data. So I can see the status here. So even in the AI robotica same as it is. So but it's there for the productions. So it is for the testing, that is a production one, actual one. So at that time also we'll see who have done the order ID. So by seeing order ID we can check whether the transaction is successful or not. Okay, so this is how we can do it. So you can see, so you can see this month nothing has been happened. So whatever the today transaction I have done, that is only the things I have not tested directly, I have implemented because I had done before, so I have not prepared, and I just said like that in the starting. So you can go to the Paytm. I said you before, just go to the developer settings, search for open API key. I won't open here. If I open, my merchant ID will show. So you just open this API keys, you will be showing over there. Everything you will be seeing. What is the testing keys, what is the API keys, everything over there. Okay. So this is the stuff. So I'll just log out. So you can see merchant ID is this one. Merchant key you can't see mine. So you need to have both merchant key and merchant ID. The left out topic is what so I want to see it for whether tracking one I need to see, right? So it is simple, nothing is there. So let me see, where is it? So here is a tracker. So if I just go to the checkout, it should go to the slash checkout. It should go to the slash checkout page. So here, and the purchase is going to purchase. So tracker means it should go to the slash tracker. It should go to the slash tracker page. Same thing I will update to index.html page. So whenever it is a home, checkout is means it should go to the slash checkout page. Whenever it is for tracking, you should go to the slash tracker. It should go to the slash tracker. I'll just save it. Come back here, go to the visit site. If I go to the checkout, it is going to the checkout page directly, and if I go to the tracker, it should go to the tracker page, but tracker is not found. So I'll see it is coming Karthik as that day. Why it is coming like this? So it is because I had made debug is equal to true. So where in the ARK project, in the settings, if we make debug is equal to true, debug is equal to true means it will show. If I make debug is equal to false, that error will won't get. In the production I need to do. Here I cannot do it. If I do here, the project won't run. Okay, so for we need to make true for running here. So then so I need to make a URL for this one. So I'll just go to this sublimate. I'll just get the URL. So same URL tracker. So for to just check the status, so I have ordered whatever I have ordered. So I'll just open the ARK app. I'll just go to the URLs. I'll just add one more tracker status. I'll just add it above. So I'll just see the indentations properly. I need to add a trackers function. So it's very simple, nothing there. So where is the tracker? Tracker is here. So I'll just copy the tracker. So I'll just paste it here. So I should return the tracker.html. So see, this is the code. Simply nothing is happening here. It is checking whether it is working or not. So if it's not authenticated, it will go to the slash. It should go to the slash ARK auth slash login. It should go to slash ARK slash login page. And whenever there is a request, so here I'll take a 2 input from the user. What is your order ID? So my order ID was 3AI space X. I need to put my order ID and I need to put my email address. So when those two things happen, I will use a try and accept condition. So I'll just filter all the order IDs in the orders table. So I'll update, and I will take if the length of the order ID is 0. If I have a order is there, if suppose the order is there, it will just run this particular stuff. Else it will return nothing. It will return empty. So when the order is there, it will go to the order updates, and again it will filter the particular order ID. So whatever the updates is there, it will just first I am assigning a empty list, then I am putting a for loop for this particular update. I am getting a for loop for this update. So I am putting items. So whatever the items has been updated, whatever, if I suppose after now I am the admin, so the order has been placed. Now I have updated the particular order ID. So I'll just update it. Then if I'll just tell here itself. So I'll just go to the 127/admin. So see, this is the order update. So this is the order update. So first is the order update is order ID 3. So I'll just again back, I'll come back here. If I just go to the order, so see the order ID is 3 here. So this is the order ID. So this order ID is 3 AS spaces I need to give it. So here order ID is basically it is a 3. So I'll just tell I am not appending the string. I'll just tell the order ID is 3. So I'll just tell I have a delivery. So I'll just tell packed. So first I'll update the order ID is 3 to packed. So I'll just tell again the order ID 3 has been shipped. Has been shipped. So I have been shipped. So suppose think it has delivered also. So I'll just tell order ID 3 has been delivered. So I'll just save it. So three status has been I have added. Now this 3 status should show to the particular user. For the user it should show. So whatever the orders I have updated, it will append to this particular updates and it will just return the response. That's all is happening in the order ID, and it will return what? Tracker.html page. So I need to create one tracker.html page. So in the templates I'll create one more folder, one more file, that is tracker.html. tracker.html. So this is a tracker.html page. So I'll just copy. So it is also just a bootstrap form, so where it should accept the 2 inputs. So where is the tracker? It's here. Just copy and I'll paste, or else I'll just where is the okay, I'll just paste it simply. Why simply tension? So it is extending. I'll just extend nav.html, nav.html page. So block title I'll just change it to tracking page. So block body directly I'll just put it like this. So this should come in the block. So enter your order ID. They should enter their order ID, like whatever the order ID was there, and what is the particular email they need to enter. Whenever they submit it, the form should get submitted. So the action here I have given as a slash. So why I have given as a slash, I need to give slash tracker here. It should go to the slash tracker. So order ID and email address, and if it tracks the button, so you should get a input like your order status is this one, and whatever the order details it should come it over here. So scripts I have added here. So what is the script? So this is a tracking script. So like how to get the data from, how to append whatever the data I am getting it. So it should append it to the, it should append it here in the UL tag. It should append it in this particular UL list. What are the orders I have? So this is a block scripts. So script will run, this particular script will run. So tracker form. So this is all the order ID will come email, and the form validates the CSRF tokens, and Ajax has been applied. So I really forgot this one. So I'll just say, let me see the first output. What is the output I am getting it? So block body. So let's come back here, go to the views. So what is the order I have done? So order ID is 3 and the update description is 3. So this 3 means I need to give it 3x. So format is 3. For the particular users, they need to use 3 as space x, and what is the email is er@gmail.com. I need to use that particular page. So if I refresh, so again it's not going to the tracker page. So if I just click on the tracker, it is not going to this one. So it is going to the slash order. So if I just press 3 as spaces er@gmail.com, gmail.com. If I track status, so it is not going to tracker. So once again I need to give it as a slash tracker here. So go to the here. So I need to give it as, so I need to not do any action here. So because I am loading using JavaScript here, so before it was correct. So here I need to go to this base. So not base, here navbar. So I'll just remove this. So not navbar, in navbar, okay, navbar itself. I think I need to go to slash. So once again, so it's not going to. So how it's coming here is because it's appending line. So I need to give like this, I think, slash tracker. So it's coming a index home. It is the index.html, sorry. So it should be slash, okay fine, let's see, or else I need to give it like this, slash tracker. Same way here also I need to give it a slash tracker itself, not don't append the slash at the end. Sometimes you need to append it for some pages. So home page tracker, it is going to a tracker page. So it was what, 3a space x ar at gmail.com. So when I run this one, so HTTP response is not defined. So I need to go to this ARK app views. So I need to define HTTP response. Just save. So I'm getting this empty. Okay. If I track order status, why I'm getting empty? It is okay. I should get all the data here. Your order status should come here, and all the details it should come here. Okay, I'll just teach you tomorrow this one. I'm dead, so I'll see what is the error. This along with this tomorrow, then I will see the hosting part. So you have seen all the things, just the tracker is left out. We'll track the order status by putting order ID and email. So I'll explain you the code this also tomorrow itself. So whichever the code is added here. So inside the script, whatever is it is added, I'll tell you tomorrow. So print default means, what is the print default function does means, when I click this button, it should not refresh. At that page itself, it should just happen. So one more thing, wait one second. So here, what is action I had given? Action is equal to ash. So here action is equal to ash itself. Okay, I'll see tomorrow what is the error is there, so we can debug tomorrow. So this is the code I need to explain. So just it is loading, all the data is loading by JavaScript. I think before, rather than loading the JavaScript, simply I could just use the search functionality in the backend. So simply I can show the data like it is, just whichever it is matching, just show the status over there, and whatever the data did orders they have added, even I can show by using normal Python code, by using Python code itself. So simply JavaScript is hectic. You should know like completely JavaScript, then only will understand what is happening here. So it is little bit difficult and complicated JavaScript. So here it is using loaded by script. So we can load it by using just here, like how the search functionality we was doing. Same we can implement that code over here, and we can just pass it. So here we are passing as a HTTP response to the particular page, and it is returning to that particular. So it is returning empty because this is not there. So if I just give order ID 3, if I just tell ar at gmail.com, so you can see I'm getting all the data here. So see, I'm getting all the data. The order ID is, the order has been placed, and the text packed, and the time is getting has been shipped, and it has been delivered, and it has been LED watch. So all I'm getting, but the same thing I need to pass it to this particular. I want to pass this status to here. So that is the thing I need to do it. When I click onto this button, it should show to here. So if I just not, whichever the not is there, if I just say it is printing empty, it is printing empty. So I can print whatever I want here. HTTP response, I can print no orders, no orders. So I can pass like this. I have no orders, anything like that. So whatever you want, you can pass it here. So if I have the particular order is not there, it will print that one. So at gmail.com. So you can see the order has been placed. This is the first which I had ordered the analog watch. So it is returning that particular response. If the particular order is not there itself, if I use that particular response, so they can see I'm getting no orders. So because it is running a else condition here. So same thing I need to pass it inside the HTML page. So rather than writing this full this much hectic code, directly I can use a for loop. I will use a for loop, and I can enter, I can just print the data over here, whatever they have ordered. That also one option we can do it. Else we can just run like this stuff. Okay, so we'll see tomorrow. We'll show the data over there. So along with that, we'll see the hosting and connecting domain and taking a digital oceans. So understood. I'm expecting at least something understood, at least 50%, 20, 30%. I know you won't understand like 100% in the first way. Okay, one more thing I'll tell you for tomorrow session. For tomorrow, what is the thing is there? So you can do it all this designing and all. I won't design anything and sit here. So however you want design, you can design it. Okay. So main thing is explaining the concept. So all the things is working. I can show it here. All the things you can see. All the clear the cart. So again I can see it is updated. Everything is happening. even I can do log out, everything is happening. So now what I want to do here is just you want to purchase two things. If you have money you can purchase, without money you cannot purchase that particular hosting. So in the training session of the internship, that was a free hosting. No, it is not a free hosting, you cannot get a free hosting. Okay, so you need to purchase the email. So for, sorry, you should purchase the domain name. So now if I just go to the godaddy.com, you need to purchase a domain from godaddy. Start from, you can see dot live start from 148 rupee, dot in start from 149 to 09359. Now suppose Taranam wants to purchase a domain, I'll just search with her name. So if I search with her name, I can see taranam.com, taranam.co.in, and .xyz.info, .club, so many have. So you can just she can just purchase any of the domain. So just you can say, so taranam.com is already taken, it is not done. So if I search for Tushara here, so you can see you should get a domain name, everyone should get a domain name, it is taken. Tushara, as it is, no one would have taken. See if I just open this tushara.com in website, this name, if I just open, see it is not there itself. Simply to get a money they will be charging like that. So better that don't pay it huge amount, just purchase. If I just .in will be available. See tushar.in, even that is also taken. So she can take .tech. So you can see tushara.tech is available. So she can buy at 449. It will cost around 700 to 800 rupee. Okay, for 1 year. Just a name, it will cost for 1 year. So she can buy, you can buy and keep a particular this domain name. So you can just purchase any of the domain name and keep it. So that I need to connect with this domain also. So one more thing, and I will be having a I will be going to DigitalOceans. So DigitalOcean/login. So I'll share you the key, my account ID I'll be sharing you. So like if I log in with this digital account, so this is my digital account. So once again I'll just so I'll just log in with the account. Code is 0. See, I have a digital account. So for digital account also you need to spend $5. So then only we can host it. So it is for professionals. So can pass be balance. So I have a balance. I am not using this one. So I have a due balance of $3. I need to pay. So I'll pay and I'll start with this one. So I can give one settings. I'll just go to the settings, deactivate account or password. Somewhere I have that particular things. So I'll let once again billing. So this is a platform where you can host your websites. So I can share this one, so some link so that you can manage apps, droplets, accounts, discover. So I'll share you that particular link. Just use that link and you will be credited with $100. So just spend $5, you will be credited with $100 for 2-3 months. So your project can be hosted at least for 2 or 3 months. Okay, like 2-3 months you don't need to pay for the hosting. So at least by that you will be getting engineering will be get over. You will be having till that you can have account. Later if you want to continue with that, so you need to pay monthly $5 for that particular DigitalOcean account. So this is a DigitalOcean platform, so where we can host our website. So Heroku is for free. So for coming to the productions, like actual hosting things, we need to pay it for each and everything. So I'll just share you one link. Just click onto that link, and at that time you purchase the hosting platform. Just spend $5. It is around 400 something. So it will be $100 you will get credited. So it will be for 2-3 months I think. So 3 months in that same $100 it will be get deducted. So just use that one, and I'll just two things should be there for the hosting. Without this one you cannot host a project. Okay, So that is a actual hosting, not a Heroku hosting. Heroku is for free, so where their media files were getting vanished. But and that was a herokuapp.com, something was all coming, and it was not it is not secure. Just for learning purpose and for dummy websites you can use that one just for testing. So comes under actual means you need to be professional and you need to be host it actual itself. If you do any website for your clients, they won't tell you to host it in Heroku and send link. They'll tell you they would have domains like how AI Robotica has airobotica.in. Same they will be having such domains. You need to able to host the project and connect the domains with the digital oceans. Okay. In paytm.html, why we aren't using CSRF token? CSRF token, it is where it is paytm.html. So it is not using because it is a post method. I am not using Django here, so it is not Django. Nothing, nowhere Django has been used in this paytm file. For Django itself, for the method post request, we need to use CSRF tokens. So it is a normal form, and I am not directly interacting with our Django project. It is interacting directly with this action. It is going to the Paytm servers. It is going to this Paytm URL, not a slash about slash contact slash. If I had given a slash Paytm means it was my project URL. So I am not using my project. It is a directly used for the. It is directly going to this particular link, HTTPS for this one, and it is taking the value and it is getting submitted to this particular action for this
We
form.
have
Okay.
developed that is a e-commerce website where we have the purchase pages here. We can purchase the whatever the products we have here, and we have a services page, checkout page, and tracker page, and all those stuffs. So we have the authentication system, that is a sign up, login, and you can reset the password over here, and you can activate our links. So this is all the website which we have developed. So I can just do a normal sign up here, so I can do it. So I'll just log in with the admin credentials now. So I'll just log in with the admin credentials. So let's click onto the login. You can see we have a admin panel inside our Django website. It is developed by using Django. So once I have logged in, I can purchase the orders. So I can purchase the orders. So you can see I can update the orders. I can purchase whichever the order I want. So I can just increment it. I can decrement it. So all those things I can do it. So I can go to the checkout page over here. So the analog watch I have added as a two products, and LED watch is a two. So I can fill out this particular form and I can place the order. So I'll just show you one now. So I have filled out this form. I'll just click on to the place order. It is refreshing to the payment gateway, that is a Paytm. So I can use this particular testing keys and I can proceed with this particular. So I given the OTP over there. So once the OTP is verified, I can pay with the balance here. So it is for the testing. So you can see I got the particular payment status with this particular all the details. So I can track the particular order also. So I can see these all those things inside my admin panel, like who have ordered, and I can update the tracker status and so on. So I have a logout functionality over here. So now we will be hosting this particular website inside a platform, that is a digital ocean platform, where it's provide a hosting, and we can scalable our website, and it has a number of features, and they have the beautiful guides, so which enables us to host our website very scalable in the scalable manner. So then after hosting it, we will be connecting that particular website to our GoDaddy domain name, so that we'll see how to connect it, and we'll see how to get a SSL certificate for free in the digital ocean in this video. So now I'll just open the website, that is a digital ocean. So I need to go to the digitalocean.com. If I open this their site, so you can see this is the DigitalOcean platform. So it's saying free credit active, get started on Django with the $100 for 60 days. So you can now log in with the free credits, with the free accounts, add your card. So add your data over here and you can start deploying your application. So I have already account. So I'll do the sign in over here. So I have a link given in the description. You can just log in with that particular link to get $100 for free. So here I'll just log in with the credential. So once I log in with the credentials, so it will be opening the particular DigitalOcean platform. So you can see the platform is this particular DigitalOcean. So I have already hosted one website over here. So now here we can create a new droplets, and we have a number of features here. So I can just click on to the new project here. So I'll be giving a project name as AI space. So here I'll just give the description. I'll just tell web application. So then I'll just select the purpose of it is a web application, and I'll just click onto the create project. For now I'll just skip it for now. So once I skip it, so here I am entered inside the ASPS web application project. Now I need to create a droplet to get an IP address. So I'll just click on to create. I'll click onto the droplet here. So once I click onto the droplet, it's asking the which is the thing you want to use it, Debian or Fedora or FreeBSD or Ubuntu. So I'll be using a Ubuntu services here. So it is a basic. So I'll be using a regular Intel with SSD CPU. So you can use anything over here, whichever you like. So I'll be selecting a $5 per month. So then I'll select a data center here. I'll just select it as a Bangalore. So I am in the Bangalore. So I'll be selecting the nearest data center as Bangalore here. So then I'll need to create a password, that is a root password. So this should be very strong. So I'll create it. So once I use it, so I'll just click onto the create droplet. So here I can enable the backups. So that will be $1 per month. So I don't want to enable it. So I'll just click onto the create droplet. So once I click onto the create droplet, you can see the particular droplet has been created here. So it is getting created now. So you can see the droplet has been created. Now I can activate this IP address. So I got an IP address. So I can activate this IP address using the password inside my command terminal, and I can work on it. So if I open this particular IP address inside a new tab, so you can see it is not getting opened. So I need to access inside the command terminal. So I'll just tell here, I'll enter the command ssh root @ so I need to enter this IP address. So once I enter this IP address, it's asking, are you sure you want to continue it? I'll just click onto the S and I'll continue. So now I need to give the password. So this password is nothing but at the password at the time of creating the droplet, we have set a password. That particular password we have to give it here. So I'll just type the password here. So once I type the password, so it's the wrong password I have typed. I'll just try once again. So you can see once I type the correct password, it has given me the login access. So you need to set a password very strongly inside while creating it. So you can see once I do it, I am getting all the stuffs over here. So now the particular Ubuntu, the particular root has been activated in the Ubuntu, that particular server. So it is accessing the particular server now. So here we need to run some of the commands. First I'll enter the command. So I'll just tell sudo apt get update. So this is the first command I'll be entering it. So you can see the thing is getting activated here. So all the thing is getting updated. So it's take a little bit time. So once all the things the packages has been updated. So I need to install the Apache and I need to install the Python inside this particular server. So what I'll do here is I'll just enter sudo apt get install. So I'll be installing the Python 3. It's the latest one. So I'll just tell Python 3 -pip. Then I'll give the space. I'll just tell Apache 2. Then I'll just tell lib Apache 2, and I need to install mod wsgi -python py3. So I'll just enter this command. So it is asking me it is a 209 MB of additional packages. I'll just press Y and I'll just click onto the enter. So all the packages it will install inside the things. You can see it is installing all the Mirror, DigitalOcean, Ubuntu. So what all the required packages needed. So all the packages it will be installing it. So then we need to configure our virtual environment. Then I need to serve all these projects. So this whichever the project we have created it. So let it be any Django project. I am not telling about only this project. So any Django project which you have developed, you need to host it into the same manner. Okay, so let's come back here. So it is still installing all the packages. So once it is installed, we can proceed with that. So one more thing. So let it install. I need to install one more thing. I need to install file FileZilla client. So I need to install this FileZilla client. So I'll just click on the FileZilla client download. So here I need to download this particular FileZilla client. So this is a FileZilla client I have already downloaded. So where I can transfer the particular files from the system to the particular server by activating the root and giving the password in a very easiest manner. I can edit the particular files in a very easiest manner. So this is the FileZilla client. You need to download it. So if I just click on to this one more steps. So here I'm getting same thing. So just click on to the download and there will be a normal installation over there. So just download this FileZilla client. So once you download, just install it in the normal way. So at that time you will be opening this type of platform. So I'll just close it. So I'll come back to the command prompt. So it is just running still. So if I just reload this particular site, you can see the particular 159.65.151.41 is my IP address. So I'll just copy this IP address, then I'll open inside the notepad. So I'll be storing inside the notepad for the purpose. So now this is the IP address where I need to host this particular website. Now see, the 127.0.1 is a local host IP address where my project is running. So it can be only seen inside my system. So once I host this particular project inside this Apache 2 Ubuntu page, at that time I can access the same project inside this IP address. So let the particular things we need to do it right now. So come back to the command prompt again. So you can see all the things has been done. So now what I need to do here is I need to install first virtual environment. So I'll just install pip install virtual. I will activate the the project as a virtual env. So I'll just download this one. So pip3 I need to use a command pip3 for the Python 3. So I'll just tell pip3 install virtual env. So then I'll use that as sudo. Sudo means like the super user. So super user is installing all this command sudo pip3 install virtual env. So all the things is installed. So now what I need to do here is I need to save this project inside I need to serve all the files of this project inside this particular IP address. So how I can do here is, so I'll just open this FileZilla client which I have said you to install. So once you open this FileZilla client, so here I need to give a host username, password, and along with this the port number. So here the IP address is this one, the particular host is this particular IP address. So I'll just cut it. So once again, so this is the IP address of the droplet. So whichever the IP address you have got, you need to use it same IP address to log in with the FileZilla. So I'll enter this IP address. I'll give the username as root. So the password. So password is which is the droplet password. So I'll just use the password here. So I'll just give the port number default as 22. So for everyone it will be the 22 itself. So I'll just click on to the quick connect. So I'll just enter. So you can see I'll be activating. I have activated that particular environment. So here I need to go it with the slash where slash ww. So once I enter, I'll be getting this one. So same, even you guys, you need to do it. So I'll just right click. I need to click on to the directory and enter it. So I will give the directory name as ark. So I am giving the directory name as ark and I'll just click on to the OK. So you can see I am inside a root directory now. So in the root directory, that is a where folder, www.folder and ark folder. So here I need to transfer all the project files now. So what I'll do here is, so I'll just stop this particular server. So I'll just press Ctrl backtick. So I'll just stop this server. So you can see I have stopped the localhost server. If I refresh the page, the particular project would have stopped here. So once, because I am stopping means this time the database is activated here once it is running. So I want to transfer all the files inside this particular FileZilla. So now I'll just open this particular project directory where the particular Django project has been stored. So I'll just open this. So it is inside my PC. So I'll just go to the A drive, training, and this is a particular project. So this is the project folders. So it is my application, and even this is my application. This is a project, media, and all the Paytm installation, all these things I have. So this is the project of my Django. So I'll just select all this project. I'll just drag it to the FileZilla client over here. So I'll just drag it here. You can see all the files is getting transferred here. So one by one all the files is getting transferred and all the files has been successfully transferred. Now all the files, once it is transferred, I can see it over here. So I need to give here cd. So first I need to enter command cd slash where slash www slash ark, the folder name I have created. You can see the ark I had created here, so I can give it as your choice. So I'll just enter. You can see it has been entered. If I just do the ls command, you can see all the folders whichever I have transferred is been activated here. So once I open this one, so now what I need to do here is I need to activate this particular terminal. So I need to activate it. So before that, I need to install Django. I need to install all those things to run this particular project. So what I'll do here is first I will enable this particular project as a virtual env. So all these files I need to enable as a virtual environment. So what I'll do here is, so before doing that, I'll do one more thing. So here I'll just enter dot slash scripts slash activate. So here I need to go one step back here. So here I need to freeze what all the modules I need to have. I need to freeze it. So either you can install directly here, pip install Django, pip install pillow, all these modules, even you can install it. If you have activated as a virtual environment, then I have activated it. So what all the modules required to run this project, I'll be freeze it into one requirement.txt file. So I'll just tell cd projects. I'm going inside the project directory. So now I'll freeze it. I'll just tell pip freeze greater than symbol into requirements dot txt file. So once I run this command, you can see I got a requirement.txt file here. So inside the requirement.txt, I got what all the modules to be installed. So I need to install all these modules. So Django, Pillow, PyCryptodome, and this 6 and this SQL Pass. So these are all the modules. So these are all the libraries I need to install it inside this particular project to run this particular Django project. So what I'll do here is I'll come back here. So now I'll transfer this particular file also into my FileZilla. I'll just transfer this requirement.txt file inside this folder. So this is the requirement.txt file. So what, well, I have Django, Pillow, PyCryptodome for Paytm, and 6 is for the authentication system. So I have installed at the time of doing the project. So now come back to the terminal here. So here I need to make this particular ark folder as a virtual environment. So what I'll do here is, so I'll just tell virtual env. So before that I need to install the virtual environment. I'll just tell sudo pip3 install virtual env. So I'll install this virtual environment. So you can see already I have installed it. So then I need to activate this particular folder, the ark folder, as a virtual environment. So I'll be giving the command. So the particular command is virtual env, give the particular folder. So I'll just name it as my project. So even you can give it as same thing, my project env. So I will enter this one. So you can see it has been created the virtual environment for this particular ark folder. So now I need to activate this particular command. So I'll just tell source source. So I'll just tell my project, so which is the virtual env I have created. So my project env slash bin slash activate. So once I entered, you can see my project environment folder has been activated. So now I can, so if I just tell ls now, so you can see all the folders I have now. So what I need to do here is, so I need to install all these modules. So requirement.txt modules, I need to install it. So here even I can install directly pip3. If I can install pip install Django. So I can install Django here. So because I can see the Django is being collected, so all the packages is installing here. So same way, even you can install one by one module. So I have all the modules which I need to install inside my requirement.txt files, so which I have transferred inside the FileZilla here. So I'll just run one command, pip install. I'll just tell -r requirement.txt. So once I enter this one, so whatever the modules has been specified inside the, so here in the requirement.txt file, so all the modules will get installed. So you can see all the modules has been installed here. So these are all the modules installed. Now I can run python manage.py run server. If I just give this particular command python, you can see the particular it is running inside the localhost. If I copy, so this is the localhost. So if I run this command, if I run this localhost IP address, it is not working it. So then how I need to open this particular site. So here it is a Ubuntu. So if I refresh, you can see I cannot able to see the project over here. So then what I need to do here is, so after installing all the particular modules, I need to open the settings.py file. I need to add the particular path, like which is the path, which is the IP address. So I'll just go back here. I'll just open here. So here it is the ERK project. So if you know how to, where all the things will be there. So I'll just open this ERK project folder. So we'll just tell ERK project. So something is hitting here. So 1 second. So now I'll go back here. So you can see I'm inside the ERK project directory. So now I need to what? I need to edit this particular settings.py file. So I'll just edit this particular settings.py file. So here I have something called as a allowed host. So I need to add the keys here. So I need to add the IP address. So the IP address of this one is this particular IP address. So of this droplet IP address. So I'll just paste that particular IP address here. So I'll just save it. So I'll right click. I'll just click onto the save. So it has been saved now. The settings.py file, I have added the IP address over there now. So once you have done that one, so next what I need to do here is, so I need to run the particular, so I'll just allow the 800. So come back to the terminal. So here I'll just press Ctrl C, come out of the loop. So first I need to run this folder, run this project at the port number 8000. So for that one, what I'll do here is I'll need to allow the port number 8000 inside my Apache. I'll just tell sudo ufw and I need to activate the firewalls. Sudo ufw allow port number 8000. So you can see rule is getting updated. So once the rule is updated, I'll just tell python manage.py run server. So run server. So I'll just tell 0.0.0.0 at the port number 8000. So once I enter this command, so you can see it is running at the port number 8000. So here, come back to this one. If I refresh, you can see I'm getting same thing. If I just open with the port number 8000. So once I open with the port number 8000, so you can see the particular project is been open inside here. So you can say I can go to the sign up page, everything I can do it. So all the project is working perfectly here. So it is opening at the port number 8000. But once I can see all the operations can be seen here. So all the static files is getting loaded here, and along with that I click the response, whatever the response is there, it is coming over here. So once if I stop this server, I'll just press Ctrl C and I'll just stop it. Once I stop, come back here. If I refresh, so you can see it has been stopped. This particular port has been stopped. So now what I need to do here is, I don't want to run the particular project at the port number 8000. I want to run it at this particular IP address itself. So now, so once we have done that one, so I'll just come out of the loop. So I'll then deactivate here. Deactivate. So once I deactivate it, it will come out from the project environment. So my project env, it will come out of the my project environment. So then what I need to do here is, so I need to activate it inside my Apache. So I have run inside the particular IP address at the port number. So now I need to use the Apache servers to run the particular project. So what I need to go here is, I need to configure the Apache settings now. So I'll just enter sudo nano, and I'll just go to the /etc/apache2/sites available, and I need to go inside the 000, so default.configuration. Once I enter here, so you can see I have something default configurations here. So I need to add some of the configuration here. I need to add the server names and so on. So now what I do here is, I'll just press Ctrl Z here. So I'll just again run this one. So first I will go to the sites available. So I'll just tell cd go to this particular directory path. So cd/etc/sites available. So I am inside the sites available. If I do ls, you can see I have a 000 default configuration inside here. So what I'll do here is, I'll just copy the default configuration in one more thing. So I'll just tell cp, I will give ai space x dot conf. So even I'll give as a dot conf. So I want to copy all the whatever the things there inside the 00 hyphen default conf inside the AI space x conf. So first I need to give 00 conf, then I need to give this one 00 configuration, I need to enter AI space x dot conf. So this is the my configuration I'm using. So the domain name will be the AI space x dot, that one I'll be using. So I can use AI space x dot in dot conf. So whichever you feel you can give it. So I'll be using like this. So this command has been entered. Now if I just enter ls, so you can see I have three files. So 00 default configuration, AI space x dot in configuration, and so on. So I'll use the editor vim AI space x dot in conf. So if I just enter, so you can see I am getting all the configuration here. So here I need to enable some of the configuration to add it. So here, so I need to add some of the configuration here. So the configuration I'll be adding over here. So once I will be here, so I need to press I as insert mode. So once I am inside I, so I can add the configurations over here. So what I will be doing here is I will be adding the configuration here. So I'll just press tab here. So now I need to add alias. So I'll just tell alias. So in the alias, I need to mention the first static path. So I'll just mention slash static directory files path. So I'll give the space here. I need to just go to the where, and for whenever I am searching for the static, I need to search for slash static slash where www slash. So the particular folder name I had created as ARK. So you can see if I go inside the ARK FileZilla client. So inside ARK, so I have all number of projects here. Inside the ARK, you can see I have ARK app, ARK auth, and all those stuffs. So something is wrong in this. So if I just tell ARK, so it will just happen. So this you can see inside the ARK, I have a static file. So I need to specify this particular path over here. So you can see it is working now. So now I'll come back here. So I'll just tell the slash static slash www slash. Now I need to go into the ARK. So whichever you have created the folder here. So www slash ARK. So then come back here. So once you have given this one, so then I need to tell. So inside ARK folder, I have a static directory. This is the static directory. Inside the ARK, I have a static. So I need to specify this path for the static whenever I look for the slash static files. So I'll just tell slash static. Okay, so once I'll just come inside it here. So I'll just tell new here. I'll just tell 1 2. So I'll open the directories. So I need to specify this directory path here. I'll just tell a directory. So I'll just specify slash where slash www slash ARK slash static. So I'll just close this one. So this is the directory I'm specifying it. So I'll just close this particular directory. I'll just tell slash. So before closing it, I need to give require all granted. I need to give all access. So I'll just tell require require all granted. So I'm granting all the permissions to it. So I'll just close this directory. I'll just tell slash directory. So I'm just closing this directory file. So I'll just close it. So once I close this directory file, I'll just give one space tab here. So even I'll just give the space tab. So here I'll give the space tab. So for the better results. So now, so then I need to do it for same for the media folder also. So even we have a media folders here. So this is also a files that will be loading and serving the media files and the static files inside our Django project. So even we need to do it same for that one. So I'll just tell here again alias. Again I need to tell slash media folder. So whenever I get a request for the media folders, so I need to give same as it is slash where slash www slash ARK slash, and inside the ARK slash we have a media folder. So I'll just give media over here. So I'll just come here. So I need to give all the access to it here. So I'll just tell directory slash. So I'll just tell slash where slash www slash ARK slash media. So even we have a media directory here. So I'll just close it. So here I'll give all access here. So require all granted. So I'll just come here. So I'll just close this directory. So once I close this directory, so all the things will be done. So same way I need to give for the one more. So for the serving the files, I need to give one more stuffs. So for that I need to give for the file accessing. So I'll just give as a capital F files. So I need to activate a wsgi mode here. So I'll just tell files wsgi dot py. So here, so I'll just tell require all granted. So I'll just in the tab I'll just give it here require all granted. So once I give all the requires all granted, I'll just close this files directory also. So I need to put these things inside a files directory. So I'll just enter here. So I need to put it inside a directory here. So I'll just tell directory. So where is what is the directory? So there is a where slash www slash ark slash. So where is this wsgf file? So this wsgf files is inside my ark project. So where my settings.py file will be there. So where my settings files will be there, that will be the project directory. This is the project directory slash ark project. So my project name. So whichever you have given as a project name, use the particular name here. So I'll just tell ark project. So this is the particular project name I had given here, ark project. So I'll just close this one. So then I need to inside this one I have a files. So wsgf files I have, that is I have activated. So I'll just close the particular files, files files. I'll just close this one and I'll just close the directory. Okay, so I'll just close it. So now what I'll just do, I'll just click onto the escape. I'll just save everything whatever I have typed. So I'll just escape colon wq. So once I escape, everything will be saved. You can see even if I open here, so all the things is present here already. So then along with that, I need to run some of the Python. I need to run some of the Python this thing. So what is the particular Python path it is, which is the path it is taking to run this particular process. So here I need to give the particular daemon process. So I need to add wsgi daemon process. So I'll just add again. So for the working, I'll just press I again, insert mode. So after this one, I need to run the daemons process. So I'll just tell w, so in the capital. So wsgi da. So this one should be a small letter. So WSGI should be a capital letter. So I'll just zoom it. So WSGI. So I'll just put it here inside something here. So even I'll need to give the tab here. Okay. So now it is fine. So I'll just start it from here itself. So it should be good. So WSGI. So I need to run a daemons process. I'll just tell WADAMON daemon. So I'll just give P as a capital process. So I'll just tell. So here I need to specify what is your particular project thing. What is your particular project here? So the particular project here I have given www slash ark. So here ark I need to pass it here. So I'll just come here. So I need to pass ark here. So this is the project directory ark. So inside that I will run the Python. So I'll just tell Python. I'll just hyphen home is equal to slash where slash www slash ark slash. So here inside ark I have activated as a my project env as a virtual environment. So if you have using the same name, so virtual env space my project env, even you should give same here my project env. Only the particular folder which you have created, if you have given some other name ark rather than ark, if you have given any other name, you need to change it here only at the place of ark. Rest all the things will be same. So ark my project env. So now I need to specify the path. So I'll just tell, I'll give the space again. I'll just tell python path is equal to slash where slash www slash ark. So this will be the Python path to me. So I'll just enter again. So I'll just enter it here. So here I need to give w again wsgi. I need to open wsgi again. I need to tell process group. So process group group. So here I need to specify again. So here again I need to specify the project directory. The project directory is ark itself. So again in the third line I'll need to activate the script. So again I'll wsgic script. Sorry, it's just script and alias. So wsgi script alias. So I need to give this one. So I'll give the space here. I'll just enter the slash. Again I'll just give the space. Again I open the slash. So here I need to specify again path. So where slash www slash. So ark is a project directory slash. So inside ark, so I need to go ahead. So I have a particular project directory. So the project directory is this one. So inside ARK, so I have a project name as ARK project. I need to give this one ARK project. So I need to give ARK project here. Inside ARK project, I need to run this wsgi.py file. So this is the things I need to specify inside the demo. So this is the stuff I need to add it here. So these are all the 4 lines. So this is where the Python script will be, the particular project will be running it. So wsgi daemon process, the particular project name. So this is a path to Python home where slash www slash ark my project env. Then Python path we are specifying into slash vark slash the particular folder name. So then again I am running this particular wsgi process wark. So here I need to give the particular project wsgi script alias. So I'll give the slash. So whenever this alias runs, I need to give this project URL. So that is a slash vs slash www slash ark project and wsgi file. So once I add this one, I'll just press escape and colon and wq. So sorry. So escape. So something is missing here. So I need to save this one. So I'll just tell escape colon wq. So it's a little bit it is hanging. So it got hang. I'll just stop it again. I'll just run it. So ssh root at the rate. So I'll just give the particular password here. So once I enter this password, I came inside the terminal. So here I need to give away. So I'll just go to the slash. So I need to go to the particular sites available. So I'll just give cd slash. So cd slash. I need to go to etc slash sites available. So sorry, ctc slash apache2 slash sites available. So I'll just press ls. I have ai spaces.in. So I'll just see whether it has saved or not. Vim ai space x. So I'll just so it is telling me if something has happened. I'll just open it. So I want to edit it. I'll just press e here. So here I had added the piece of code that I had copied. So I'll just paste again. So because it has not set, so I had copied at that time. So I'll just press I, insert mode. I'll just right click. So after I right click, so all the daemon process is activated here. You can see it will be activated. So I'll just, after adding it, I'll just press escape and I'll just press colon and I'll just press wq. So it has been saved now. So once it is saved, so then after all the I have activated as a static directory media path I have activated, and I have activated the files, and I have activated the media directory files. So once I do this one, so now I need to go to back. So I'll just tell cd slash where slash www slash ark. So I'm coming back to this particular directory. So now, so once I come here, so I need to do some of the, there will be some permissions issues. So I need to activate all the permissions now. So first I need to give the database permission here. So I have a database here in the ARK folder. I have a database. If I just go one step back here, so we'll just go to the slash ARK. So I'll just connect once again. So once again it's giving something. So I'll just connect it. So then I'll just go to the slash where slash www slash ARK. So here you can see I have a database here. I have a database. I need to give access for all the files which are needed. So here I need to just change mode. Ch mode is a command. So I'll give activated. I'll just tell 664. So 664. So where I need to give for, I need to give it for the database. First I will give the change mode to database file. So then I need to chown also for the particular database. So for I'll just use one more command. So sudo chown. So I'll just give the space here. I'll just tell www data hyphen data. So I want to chown the data of database SQLite 3. So that command has been run. So now I need to chown for the project. So I'll just go cd one folder back. Now I'll give the command cd chown chown chown. So now I need to give it for www hyphen data. So I'll give it for the main folder. So I'll just give it for the main folder. So I have changed the particular this one. So now I will delete the 8000 port. So I'll just tell you sudo sudo ufw. So sudo ufw, so I need to delete it. So I'll just tell delete allow. So before I had allowed the 8000 port number here, so I need to delete this particular 8000 port number by entering this command. So once I enter this command, so I need to allow the Apache full now. So I'll just tell sudo ufw allow. So I need to allow what Apache full. I'll just tell Apache full full. So once I enter, this particular rules has been updated. Now I'll just check all the configuration. I'll just come cd ark folder. Now I'll check all the configuration, whether all the things is working or not. So sudo apache 2 tc apache 2c and ctl config text. I'll just run this command. So once I run this command, you can see all the things is fine. So it is telling me the particular syntax is okay. So I'll restart the Apache. Now I'll just tell sudo system system ctl. So sudo system ctl restart Apache 2. So I'll just restart the Apache 2. The Apache 2 has been restarted. Now if I refresh this particular folder, so I can see I am getting same file. So I am not getting anything here. So why? Because I need to activate the particular sites. I need to enable the particular site. So it is a default page, it is enabling it. So I need to go back again. I need to enable that particular site. So I'll just into the sites of that particular configuration which I had done. So I'll come back here again. So I need to go to the where. So I'll just go to this particular directory. So cd sites available. So cd etc apache 2 sites available. So I'll just give ls. So now I need to activate this AISpaceX .in configuration, and I need to inside the particular this one. So I'll just do sudo a2 this site. So first I need to decide what configure default configuration. I will decide it, so it can be disabled. So after disabled, I need to do what? I need to restart the Apache. So I need to sudo, you can see I need to run this command, sudo system restart Apache to configuration. So I'll just restart the Apache server. So now again I need to inside the particular configuration which I had, and I'll just tell a2 en site. So inside the configuration of a2 n site, so I need to give the space here. I'll just tell AI spaces dot configuration. You can see enabling the sites AI spaces dot in configuration. Now I will restart it. So again I'll just restart this particular server. So once again, so sudo restart Apache 2. Again I'm restarting this command. So I'll just enter. So by pressing arrow key up and down, you can restart it. But you can see the terminals. So if I come back again, if I refresh here, so you can see I got a output. I got a perfect output, but you can see I'm getting a errors. So what it's telling me, template doesn't exist, index.html file. So actually I need to change the particular settings here. I'll just go to this particular directory. So where is it? It's in the ERK project. So then my daemon process is working fine. So I'll just go to this particular daemon process. So I'll just open. So once again I'll activate it. So I think I need to update this particular FileZilla, so it is not giving particular results. So I'll just go to the slash where slash www slash erk project. So I'll go to this directory. So here I have a settings.py file. So I have a settings.py file. So I need to reopen this file. I'll just reopen it. So here I need to do what? So there is a template folder. It is not getting access. So here I need to tell like from I'll just tell os.path.join. I'll just tell os.path.join. So I'll just tell os.path.join. So I'll just open the bracket. So I'll just tell here as a base directory, comma. So I need to enter it in the single quote. So I'll just mention templates templates. So I'll just save this one. So I think I have imported the OS here. So I have imported the OS already. So here I need to transfer the particular template directory in this particular fashion. So I'll just save it. So I'll just close this one. So I'll just click on to the yes, whatever the changes I have done, just then you can see the file has been transferred. Whenever I do any changes, I need to restart the server. So I'll just restart the server. So come back here. If I refresh now, so you can see I am getting a particular address. The particular website has been hosted perfectly. So I can go to the admin panel. So you can see if I just go to the /admin, I can able to open the admin. So I can see it is particular this thing is not working fine. So let's see what is the issue over there. So again, along with the same thing, so I need to run the migrations. So first I need to run the migrations. So I'll just tell, I'll just go to the particular cd slash where slash www slash erk folder. So then I need to activate this particular folder. So first I will activate it. I'll just tell source source. So I need to just tell source and my project env slash bin slash activate. So once I activate it, I'll just enter the command python manage.py make migrations. So I'll just enter all the migrations. So no changes detected. I'll just tell migrate. So all the migrations has been applied. I'll just tell python manage.py collect static. So I'll be running this command. So all the static files you need to save it. I'll just run this command. So it is telling me static files without having a static root. So it is telling me you are using a static files app without having a static root. So this is a very carefully we need to enable it. So these are all the errors. So which basically we will be getting it. So we need to handle it carefully. So here, if I open again this particular settings.py file, I'll just open this file settings.py file. So here I need to, you can see here, so where is it, here is the static directories. So here I need to, it is a static directory, so I need to do what, I need to enable this as a static root. So I need to make it as a static root here. So what I will do here is, so I need to remove this particular as a base directory. I need to enable it as a static root, same as it is how the media folder I have added, same as it is I need to do it for static. So I'll just remove this one static stuff. So I'll just tell static, so static root is equal to, so I'll just tell again os dot path dot join. So join this base directory as a base directory for the, I'll just tell static. So I'll just close this one. So once I close this one, so now see, I'll just refresh it. So once I save these things here, so I need to restart the particular command. So I'll just tell sudo, so I need to restart it. So I can restart from here itself. So once again, so it's getting a little bit hang. So you can see here, so I'll just restart the particular server here. So I'll just restart the particular server. So where is it? So I'll just restart it. So once I save anything, I need to restart the server. So once I restart it, come back and refresh. So I can see I would have get an error here. So now I have not get an error. So now what I need to do here is, so I need to collect the particular static files command. So I'll just run this command python manage.py collect static inside my project environment. So I'll just enter this command. So I'll just tell s. So you can see 132 static files has been copied. So once it is copied, I'll just again restart it. Once I restart, come back here, refresh. So you can see all the things is working fine. So I'll just go to the admin panel now. So once I go to the admin panel, you can see all the CSS is getting taken. So I'll just log in here. So you can see attempt only to read only the database. It is telling me you have only read access to the database. So I need to change the particular configuration of database. So I'll just tell. So I'll just tell ch change mode to change mode hyphen 777 to what db SQLite 3. So I have enabled this command. So I can just refresh. So if I just use this command, come back here. So if I refresh now, so even though I am not getting this one, so I'll just go to the again admin panel. Now I'll just log in. So it is telling unable to open a database file. So now I am getting something extra errors here. So what is the request to open database file? So here I need to change the command. So I'll just change the command ch mode, that is 777. So give all the access to this particular device. So I have given -7. So I'll just restart the server. So once I restart it, again I will refresh the page. So once I refresh the page, I am getting again, so only attempt to read only database. So I'll just see how to attempt to read only database, how I can handle with this Google. So I'll just search with this one. So change the XLI's stack overflow. I'll just see. So they would have, I would have get any things here. So they are saying me change mode. So I can give this database folder. So I'll just tell change mode to db SQLite folder. So I'll just tell, so the folder I need to go. So I'll just come back one site folder. So again I will run the same command. The particular give the change mode db77 to the particular folder where erk folder. So once I change the database folder access, now I'll just restart the server. So I'll then sudo system tl restart the server. So once the server is restarted, so it will take a little time. So come back here. So whichever the hosted website. So here. So now if I refresh the page, so you can see all the things is activated. So all the things is working. So along with that, all the hosting part is completed. So now next thing is I need to connect with this particular IP address to the domain name. So I need to connect this IP address to the domain name. So what I will do here is we need to have a domain. So I'll just go to the godaddy.com. I'll just go to the godaddy.com. So here you need to do the sign in. So here you need to do the sign in. So which is your GoDaddy account. So what I'll do here is, so I'll just click on to the sign in. So if you don't have a account, you can just create an account and you can buy the particular domain. So you can search for the domain. If I want a particular domain like anisrahman.in, like I will just search it here. So I can see I have a onis.in, anish.club. So I can add to cart and I can buy the domain. So once you complete your domain purchase, so you need to sign in with that particular domain CIN link. So sorry, particular number. So see customer number and a password. So here I'll just enter the customer number and I'll just log in a second. So you can see I have logged in inside my account, the particular website account. We have a number of domains purchased here. So once you open, so you need to go to here, my products. So just click on to the my products. So here I need to add some of the digital oceans. So once I have created this Apple, this is the things. So I want to connect this AI spacing. So this particular site is opening in this particular IP. I want to connect this particular IP address to this particular domain name. So what I'll do here is I'll just click onto the I'll just click onto the manage DNS. So once I click onto the manage DNS, so here you can see I'm getting a DNS record here, AI spaces DNS record. So now I want to change it. I need to use my own DNS. So here this is a project directory. So here I need to add a domain. So I'll just click onto the three dots inside my AI spaces where I have created a domain. So I'll just click onto the add a domain. So once I add a domain, I'll just enter the domain name AI space x dot in. So I'll just click onto the AI space x dot in. I'll just click onto the add domain. So I'll just add this particular domain with this particular. So you can see AI space x was added. So here I need to add this NS AI spaces NS. So this I need to add all those things. So NS DigitalOcean, NS2 and NS3. I need to add inside the particular GoDaddy account. Here I need to add it. So here it is taking the records as this one default. So I will add it as a name server. So I'll click onto the change here. So once I click onto the change, so here you can see connect my domain to a website. So I'll just tell enter a own domain name servers. So all the things I have here, I have a first I need to add this one. I'll just copy this NS1 record. Then I'll just save it in the name server one. Then I'll just copy of NS2 record. I'll just save it in the name server 2. Again I want to add one more name server. So I need to add NS3 DigitalOcean name server. I'll just copy it. Then I'll just save it over here. So I need to remove these dots at the end. So I'll just save it. So once I save, so you can see I'll just tell yes, I consent to update the name server for the selected domain. So I'll just click on to yes. So once I save it, so you can see now after some time the features may unavailable when the processor update. So it will be updating in some time. So I can see I'll be disappearing. These all the things will be disappeared after some time. If I refresh, so you can see here. So you can see we cannot display your DNS information because your name servers aren't managed by us. Now all the main servers will be managed by our digital oceans. So now I'll just come back to this I'll just come back to this DigitalOcean. I need to add some of the records. So here record is AI SpaceX. So I need to add one more here record. So I'll just tell www dot. So here I'll select this one for this particular IP address 41. So this one I need to select it. So I have a two servers. So I'll just select it for this one 41 IP address. I'll just tell www dot. The host name will be taken as this one. So then I'll just save it, create a record. Okay, so I need to add a C record also. I'll just add a CAA record. So even here CAA it is asking. Okay, so after C, before CAA, okay, let's add a triple A record here. So I'll add at the rate here, yes spaces. So here I need to select it. Droplet doesn't have IPv6 address, so there is no need of adding a CAA record. So now I have added a two A records and NS record has been there. So now come back and refresh. So it will be running here. Now if I open AI space s dot in, if I open this particular website, you can see the particular default, the particular GoDaddy account is getting opened here. So after some time it will be opened here. If I just press control refresh, so again I am getting same page. So now one more thing I need to do it. I need to add this domain name inside my allowed host. So where is the settings.py file? I need to go to the settings.py file here. I'll just open the file. So here I need to add the particular IP address. So I need to add, I'll just put a comma, I'll just open this one. I'll just tell www.ai space x dot in. So whenever I get this one, I will be allowing this one. So again I'll just tell AI space x dot in, so that I'm allowing this IP. So I will just make debug is equal to false, so that I don't want to run the errors inside the website. So here I'll just make these changes. I'll just press escape, I'll just save this one. So I have allowed this to this particular sites. I'll just save it. So once I save, come back here. So in the terminal, so again it's getting hanged. So I'll just close the command terminal. So again I'll just open it, cmd ssh root at the rate. So I'll just open this thing inside my command. So I'll just add the password. I'll just comes inside it. So now I'll just restart it. So I need to enter restart. So I'll just server. So I can enable the above keys. So I'll just click on to the update. So whatever the update is there, it will update it all the things. So then I'll just restart the server. So here I'll just restart the server by entering a service dot what is that command. So I need to restart the server now. I'll just tell sudo sudo system system ctl restart apache or restart restart apache 2, because I have done the changes inside the settings.py file. You can see I have done the changes here in a settings.py file. I have added these stuffs. So for that once I have added it. So one more thing I need to go and change it somewhere else also. So I'll just cd slash, so where is it? So I'll just go again here. So I have here itself. So in this one I'll just tell ls. So I'll just tell vim configuration of ai spaces dot configuration. So I'll just edit it. So here also I'll just add the server name. The server name I'll be adding as the particular server name. You can see here I'll just select as an insert mode. So here I have a server name here. So I'll just remove the server name. So here I will be adding www dot. So here I'll just enable www.ai space x dot in. So ai spaces dot in. So I have added this one. So I'll just escape colon. So escape colon, again it is not working. So these are some of the things which gives hand. So it's working. So I'll come back and refresh to this AI space x dot in. So again I'm getting the same page here. So 1 second. So I'll just see why it is not working. So I'll just so you can see it is working now. So if I just open, if I edit it, so it has been added, the server name has been added. I'll just press escape colon wq. So it has been entered. So now I'll just restart it. So sudo system1 restart the apache. Come back and refresh this particular page now. So even I am getting it same as it is. So if I just open this page inside the incognito mode, so I'll just open inside the incognito mode. So I'll just enter it. So you can see here You can see here this particular website is opening inside this particular website because some cache files has been saved over there, so it is not open over there. So you can see the particular website is open inside my aispaces.in domain name. So that means I have successfully connected my domain with the IP address. Even I can do sign up. You can see all the functionalities is working perfectly. Okay, so this is how you can connect your website, and you can connect your domain name with this same IP address. So then coming back to the next topic, if I just come back here, it is even it is running here, it's also even it is, so even it is, if I just press Ctrl Shift R, so you can see, so something, the cache file would have been saved here. I'll just I can remove the cache files, so no problem, later I will be removing. So the website has been hosted now. So the website has been hosted over there, so even it is opening inside my mobile. I have just checked right now, so after some time it will reflect here also, it has saved some cache files over there. So then what I need to do here is, I want the particular website, which Control Shift New tab. So in the incognito mode, if I just open a website, AI space x.in, so it is working perfectly. Now you can see it is telling me your connection is site is not secure. So the particular connection is not secure. So I have to connect my particular website with the SSL certificate now. So how I can do that particular thing? So even I can do that particular stuff. So what I need to do here is I need to go back to, I can see, I'll just show you where all the thing is coming here. If I just open a DigitalOcean guide, so how to serve a, can see the commands all has been written here, but I have made a simple commands, and the same commands I have been copied from the particular Ubuntu. You can see here they have said you, in this particular site they have said you how to installations, how to set up the directory and all those things. So once again, so you can see here all the things they have said here, installing packages, how to do Python 3, so all the things they have said. So they have said same logic I have been used, but I have explained you all the stuffs, how to connect with the single folders, how to run off the commands, all those things. Some of the things they have missed that I have covered you how to do it. So along with that, I have shown you how to connect with the AI SpaceX with our IP address. So then after that, what I need to do, I need to set up a, so I need to set up a SSL certificate. So I'll just click onto this link. So I can use this command to set up a SSL certificate. So for the Ubuntu 16.4, so I'll be set upping a SSL certificate. So I need to run this first command to set up a SSL certificate. So what is the command? So this is the command. So what I'll do here is I'll just copy this command. So whatever the command is there, I'll just come back here. So inside I'll just go to the cd/where/www/erk. So I'm inside the folder. Now I'll just simply right click. So I'll just it is asking me the country name. So if you want to set up a SSL certificate, it's asking the country name. I'll just give it as India. So it is country name is India. So I need to just tell IN. So state or province, I'll just tell Karnataka. So I'll just city locality Bengaluru. So then organization name, I'll just tell AI space X. So organization unit name, yeah, Robotica. So common, your name, server name, I'll just tell common name, I'll just give my name here. So email address is asking, so I'll just enter the email address. So I can just enter this email address. So I'll just enter. So I have entered it. So once I have entered this command, so next I can see what is the command over here next. So the next command is this particular command. So you can see after entering, so it is asking me, so we can do this by getting a SSL certificate. So I'll just copy this command. So I'll just see, I'll just right click. So it will take a little bit long time. This is going to take a long time. So you can see here all the thing has been coming. So all the this has generated some keys. So I'll just come back again to the particular. So where is it? So I'll just open the particular things here itself. So what was it? DigitalOcean's, how to set up a, how to serve a Django applications. So here I'll just open a site. So I'll just go a little bit down. So here we have the thing conclusion. So setup, do you don't, so I need to, if you don't have a domain name, I need to use this one. If I have a domain name, I need to use this first particular site. So let's encrypt. So here I need to install this particular code. So I won't be using, so before I that for if you don't have a domain name, so I have a domain name, so I'll be using first link. So here I'll be running for Ubuntu 18 or Ubuntu 16. So I'll be using Ubuntu 16 itself. So I'll be installing this particular first command sudo add repository. So I need to install this one. So I'll just right click and enter. So you can see it will be, so some IP is something is getting error. So you can see all the packages is getting it. So if I just again enter one more time, so prepare decrypted, so all the thing is, so it's something is let's see, so all the thing is done now. So again come back here. So then what I need to do, I need to update it. So I'll just click onto the update. So I'll just update it, so all the commands will run fine. So after once I update it, so I need to run this command. So I'll just copy this command, I'll just right click and enter. So here you can see it is done. So however here you see this means a package is missing, Apache is not available. So here I need to use a Python 3. So here it is one mistake here, so I need to make it as a Python 3. So this if I done this one, I can install the SSL. So I'll just see why I had given, so I had installed the SSL, all the packages is getting installed for the SSL certificates. So then come back here. So here set up a SSL certificate. It is telling me I need to use a set up a SSL certificate. So before that I need to go to the admin panel. I need to add some of the secure SSL secure layer which is going to check inside our domain. So that all the things I need to add it. So I'll be adding some of the secure connections. So what are the SSL connections I need to add? I'll just add it now. So inside my digital ocean. So first one I need to add a CAA. So I need to add a CAA stuffs. So here I'll just tell www.aispacexx.in. So here the particular host name I'll just give it as www.aispacexx.in. So here it is asking for the tag. So I will be using a tag as a issue tag. So so here it is asking a granted for. So it should grant for this particular thing, and I'm using a issue tag, and the flag I will be giving as 0. Then I'll just create a record. So again one more, I'll just add a CAA record. So for the CAA record I'll be giving the particular host name as at the rate. So again it is asking the domain. So it is granted for, I'll just tell AI robotica, AI space x dot in. So granted for this one, choose tag is issue. So I'll just create it. Okay. So again I need to create one more tag. So that is at the rate. So again I'll just give www.ai space x.in. So it is I'll just tell issue while tag. So issue while tag. So I'll be giving all the things as a 0. I'll just issue this particular tag. So again I'll give one more thing. So I'll just tell again. So at the rate I'll give. So here I'll add one more thing. So that is let's secure, let's encrypt ENCRYPT. YPP. So let's encrypt .org. So .org. So here I'll just issue a while tag. So I'll just create a new tag here. Okay. So again I'll just give it at the rate. So I'll just tell again let's encrypt 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 .org. So here I need to issue a issue tag. So I'll just click onto the create let's encrypt.org. Okay. So then again I need to get a www. So I'll just tell let's encrypt ENCRYPT encrypt.org. So here I'll just use a issue wild. So I'll just create it. So I have added this all the tags. So I have added a number of tags. So these are all the tags I need to add it. So once I add this one, come back to here. So here I can check now. So I need to check it. So whether it is a particular tag is there or not. So where was it? So it was here. So I need to check sudo cult board. So I need to set up a SSL certificate now. I need to set up a SSL certificate. Then I need to run this for command. The things will get set up. So before that, I need to do one more thing here. So I need to go to the cd slash etc slash apache2 apc apache2 slash sites available. So if I'll go to here, I'll just enter ls. So I have a aispacexx.in configuration. So what I need to do here is first I need to tell vim ai So I need to tell vim eai spaces dot configuration. So for some reason it will give the error. So because for that purpose I need to, what I need to do, I need to do one thing. So I need to just comment out this line. I'll just comment this one. Sorry, I need to press I. So I'll just comment this WSGI process. So I'll just comment this particular WSGI process. I'll just escape and I'll just save all the thing. So colon escape. So I'm just commenting this 3 line. So I'll just save it now. So once I save, so now I can run that particular command. So what is the command here is, so I'll just go back to this line. So here I need to run this particular cardboard command I have run. So even I have updated. So I need to install this particular, I need to enter this command, that is a sudo cardboard apache d example.com. So I'll just right click here. So here I'll just tell ai space x dot in. This is the domain name. So I'll just enter. So I can see it is asking me the enter the email address. So I'll just enter email address, enter. It is asking me for the agree. So I'll just tell yeah. So now again it is asking me no. I'll just tell no. Like it is asking for a front end foundation. I don't want no. So I'll just tell n. So obtaining a new certificate, it will check for the challenge, it will check for the certificate. So it will just check for the challenge, it will just see whether all the things is correct or not. So you can see I have, it is telling me please choose whether or not redirect http traffic to https, removing a http access. I'll tell no redirect, make the further change of config redirect, make all the requests to https access. I'll just tell select 2 here. So all the requested I need to send it back to this https. So once I do this one, so I have been enabled my certificates. So I'll just come back here. So now even I can run it for this also. So here I need to run it. I'll just copy this command. So I'll just paste it in the notepad first. So yeah, I'll just change it. So the particular domain.com to, I'll just make it to ai space x, ai space x dot in. Again I'll just tell www.ai space x dot in. So now I'll just run this command inside the terminal. I'll just command this run terminal. So I'll just enter it. So once I enter it, so again I'll be getting it. So I'll just expand. So renewing the existing certificate, it will just check for the challenges. So something has been failed. So it is telling me CA record WWS was prevent the issuance. So record for www.aspace prevents the issuance. So this is something. I'll just see what is the error. So here I need to go back here. So I'll just see. So here I have added the let's encrypt issue while tag www.ca record I have added. So even I need to add it for let's encrypt also. So even I have added it here. Fine. So let me see in the DigitalOcean. So I'll just see whether the project is working or not. So I'll just refresh this particular page. So I'm getting this default page because it has enabled this IP address for this particular default page. So I need to open with www. So what is it? AI space x, AI space x dot in. So if I open again, I'm getting this default page because you can see it is going to the configuration. It is a, I got a SSL certificate. Even you can see here I got a SSL certificate, but I need to do what? Again I need to go back to this particular configuration. I'll just enter edit mode. Now I'll uncomment this one. I'll just uncomment it. So I'll just uncomment this particular thing. So I'll just escape. I'll just put a colon. I'll just enter Q. So all the thing is done. So now what I'll do? I'll restart the server. Now you can see I would have get a results. So I'll just restart the server. So once I restart the server, it is restarting the server. So once I restarted, if I refresh the same page, so once again I'll just restart it. So it has been restarted. So what is the issue is happening here? If I refresh the ASP6.in, so I'm getting this particular stuff. So I'll just open in the new incognito, shift control shift N. So AI space x dot in. So I'm getting the default page. So I think I need to enable the configuration. I need to do some enable configuration. So what I need to do here is, so it's taking the default configurations page. So see here, if I just go to this particular sites available, so inside here, so I have a two things. If I just do ls, so I can see I got these many things. So it is just configuration, just I got one more file, that is ssl certificate file. So it is aspacx.in le-ssl.conf. So what I need to do here is, I'll just do vim ai spacx.in dot conf. So what I'll do here is, I'll keep as it is. I'll just put comment here. So I'll just insert mode, I'll just put a comment here. Sorry, where? So here I need to put a comment. So here see, I'll just control hash, control hash, control hash. So I'll just escape, I'll just save this file. Now what I need to do, I need to configure the ssl certificate vim ai spaces dot in. So I need to configure this particular file. So which is the file? This is the ssl file I need to configure now. So I'll enter the ai spaces dot in -le ssl dot config. So here you see, I got this one. Everything has been copied, everything is there. So here I'll activate the daemons process. So I'll just enter I'll just uncomment this line inside my ssl. So I'll just escape, control -wq. So I have configured. Now you can see that error would have went. So I'll just refresh the server. I'll just restart the server, sudo system restart the Apache 2 server. So come back to the server. So if I refresh the page, you can able to see the website. That is perfectly, it is hosted with the ssl certificate, and all the thing is working fine. So I can do one more thing. So I can run this one more command, that is a dry run. Automatic, the certificates will be renewed. If I run this command, automatically the server, the particular whichever the ssl certificate will be there, that will be renewed. Okay, so this is how we can do it. So even if I refresh the server, even here it's loading late in the 6. So you can see all the website is perfectly, it is hosted. So I can do whatever I want. I can do the sign in, I can do the login page, and along with that, if I log in with the admin panel, so if I just log in with the admin panel here, admin, so I'll just log in with the admin panel with the credentials. So if I see, if I just visit the site, I can able to purchase the items. You can see, I can see all the things. I can add to cart button, I have the checkout page, all the things is working perfectly. So this is how we can host a Django website in a DigitalOcean platform, and how we can connect with our domain names. I have shown you in the DigitalOcean the particular GoDaddy account. Then these all the commands we need to run it over here. So same thing, you can see all the dry run has been run automatically. The server will be the particular keys will be activating it. So you can see the particular validity of this. Even if I refresh in the incognito mode, even all the website is working fine here. So even it is working fine with this particular website. So it is working fine with this. So I'll just close this one. So where is it? Here. So all the thing is working fine. If I just do the logout, even the logout is successful. So this is how we need to host a Django website in a DigitalOcean platform and connect with the domain name and getting a SSL certificate for the Ubuntu 16.4. So here we have a guide. You can follow these guides for the hosting the website. If you have any doubts, you can comment in the below comment section. I'll be replying for that. If you get any errors, you can directly contact to me. Okay, thank you.